Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to the stream. It's Tatsu. I'm back with another Nikke stream. It's actually been a while since we had our last Nikke stream, but I've been sitting on this one. I've been saving it up. Today we're jumping into Project Matis. It's apparently a backstory event featuring some of the characters from Missilis, namely Syuen. From what I understand, one of the big goals that the developers had this year was to cover more of these backstories for like the big three in the game. So like Elysian, Missilis, Tetra, we were all supposed to get backstory on them. And we kind of already had backstory on Elysian earlier in the year. We kind of had some Tetra backstory as well. And so this is like the last one that we need to hit up, is getting Syuen's backstory. Yeah, that's the plan today. We are doing story 1 and 2, so we should be here for a couple of hours at least. But welcome in. Abyss Watcher, what's up? Dragon Boy, what's up? You saw a new Spider-Man movie in theaters? I saw it too. I actually liked that one a lot. I watched it last Saturday. Yeah, solid Spider-Man movie. Probably one of the better ones of the new Tom Holland ones, you know? Let's see. Do we need to do anything? I already finished all my dailies, so I think we can just jump into it. Let's do it. Hard mode unlocked today, so we are going to get every single scene. I get to watch the secret bonus ending and everything. Okay, here we are. Superhero Nikke Project Matis. I might as well hit up challenge really quick. Get some warm up. Oh, I can just click battle.
What do you think? Can you now feel the dignity befitting
Yo,
a king?
JFat, what's up? Battle was excellent. It's got some nice variation compared to the other movies too. It's starting to get a little like more towards the older Spider-Man films with like Tobey Maguire, you know? It's got some of that going on. I did see that, Abyss Watcher. Frickin' Deadpool trailer came out for Marvel Tokon, and he's just like a love letter to fighting game characters. His entire move list is a mishmash of existing fighting game characters from like so many different games from both like East and West. Yeah, I'm pretty excited to try him out. We are gonna be probably streaming Tokon tomorrow. Assuming that, you know, nothing interrupts us, but I did pre-order the game. I am probably going to be maining Deadpool. So you guys can look forward to that when that time comes. Yeah, for story 1, I guess we're gonna start with the archive. This is the start of an old memory. Yeah, let me know if everything's good to go with audio, video, etc.
How's everyone coming along?
Got a voice event and everything.
Syuen's here.
This is present day then. It's like starting off after these characters had gotten their story upgrades. I fucking love their designs. So far, only Laplace and Maxwell are available banners in the game. We still haven't gotten the new Drake yet. So I'm like wondering when we're supposed to get new Drake. Because I think after this week, they're doing the Persona collab, which doesn't really leave room for Drake to appear anytime soon. I think the Persona collab's gonna keep us busy for at least a month or so, I would imagine.
Syuen.
What? Why do you look so surprised? Am I not allowed to drop by?
No, that's not it. It's just unexpected. You've been so busy lately. You haven't come by to run tests yourself in a while.
If you guys don't know Syuen, by the way, she's like the little squirt with the purple and black hair. She's like one of the most hated characters in the game by a large portion of the fan base. Probably because she's kind of a terrible person. But today you get to regret your words and deeds as we discover her backstory. So look forward to that.
Considering the current situation,
I always like Syuen.
with the third surface
I think she's funny as
reclamation war
hell.
coming up, I've got to do my part. Besides,
They kind of like play her in a comic relief type of way, where yeah, she'll do evil things, but she always gets punished for it somehow. She always gets her comeuppance.
there's something on my mind too.
Something bothering you?
It's nothing. Anyway, how are preparations going?
It's going splendidly, of course.
What are you guys preparing for?
Maxwell's been tuning my weapons herself.
Oh yeah? Then I'll lend a hand too.
You will? Personally?
Oh?
What's gotten into you?
Yeah, why are you being so nice?
Wow, it's been so long. Syuen's actually gonna tune my weapons herself.
Like I said, it's the third surface reclamation war. I've got to do whatever I can. If Bacillus performs the worst again, there's no telling what'll happen.
Missile stonks have been very low due to events in this story, and they've kind of put Syuen in a situation where she has to be submissive to others. When at the beginning of the story, she was more on the aggressive, trying to gain favors from others by controlling them instead.
Fear not, Syuen. With this powered-up hero suit you gave me, I can fend off anything that comes our way.
Right, I suppose so.
I also gotta wonder, how smart is Syuen? How capable is she? Because I don't think that we've ever gotten to see the more technical side of her. But Missilis is supposed to be like a high-tech industry. It's supposed to have, a lot of knowledge in the sciences and the technologies.
Well, putting all those worries aside, things were a bit rushed when I gave you your new suit up on the surface. I figured it'd also be a good chance to see you guys again after so long.
Wow,
I see. In that case, it's good you came.
this is such a friendly Syuen.
Where's Drake, by the way?
Where is Drake?
Apparently, after her last body scan, they flagged some areas for further examination. So she went to follow up on that.
So that's how they exclude her from this event at this time.
So she'll be a while then.
Just like her banner.
That's okay with me. It's been forever since it was just the three of us.
Look, they're just saving the best for last. But the way Laplace is wording it is maybe these three are the ones that met first, I'm assuming? Maybe these three met first and then Drake was introduced later at some point.
Now that you mention it, you're right.
They go way back.
You and I were original Matis members, back before Drake even joined, weren't we?
Yeah, okay.
That's right. With that in mind, for this test, let's channel our prototype days and go harder than real combat.
Oh.
Maxwell, Syuen, let's start the test already.
I'm assuming this relates to their alternate skins that I got as well, because I got 2 skins for these characters, and one of them is a prototype Laplace, where she doesn't have she doesn't have complete armor yet. It still looks like it's in beta phase. And then the other costume for Maxwell is like a scientist Maxwell, back when she had long hair and was wearing a white lab coat.
I'm raring to go.
Pipe down, would you? Fine, just get into position.
Yo, Synapse! Yeah, we just started. This is the very first scene.
I'll start the simulation.
Roger, hero dash.
Laplace dashes out of the operations room. taking up position in the center of the simulation room. She's aura farming. She's doing the pose.
Syuen, Maxwell, I'm in position.
Good. Get ready.
Laplace, ready.
Fucking Gurren Lagann coded character. Oh no, why are they playing sad music? What's this? Syuen gazes at Laplace, standing in the center of the room. Then looks over at Maxwell, who is watching the monitors in the operations room.
Just like it used to be.
It's gonna get flashbacks. Old memories come flooding back. That's how it starts, huh? It's the very first scene of the event. Yeah, it's like, it starts after they had gotten their upgrades. And Drake is MIA because they have to like do some kind of maintenance on her body. And then these two are talking about how it's been a while since it's just been the three of them. It's been a while since like it's just been the first three members of Matis. So now we're flashing back. The sound of a TV drifts through the dark room. Whoa! He's watching the show. Isn't this the character that appears in Laplace's favorite item story? Or was that someone else? Grand music swells as a stylishly dressed female hero appears on the TV. I didn't do it, actually. I didn't have time. Or rather, it's not that I didn't have time. I was worried about spending resources to unlock it because we have so many units coming up. I should have done it though, I don't know. It feels like it could tie into this event in a really relevant way. But I have never done Laplace's favorite item event. Nope.
The hero has arrived! Let's go, fellow heroes!
It is charming. It's like, of course Syuen would be obsessed with superheroes in her younger days if her entire squad is themed like that.
Onward!
The girl's eyes sparkle as she stares at the TV, spellbound.
Onwards!
What the heck? Cute little chibi Syuen voice.
Evil, come forth! No matter what torment you inflict on others, so long as I, the Ultra Hero, still stand, hope will never be extinguished. Justice shall never be defeated!
The girl makes small flailing motions with her arms.
Never be defeated!
Apparently, the voice actress for Syuen did post online that they also voiced young Syuen for this event. So that's kind of it's kind of cool. They handled the voice this time, and we got the perfect representation. Yo, Radio, welcome in. I want to kill Laplace's father? I've heard some things about someone's father. It was either like Syuen's father or Laplace's father. I saw some missilous-looking dad, and he was being memed upon on the internet. But yeah, welcome in, guys. Welcome, Millie. How's it going? That's a bit overcomplicated for a superhero costume. It's in Nikke fashion, the superhero shows, you know, they got people watching for different reasons. Some of the kids tuning in, they're a little
Hey-ya!
why is this superhero character making me feel so funny? Getting to see that early violence in her childhood. Once the Ultra Hero has defeated every last Rapture Fiend, she stands tall before the camera.
Another victory for the heroes!
The girl's eyes light up at the sight.
So cool.
Syuen,
Maxwell!
what? Why is it
Maxwell!
so dark in here?
Goodness me! Holy shit. Hello, Maxwell. You look really good. Oh my god! Young Syuen! I have done a great job of avoiding spoilers, so this is my first time seeing this character model. This is insane. She is so small. She got like a little Danganronpa looking bunny.
You scared me.
It's kind of weird to think about. A time when Syuen was baby, and a time when Maxwell was possibly still human, I'm assuming? I think she's probably still a human at this time.
Ow! My knee hurts. What the heck? Why did you barge in without knocking?
What are you even talking about? This is my lab. You're the one who broke in.
Oh. She broke in to watch some TV? Maxwell glances at the TV screen.
You know, you don't have to hide the fact that you're watching that. There's nothing wrong with a kid liking superhero movies.
I don't like that stuff, and I'm not a kid.
I see. Even in her younger years, Syuen was a little bit of a brat. The girl quickly switches channels.
Right. Is that why you ditched that fancy room of yours? So you could watch this in here?
That's... Father doesn't approve of this.
Oh, here we go. This is where it starts. So I don't know if, like, I've brought this up multiple times throughout our Nikke playthroughs, and I don't know if it's ever been confirmed in the story. I don't know if we've ever gotten, you know, explicit information on this. But I've always had the feeling that Syuen came from a fucked up family. You can just kind of tell. As soon as you meet Jian, I think that's when it's like super confirmed. Where you see how fucked up her sister is, and you see like the hierarchy of their relationship and how Syuen is like constantly trying to prove herself and like climb the social ladder to potentially make her family proud. You get the feeling that like she's got a lot of expectations placed on her, and that's probably why she is the way she is. You know, like it's probably parents or just the expectations of having a lineage where she has to be CEO of this company. Yeah, you always just kind of knew. Syuen shrinks back deep into the sofa. Maxwell roughly ruffles Syun's hair.
Hey, what the...
Don't start scrunching up your face and scowling already.
Man, Maxwell would never do that again today. She would never ruffle up her hair.
Keep that up and you'll never grow any taller.
Who says I won't? I'm gonna grow super tall. Father's really tall, and so is... Anyway, I'm gonna grow taller.
Ah, is that so? I'm sure you're going to grow nice and tall, little Syuen. Now, this grown-up has work to do, so why don't you see yourself out? Believe it or not, I'm actually a pretty capable researcher.
Yeah, and with Maxwell too. We've always known she used to be a human researcher at Missilis before she became a Nikke. I think it's mentioned in her Bond story.
I've got research to conduct.
Yeah, we'll probably see young Jian.
You only work here because Father pays you.
Oh, really now?
I'm his daughter, and the rightful heir to Missilis.
Mm-hmm.
There's nowhere in Missilis I can't go.
Is that right?
It's like a princess.
My employment contract is strictly with Missilis Industry. Babysitting little pipsqueaks like you isn't in the fine print. Besides, heir or not, the only one with clearance to go anywhere inside Missilis is the CEO. Got it? I never should have set foot in that break room that day.
Break room?
Do you regret meeting me?
What?
Am I not welcome here anymore?
She's so vulnerable.
Do I have to leave?
Fine. Just sit there quietly and watch your TV.
What happened? Every time you see a character in like Nikke and their like personality is super different, you're like, wait, what happened? Hang on. When does the trauma hit? Like, what was it that triggered this complete emotional change? This mind switch that caused you to become a completely different character?
I knew you were gonna let me stay. I'm hungry.
What's she gonna eat?
Oh, you cheeky little... There are some snacks over there. Help yourself.
I'm gonna eat them, even without your permission.
Yeah, eat up. That's how you'll grow taller.
I will grow up tall, just as tall as father.
Syuen pops a cookie into her mouth. She resumes flipping through the channels.
Quit switching channels and just watch one of those superhero movies you like so much.
I told you, I don't like them.
Syuen quickly changes the channel. Oh, she's hiding it. She's doing her best anyway.
I like watching the news.
Uh-huh.
Following the failure of the Second Surface Reclamation War, the central government has stated that the Big Three also bear a share of the responsibility. Citing the steady decline of Macillus Industries' Nikke development technology as a primary cause, they announced they will lodge a formal protest with Macillus CEO Enmei.
Enmei? Is that her dad?
While there is widespread acknowledgement of Enmei's accomplishments, the public has also voiced criticism that his direction for Nikke development no longer aligns with the ARC's future.
Huh.
What are they saying? Father's being criticized? Why?
Don't pay it any mind. It's just the central government pinning the blame on others, same as always.
Pinning the blame on others?
You know the Second Surface Reclamation War ended in failure, right?
Yeah, I heard. A whole lot of Nikkes from our company died too.
You know your stuff.
Getting exposed to this kind of stuff real early on.
At first, they pointed fingers at the executive commander, New Hope. After he bailed, they needed someone else to stick their teeth in.
So this is
refusing to take responsibility until the very end.
This is around the time where Johan dips. And probably around the time when Cecil dips.
Can't have public opinion turning against them after all.
But why blame us for it?
Because ever since we entered the Ark, Macillus hasn't put out a single high-performance Nikke.
Yeah, I guess so. I'm trying to think in the past, like, are there any Macillus Nikkes in the big squads that they've been using?
You do know the original technology to manufacture Nikkes belongs to our company, right?
They were the beginning of it all.
Yeah, I knew that.
But then they fell behind.
I heard grandmother was the one who developed it.
Grandmother?
That's right. Your grandmother, the first CEO, created the prototype for every Nikke.
Whoa. Oh, hang on. I remember in Pretty Star, there's a part where Mustang or Hanson talks to two CEO people over the phone, presumably. I guess we don't know if it's confirmed that they're CEOs, but he was talking to like some old lady from Elysian and then some male voice from Macillus. I wonder if that male voice was supposed to be Enmei.
After that, she went on to develop the Grimm's model Nikkes as a minor variant.
Whoa.
Then, once she'd established the production methods for mass-produced Nikkes and Nikkes with unique designs, she handed the reins over to your father, the second CEO, and devoted herself to research. From what I've heard, up until we entered the Ark, they kept researching that technology under the leadership of the central government and poured everything into boosting the Nikke's performance. But after we took refuge in the Ark, President Enmei threw his weight behind the telecom industry instead of advancing Nikke's.
Telecom?
Nikke technology practically stopped progressing altogether. That's exactly what those guys want to use against us. They claim the Second Surface Reclamation War failed because the Nikkes weren't powerful enough. That's the reason there's been no Nikke advancement since we entered the Ark. It's because Macilis won't reveal the original Nikke manufacturing technology. Or, at least, that's how they want to frame it.
I wonder if it's related to the fact that all that old technology is super, like, lost art, like, fucking Harmony Cube bullshit. Like, it's almost like forbidden magic. Oh, she munching.
Do that.
If they win the PR battle, they
Eating
can
those
dump
cookies.
more of the responsibility onto Macilis. And even if it fails, they might still be able to get their hands on the original Nikke blueprints.
Syuen munches on a sweet biscuit.
What? Keep going.
Never mind. What am I doing telling all
That's
this
true.
shit,
What
kid?
are you doing?
At any rate, you don't need to worry about it.
She just realized she's like talking to this brunt, just cramming cookies into her face.
This is your father we're talking about. You think something like this would even make him bat an eye? Looks to me like the central government's losing it with all these problems bubbling up one after another. Once they come to their senses, they're the ones who'll be sorry.
I like how Maxwell's buttons can hardly keep it together.
Macilis will never fall.
Well, that's good.
Also, hang on. I'm looking at Syuen's design. And how she has, like, the little doll. And it reminds me of an earlier character. Far earlier in the story. One second. Let me pull up something quite forbidden. There was a character that they showed in early Nikke, and a lot of people have forgotten about this character, but if you go back to, like, I don't know, chapters like 5, 6, 7, or like around that ballpark, there was a girl. there was a flashback girl that apparently knew the commander when he was younger. Not this image. This is the wrong image. This is from yesterday. This girl! Remember this girl? Who is this? Is this Syuen? I don't know. That was my last guess. Because we're like running out of characters to pin this on. And so I'm thinking there's a good chance that this girl might have talked to the commander at some point. That's Jiren! Tito, welcome in. It's Pikachu! Yeah, maybe, right? Maybe this event will finally answer the identity of the flashback girl.
So how about you stop racking that little brain of yours and focus on eating well so you grow up big and strong, eh? Worrying too much will stunt your growth.
Why do you keep harping on my height?
Who could that be at this hour?
Whomst.
Is anyone in?
Jian! Baby Jian?
Yes, come in.
Older sister Jian? Alright, what's she look like?
Pardon the intrusion.
Oh wow! She already has the British accent at this time. She's definitely teenager? Maybe, you know, if Syuen is still in elementary school. Maybe she's in junior high or something. Not quite high school.
Father's been asking for you, Maxwell.
Would you see that flashback? You mean this one? I think it's during the arc where Commander goes to the north and meets with Alice and Ludmilla, and he gets like separated from the counters. I think that's when it happens. But he like gets knocked out by like an avalanche or some shit, and I think he like flashes back to this girl. Yeah. And it's a little confusing because the girl's identity never gets revealed, like, for as long as we've played the game. Like, everyone's always wondered, like, if this was gonna go anywhere. But it's one of those, like, hanging loose threads that they never addressed. I don't think it's anyone we know. It was also voiced by Noir's voice actress in English anyway, so that's interesting.
The boss. Right now?
A bit of a mix-up.
Yes, he said to come to the CEO's office.
Oh, all right.
By the way, I was wondering where my little cutie had wandered off to. So this is where you were.
I wonder if Jian's voice actress is also voicing young Jian.
Since Maxwell has to go see Father, why don't you come along with me, sweetie?
Oh, she's being nice.
No, I'm not going.
But Syuen rejects it.
Sweetie, don't you think it's rude to linger in someone's lab when they're not around?
Actually, come to think of it, I don't know if we've ever seen Syuen and Jian in the same room. In, like, the present day, I mean. Have they ever interacted in the same scene? I feel like they're always in different rooms. Like, Jian's always in the shadows, in, like, the underground sector, working on naughty things.
If Father were to find out, he'd be alarmed.
Meanwhile, Syuen's more, like, up in the office spaces, talking with the other CEOs and having meetings with them, being the face of the company. Like, Jian kind of operates from the shadows.
Fine, I'll go.
And that opens up some questions, because if Jian is the older one, why didn't she get leadership of the company? Right? You would think that if she's older, she would have taken the inheritance. Syuen climbs down from the sofa and trudges.
Hey, Pipsqueak. I'll stock up on snacks, so stop by again sometime.
Okay.
Aw, Maxwell's so friendly.
See you next time.
Syuen and Jian leave.
That unsettling air about her. She's exactly like her father, isn't she?
That's crazy. You're just like seeing the smile that Jian is giving this little kid, and she's like, that girl ain't right. She smiles, but her eyes do not change. There's something off about that girl.
No wonder Syuen's so spooked and can't stand her.
It also seems like Maxwell like pities Syuen's situation in a lot of ways.
How's Syuen even supposed to go up against that?
Yeah.
The next successor's bound to be Jian. But what'll become of Syuen?
That's what I'm saying. How did we win succession?
Forget it. What's the point in worrying? At any rate, that Pipsqueak's life will still turn out better than a working stiff like me. Well, time to get back to work.
I like Nikke. I can imagine all of this playing out in like an opera theater type of thing, like fucking like Broadway, and you know you got these characters set up in these scenes, and there's like a little like background art, and then like a little spotlight shines on them from above, And then two characters leave the scene, and then some other characters just monologuing. Like, it really does play out like a drama, right? Jian doesn't want to waste time with leadership duties, just wants to focus on research. Yeah, maybe. I want to know more about her. Like, what is it that drives her?
Jian.
I'm assuming they both, you know, have to put up with some amount of pressure from their dad.
My older half-sister.
She is a half-sister. Maybe that has to do with it?
This is your sister.
Oh shit, it's Anme!
Say hello.
Holy crap. Is that Mr. Missless himself? I have seen glimpses of this guy on the social media being memed on. He's all fucking blinged out. Got like a walking stick. Got the coat over the shoulders.
Hello there, sweetie. My name's Jen.
A sister I'd never met. Brought home out of nowhere by my beloved father.
Damn. Was he planting his seed everywhere? Why was she British? Yeah, that would explain why she doesn't talk like Syuen. They have different manners of speaking. They were probably raised in different families.
She was clever and capable and so...
Miss Syuen, did you hear? They say Miss Jian developed a new Nikke brain scan technology. Apparently, it can scan a Nikke even after it's lost its memories. Pretty impressive for someone so young, isn't it?
Damn, she's making moves at this age. Also, this NPC's name is Lala.
Lala, whose maid are you?
Oh, it's her maid.
If you like her that much, go work for her.
Oh my, don't say that. You'll always be the very best to me, young miss.
Sure, I was jealous that she got to work alongside father, but I didn't despise her to this extent.
Miss Syuen, Miss Jian is here to see you.
Again?
Hi, sweetie. Why don't we grab a bite together?
Even when I lashed out and pushed her away, she never gave up. She'd always show up, asking me to eat with her. Even so, there was something unsettling about her.
How come that thing's perpetually glued to your side? Is it your personal maid or something?
That thing?
That thing? Don't tell me you mean Lala.
Yes.
Lala is not a thing.
Is Lala not human?
She's a maid who's precious to me.
Oh my, young miss.
Is Lala an android?
Ah, is that so? My apologies. I had no idea she meant so much to you. I'll keep that in mind from now on.
Whenever I got angry, she'd immediately apologize and change her stance. The reason I came to fear her so
what the hell?
much.
How long has that been on the screen? My bad. Didn't mean to block the screen. I had to move some windows around, so maybe I hit something on accident.
So, she was playing maid while spying on us all along. Awfully brazen of her.
It all began the moment
What the
Lala
hell?
died at my father's hand.
What? What happened with Lala? Spy?
You seem rather fond of that woman.
What?
Every time I wonder where you've wandered off to, there you are, in Maxwell's lab. Am I wrong?
Got the
I
devious
just
music.
Go there sometimes.
Sweetie, are you still angry with me?
Jian stops in her tracks.
Are you still sore about me turning that thing into a Nikke?
Oh shit. Even at this age, she was already like obsessed with experimenting on things.
Don't talk about Lala like she's an object! Lala is...
Yeah, they say that Lala was a spy, but maybe that was just a cover-up.
Your personal maid and a spy. Isn't that right? Which is why Father killed her.
I know that.
And despite knowing that, you're still angry?
But also, I wouldn't be surprised if there were spies, considering they're all coming from very highly established positions.
I don't quite understand. I mean, that maid was caught spying, so Father shot her. Since you were having such a hard time living without her, I simply took the brain we had in storage at the lab and made it into a Nikke for you.
Uh-huh.
What exactly is there to get so upset about?
She doesn't get it.
Because that's not Lala!
The brain's the same though, right?
So what if it's the same brain? She doesn't remember anything at all! She doesn't have any memories of our time together. Whatever that thing is, it's not Lala!
That's crazy. That's insane. So Lala dies, Syuen hears or finds out about it, and then like the next day or whatever, it just pops up again. This other copy of her that's forgotten everything. And it's like, hi, I'll be your new friend from now on. It's me, Lala.
It's nothing but scrap metal!
She used the words. The phrase. Is this when she started saying scrap metal? Yeah, Jian has like the inverse hair color of Syuen. Suyen's got mostly black with a little bit of purple, but Jian is mostly purple with a little bit of black.
Ah, because she has no memories. That part can't be helped. If you want to reuse the brain of someone who was a spy, a memory wipe is a must.
Who asked you to bring Lala back to life? I never said I needed a maid!
But you cried every single day, sweetie. Without that maid by your side, you wouldn't even eat or sleep properly.
I never noticed, but Jian has symmetrical moles underneath her eyes.
So, naturally, I figured the only way to get back to your normal self would be to bring that maid back. Turning her into a Nikke was the most efficient way to do so. It was all for your sake, don't you see?
You don't know anything about me, so don't pretend it was all for me. You know nothing. Nothing, you hear me?
Syuen runs off.
Little sisters really are a handful.
Dang, even at this age. It's crazy. She's like already got the mad scientist thing going on.
Fix this.
Sorry, what are we fixing?
Didn't you see? The central government is pinning the Second Surface Reclamation War on us. I'm ordering you to do damage control.
His voice does sound like the one from the flashback with Mustang. A little bit. From what I remember. Yeah, it was going through like an audio filter because they were on call, but I think that's the same guy. So this is the guy, likely the guy that we talked to.
You want me to do that?
You're in charge of the Nikke's equipment, aren't you? Develop something suitable and throw it their way.
Do you think something like that just appears the moment you snap your fingers?
Does it not? Is that really all the Chief of Macilis's equipment is capable of?
Dude, Maxwell's high up too. She's the chief.
Fine. I'll do it.
Chief researcher.
Sure, I'll just snap my fingers and make it happen. But before I do, mind if I ask you something? Just out of curiosity.
Go on.
Why did you commit yourself so fully to the Second Surface Reclamation War?
What's wrong with giving the most important war in human history my full support?
That was probably true for the first surface reclamation war, but definitely not for the second war. Countless mass-produced Nikkes from Bacillus were secretly deployed. They went up to the surface carrying a suspiciously large number of devices. Almost as if installing those devices was the real objective, and the outcome of the war didn't even matter.
The hell? Installing devices?
What were those devices?
An improved version of the alpha particle purification device.
Oh, shit. I didn't think we would get into this. You know, in terms of forgotten flashback stories, I recall we also got, like, a very short scene at some point in the early Nikke chapters where they talk about the alpha particle people. Like, the researchers behind the alpha particles and stuff. But we never revisited that.
Huh? Why are you being so forthcoming?
There's no reason to hide it. Soon, communications will be strong enough to connect to blah blah even on the surface.
Blah blah? Hey yo? They be using blah blah even now?
Whoa. Seriously? That'd be some insane performance.
Social media and tools app blah blah link?
But why not announce it? Something like this could completely turn public opinion around.
Does it just have to do with that telecoms thing that they were talking about?
I'm saving it for something better. Handing this over for free would be a waste of my talent, don't you think?
Is that so? Those devices, is that really all they're capable of?
What more would there be?
Who knows? Your talents are so very exceptional after all.
Don't pretend like you have the brain cells to figure this out. It's a waste of time.
Right. Well, this brain cell wasting wage slave will take her leave then.
How's the small one doing these days?
Maxwell a little bit
I hear
snarky.
she's been treating your lab like it's her own room.
Hang on. Are you talking about Syuen? Who talks about their own daughter like that?
Yeah, what do you say? The small one? Doesn't seem too offensive.
I asked how she is.
Syuen? Well, she's eating okay and having fun. She's growing up just fine.
That's not what I'm asking.
Huh?
Is she still hung up on that rust bucket maid of hers?
Oh.
Come on. If you're worried about her, just say so. Why do you have to beat around the bush?
Answer me.
She's a lot better now. Turns out, sweets are the best cure when kids are feeling down.
And what has she been doing since coming out of her depression?
What's she been doing? What else can a kid be doing? She watches TV and pokes around my lab.
So nothing but childish nonsense.
Yo!
What do you expect from a child? Surely you're not expecting her to join me in my research, are you?
She's part of the Bacillus family. She ought to be different.
The high expectations are already starting to bleed through this man's words.
What? Are people born into the Bacillus family wired differently from everyone else?
Seems like that method didn't work either.
Huh?
She did that shit on purpose to try to, like, trigger Syuen into
Then it comes down to Jian after all.
changing or something? Into growing up?
But the risk is far too great.
Are you talking about a successor? Are you planning to retire, sir?
Eventually. Now leave.
Yeah, he doesn't seem too old, but we also don't see this guy in the present day anymore.
Okay. I'm going.
So I wonder if he's still around. Maxwell leaves the room.
She still can't grow out of her childish habits. The big one is far too inhuman,
The big one and the small one. I see. I guess there is a certain way that he's referring to these kids. It's like not even by name, right?
Well, the small one is far too human.
That's funny. It's like there's no pleasing this guy. There's like two extremes to him.
And soft.
She's just talking about Jian like, oh, that girl ain't right. But the small one, Syuen, could be a little more messed up.
The only glimmer of hope is that the clever one has latched onto the small one. But that one's just as soft. For the sake of Matis' future, placing the small one at the top would be the more efficient move.
Why? Matiscoto! Thanks so much for the 77 months, man. Thanks for the tier 2. Yeah, dude, Tokon Waiting Room, are you excited? Seeing Deadpool's character trailer today really pumped me up. I am ready. I guess we're getting Carnages soon, and then that'll be like the last character trailer before the game drops. Oh, it just dropped right now? Well, there you go. I think the game's also going to release at a very odd schedule where like most of us functioning adults will be stuck at work.
Fix that soft streak of hers, she's of no use to me.
I'm so pumped I'm considering calling out of work. Yeah, dude. Put in that call.
As things stand, the big one is my only recourse.
I'm gonna take some time for yourself.
Which isn't good.
What's up with the distrust towards Jian? I mean, aside from the kid being a fucking psychopath or whatever.
If I put her in charge, she's bound to clash with Nikke.
Oh, that is true. Her methods are a bit inhumane, let's just say.
But the small one hasn't proven her ability to be put in charge. There's no telling whether she's simply too soft, or that she's truly incapable. If only the small one would show some capability, another path might open up. But is that even possible?
Enmei gazes at the screen. On a vast map, a red zone is blinking.
Things are already in motion. There's no turning back now.
What is he looking at? The alpha particle stuff?
Now that it's begun, I can't afford to miss this opportunity. The odds of the small one blossoming before then. I should start thinking of a way to put a leash on the big one.
Dude, this guy's got symmetrical moles on his face too. He's got it above his eyebrows though. They all have moles going on the Syuen family. Yeah, weird moles. Huh. It's interesting. I wonder if we're gonna get something similar like we did with Hansen's event, where like at some point Hansen has to step up and prove that he's a worthy successor to his father. Maybe Syuen also has to do the same in this story at some point. Because she does end up being the successor. But how, right? Was it through normal means? Or was something lost in the process? Wish they just numbered the archives record too. Numbered? What do you mean?
You big liar. You said it would go away, that it blew over soon. That it was on the news again today. They were bad-mouthing father again.
Talking shit about her dad on TV.
Look, Pipsqueak. I'm already swamped with that as it is. So play by yourself today, okay?
You're busy? Why?
You really are your father's daughter. You talk just like him.
Really? I take after father?
Oh, she's so happy about it.
That wasn't meant as a compliment.
She doesn't get it.
Never mind. I'm genuinely busy today, so just watch your movie in the back and then leave.
Why are you busy?
Because your dad put me in charge of cleaning up this mess you're throwing a fit over.
But why you?
Why else? Because that's how things are for a working stiff. When the boss says jump, you say, how high?
She's like a wage slave that's like complaining about her bad days at work to this kid. Just ranting about how underpaid she is, about how she doesn't get enough breaks.
Besides, you probably don't realize it, but I'm actually pretty competent.
I'm kind of smart.
So, I get the honor of busting my chops on your father's behalf.
On Father's behalf. So, if this gets done, it'll help Father?
I reckon so. It's meant to smooth things over with the public, after all. All I have to do is come up with some newfangled Nikke equipment and parade it before the press. Which means I've got to stare at these Nikke blueprints again until my brain goes numb. So play by yourself today.
It's kind of a tough position for Maxwell, too, having all this thrown on her. Syuen comes up besides Maxwell.
Are these Nikke blueprints?
Oh shoot, is this when she starts, like, learning?
That's right. Most of it's encrypted. The only thing we can really modify is the external equipment. So calling them blueprints is a bit of a misnomer. That's true for now, at least.
So you can only add stuff?
I really like this, by the way. I love this dynamic of having past Maxwell and past Syuen be so close. Because the present day doesn't really reflect that. In the present day, all we know is that Maxwell understands Syuen well. But we never see them share, like, an intimate moment. We never see them show vulnerabilities to each other. Like, it is a different time and point of their lives where they had a much different relationship, right? And it's a little bittersweet.
Since we can't properly decode the internal structure, adding to the exterior is the only way to push the specs up.
Like, the way modern day Maxwell views Syuen is more like she almost is more cautious of her, right? Almost sees her as more of a monster.
So development's
More
gradually
distrusting.
shifted toward piling on external equipment.
And Nikke's energy output is based on the core, right?
Oh, she's smart! She's a smart girl.
You know about that too.
Of course I do. I'm my father's daughter too, you know. Jian knows far more. Enough to work alongside Father. But I know the fundamentals of a Nikke structure.
Wow, very impressive. Understanding all this at your age?
Don't think I'm happy just because you gave me a compliment.
It's only a matter of time until she makes her own blueprints. Yeah, they haven't spoken anything about who the mother is on either of these families. Just that Jian is supposed to be Syuen's half-sister.
Anyway,
The mom's not really in the picture.
about Nikke's energy. Is there really no way to make it run off something else?
Nope, there isn't. Every other method we've tried has failed.
What about amplifying the core's energy internally?
The body can't handle it. It falls apart.
Really? But based on the structure in that blueprint, it looked like it ran on core energy far stronger than this.
Whoa, she's smart enough to make these, like, sophisticated suggestions. Maybe she sees things in these blueprints that even Maxwell doesn't recognize.
What blueprint?
There's a library that only our family can enter. That's where I saw it. A blueprint for a Nikke prototype. Or at least that's what it was labeled.
Just dropping by and doing my daily inspection for any illegal stuff you're hiding, Commander. I'm not hiding anything illegal, Privity. I'm a law-abiding commander. Everything's good at the outpost here today. You don't need to worry. Thank you, Privity. Please keep up the good work.
A blueprint for a prototype.
Can't believe
huh?
I'm getting checked in on by Privity. Insane.
I've seen it myself among the classified documents, but from what I recall, it was hard to pin down what exactly enabled a body to withstand that kind of energy.
Also, hey, what's up, Lotus? Welcome in. Seeing how Enmei thinks the mothers were probably just another variable to have smart daughters. Yeah. It's just like more about breeding the perfect successor, maybe. Who knows? The central government watches you. It's a little scary.
I'm certain that what I saw back then...
I got nothing to hide. I just got bunny girls and all other sorts of maids. I got all sorts of shenanigans happening, but nothing to hide here.
Syuen,
I think I could change it.
What the hell? You're gonna go for it? Syuen steps a little closer. She stares intently at the Nikke blueprint.
I think it's possible. Can I mess with this for a bit?
She's gonna go for it.
huh?
Yo, let her cook.
Sure.
Syuen places her hand on the screen.
If I rework the structure connected to the core like this, and reinforce the body like that...
She's a genius. She's a prodigy. A week later.
That was fast. Way too fast.
I cheated. I got the help of a 5-year-old.
I told you to handle this properly. But this feels like you didn't think things through at all.
Why don't you take a look first? Then we'll talk.
Enmei opens the file.
A proposal to revise the Nikke core energy structure?
Enmei reads through the report slowly.
I've never seen it analyzed like this before.
Pretty feasible, don't you think?
What the hell? Why is this kid so smart?
Do you know who came up with it?
It wasn't you.
I mean, I know why, but still, it's kind of impressive. I know it's just her having an insane amount of expectations put on her, when a kid her age should be doing other things. Maid Commander reporting in. Dimitri, the last welcome.
This is the work of your youngest daughter, sir.
I'm finally doing this event after saving up Story 1 and Story 2 for the last 2 weeks.
The small one did this.
Yep.
Oh.
Who'd have ever imagined she had this kind of talent? My goodness. It's like you said, boss. People from Bacillus really are built differently.
Built different.
She fiddled around with the blueprints in the simulation program for a bit. And she came up with this, just like that.
You're saying the small one created this?
Calling your own daughter the small one. Honestly, at least call her by her name.
Oh. You know, she's been able to talk pretty freely amongst this guy without him going ham on her in the same way that, like, the old Tetra Mustang would have done at his company. But I wonder if he's going to comment on this.
Hold off on sending this to the central government.
I'm getting, like, a different vibe from him. You know, with, like, Tetra's Mustang, like the old red Mustang, that guy's, like, undoubtedly a piece of shit, right? But this guy seems more... He seems more emotionless, like a bit heartless. That's the vibe I'm getting. It's like, it's not, he's not as malicious as Red Mustang, but maybe he's so honed in on whatever he's honed in on that he doesn't necessarily care about, like, human emotions and stuff like that. Where is he on the alignment chart? Yeah, like, maybe like a lawful evil, lawful neutral type of guy. He got that shit on, it's true. He's got that fashion.
Huh? Why?
Because it's necessary.
What do you mean?
Never mind. Wait in your lab. I'll discuss the follow-up steps with you soon.
Fine. Will do.
This theme song too. I wonder if this is supposed to be his theme song. We have been getting some new tracks in this event, but I haven't listened to any of them at all. Maxwell leaves the room.
A talent for Nikke design.
We can use this.
That changes things.
Oh, look at that smile.
Let's see whether this was a fluke or genuine talents.
Enmei picks up the receiver.
Get in touch with the small one. Tell her to come to my office.
Oh shit! Time to meet up with Syuen. Office meeting, emergency meeting. Holy crap, man. I'm gonna go run this ad really quick while we before we start the next scene. Yeah, this is an interesting start so far. So like Syuen is clearly showing that even at her age, she is more than capable of having the potential to become the next successor of Missilus, right? It didn't seem that way at first, with the first couple scenes of her just like eating cookies and enjoying superhero shows and all that. Like she seems so innocent, but now we're seeing the fruits of Missilus labor like pay off, and we're seeing that wait, like she does know a lot of things that a kid her age wouldn't know. She is a genius, right? They did groom her into becoming the next leader. Could be Maxwell and Enmei are closer than we think. Yeah, that's true. We don't really know what their like how close their relationship is, but I noticed like she speaks so freely around him. You know, there's not a sense of fear. Yeah, and then we know at some point too, like Maxwell has to become a Nikke. I wonder if Syuen is going to have involvement in that. Right? Are there any threats that are going to put their lives in danger? Or are they going to willingly sacrifice their own bodies to become research rats? She speaks more like a mother annoyed with her husband, speaking about their kids with not much regard. Right. It does have that vibe.
Did you hear?
Enmei does consider Maxwell close. That's why he called her the clever one. He calls everyone something one, though. He never calls them by their name. I think that's the off-putting part, right? He sees people as functions. You're the small one. You're the big one. You're the clever one.
Hear what?
Father, he's putting me in charge of cleaning up the mess.
Ayo?
What?
He said I should go to you for the details. He said he's looking forward to what I can do.
Man, I'm like trying to think about the perspective of a Syuen hater doing this event for the first time, and just them regretting their words and deeds as they find and discover the backstory of this cute little button.
So, what should I do now? Where do I start? I can do anything.
You mean he wants you to put together a proper energy improvement proposal?
That's insane. Project lead, 5-year-old Syuen. I don't even know if she's 5, but she's around that area, surely. Around that age range.
He said I get to decide for myself what I want to make.
It's like still playing with stuffed animals and everything.
He even said it's up to you? And yet he told you to come talk to me?
Yep.
Well, that's just great. I'm done for. Looks
I'm
like
cooked.
I've been roped in good.
What do you mean done for?
What was I thinking? Getting myself mixed up in all this. Political stuff is my kryptonite.
Maxwell ruffles her own hair in frustration.
Maxwell?
I never should have set foot in that break room.
Yeah, they keep talking about this break room. What happened in this break room? El Chamaquedor, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow.
Break room? You want to take a break? Right now?
That's not what I meant. Syuen,
Yes.
Uh-huh.
do you want to become the next CEO?
Of course she does. She wants to make her father happy.
What?
I asked if you want to be the next CEO.
Why are you suddenly bringing that up?
This is no ordinary task we're undertaking. Did you know Jian shot up to become the next in line for CEO the moment she improved the memory erasure device?
Of course I know. Everyone went on and on about how amazing it was.
It is kind of hype though, this arms race between the small one and the big one. Between Syuen and Jian, they both were like trying to take the crown.
Well, that's what this is all about.
Maybe this will be a rivalry story.
It's a chance to show the world how remarkable you are and prove you're worthy of becoming the next CEO.
Really? It's that big a deal?
Yeah. So do you still want to do it?
I don't know. I don't know about any of that. I want Father to think I'm useful.
Just wants her father's approval.
I want to work alongside Father in his office, like Jian does. I want to be someone he can rely on.
There's little Syuen with daddy issues. If Gohan can go to Planet Namek at age 5, maybe Syuen can take on more responsibilities too. That's true. If Gohan can do it. Kid got his neck snapped by an alien. He ended up fine.
I want to be praised by him. One more time.
What's the worst that can... Ooh, got praised once already? What was the occasion?
Is that not reason enough?
What a pure girl.
It's enough. Why wouldn't it be? All right. What do I have to lose?
Maxwell the goat.
Let's do it.
You'll help me?
Together we'll take the world by storm.
Yeah. Worst case scenario, it all goes sideways and I'll just quit.
Yeah, maybe it was during that meeting they keep bringing up was when she got praised. The fated
quit.
meeting.
That can't
Break
happen.
room meeting.
So, what is it you want to make? You haven't come up with anything?
Let's make superheroes.
I did. I want to make a hero Nikke.
Yeah! Of course, right? You gotta make it about what you're passionate about, your obsessions. Hell yeah. This is peak. We gotta... Is this the birth of Laplace? Where does Laplace come into the story?
Yep.
Yo,
You
the
do
Syuen theme is
understand
playing.
how important this is, right? This will be presented to the public under the Macellus's name.
It's so interesting because usually you hear this song under more like mischievous, maybe like plotting type of vibes, but now it's kind of like it's empowering. You know, this is all part of the plan. It's time we make a superhero Nikke. Yeah, Syuen theme origins. It makes sense why it's so childish now. It's interesting too because Jian's theme also has like a similar vibe going on. They really are sister themes. Still supering our Sentai. Yo, Glitch, welcome in. Doing Syuen backstory today.
Are you dumb?
This shit's crazy.
Of course I know that.
Then why does your idea sound like it came straight out of one of those superhero movies you love so much?
It's not like that at all.
As if.
How embarrassing. Imagine liking superhero shows.
It's written
As a
all
kid.
over your face. You watched one before bed last night, didn't you?
caught.
I did, but that's not what led to this.
When the lights shut off in Syuen's room, she like hides under the blanket and just like turns on a little screen to watch the latest episode of Arc Ranger.
It just came to me. Since we lost the Second Surface Reclamation War, what the public ultimately wants is a strong Nikke.
A strong Nikke.
Yep. You said it yourself before. Once humanity entered the Ark, we started trying to make Nikkes more and more stable.
We should make them unstable.
The focus shifted away from combat performance and more towards stability.
Yeah. Fuck that shit. We need lasers. We need big explosions. We need missileless technology.
But what you really need in a situation like this is something with amazing performance.
The kind of weapon that overheats when you hold left click for too long.
And then it hit me. We need something strong enough to win anytime, anywhere. Like a hero. If we use that energy application method we came up with last time, I think we could actually pull it off.
Well, well. Look at you.
Maxwell roughly tussles Syuen's hair.
Hey!
Aren't you something? How do you come up with this stuff at your age? Is there really something special in your bloodline?
What's a bloodline?
This is insane that she's smart enough to like know how a Nikke's core operates and how to like create blueprints for them, but she doesn't know what a bloodline is.
I'm saying you're smart, just like your father.
Well, obviously. I am his daughter after all.
Look at that smug smile. The smug ass look in her face.
Anyway, do you think this is okay?
Honestly, it's a pretty childish idea,
What?
but it's good. And you can tell it's your idea.
Yeah, what the heck? How are Trina and Flora missileless Nikkes? That's a bit weird. They went from superheroes to like gardening tech.
Really? Then it's settled.
State-of-the-art gardening technology.
All right then. This is your project, so you take the lead. I'm just here to back you up.
Project lead Syuen.
Go ahead and make whatever you want. I'll be right here to help.
Got it.
There's some Iron Man shit. From that day on, in order to create a new Nikke blueprint, the two of them spend night and day working in Maxwell's lab.
I don't really get this part. Can you help?
At your age, it'd be more strange if you even knew any of this. Why else do you think your father told me to assist you?
She understands the fundamentals, but not necessarily the complex stuff.
It's exactly times like this when you should put me to good use.
This is where Maxwell comes in.
Then, can I ask questions whenever I want?
Ask away.
Maxwell takes on a mentor role and fills in gaps in Syuen's knowledge.
Are you really sure you're okay with seeing this? It's not exactly a pleasant sight for a kid.
How am I supposed to make a blueprint without even knowing how Nikkes are made? I was born and raised under Basilis's roof. I can handle something like this.
If it ever gets to be too much, just say so, and I'll get you out of there.
It's like dissecting humans and shit. Maxwell also shows Syuen the Nikke manufacturing process firsthand.
I'm beat. It's already past 11. Hey, Syuen, aren't you tired?
It's your bedtime, kid.
Not at all.
It's cookies and milk time. Don't you want to get some cookies and milk?
It's well past a kid's bedtime.
I'm not a kid. How are you tired already? Are you that out of shape?
You cheeky little brat.
Nah, man, if I'm a kid and it hits 11, I'm conked out. I'm like mega eepy. Honk shoe me time.
You've only got this one thing to do, but we grown-ups have a whole lot more on our plates. I've got my own end-of-month report to prepare on top of all this.
If you're having such a hard time, why don't you just become a Nikke?
Oh shoot, the suggestion? If we become a Nikke, then we can research forever without getting tired.
What did you just say, Brat?
I've heard other researchers even volunteer to become Nikkes. So why haven't you?
Because then I wouldn't be me.
Oh shit. Time to get into this part of the story. How does Maxwell feel about becoming a Nikke?
What?
Stay together forever sounds like an amazing idea.
Personally, I don't think a Nikke version of me can really be considered the same person as I am right now.
Ooh. This is an interesting part of the game, right? Of the whole sci-fi element of like putting your brain in another shell. Are you even the same person anymore? Can you be considered the same person, or are you just a copy? You know, the Maxwell that we know today, could we really call her the same person as this human researcher?
From my body composition down to the very principle behind how I generate energy, every last bit of it is different. How could I even be considered the same individual? Of course, if you believe memories define an individual, then a Nikke made for me would still carry the same memories and thought process as I do.
Then you can copy that, right? I think it's intuitive when you do it for the first copy, right? Like you copy your original body into a new body. It's the same memory. You're like, oh yeah, I'm still me. But what if you duplicate that memory into like 10 bodies? Are you still you anymore? Right? Yeah, exactly. Like when you start making clones of yourself, are you still you? I think that's when it starts becoming immediately like sketchy on this idea of self.
So you could argue I would still be myself. But there's always the chance that even the tiniest detail could be different.
Well, I guess so.
And even that slight margin of error is enough that I could never accept that thing as truly me.
She doesn't want to lose the agency of being herself.
I'll admit, maybe I'm a bit hung up about it. But anyway, most of those researchers choose to become Nikkes because they wanted to keep researching for ages. But if you never intend on venturing outside the arc, Evergreen takes care of the lifespan issue easily enough.
I wonder if Syuen's dad is taking Evergreen. He does look pretty young, and he would be in a position to use it.
So there's no real reason to become a Nikke just to extend your lifespan in order to complete your research.
You really hate the idea that much? Well, I guess it can't be helped. Keep on feeling tired then. Not me, though.
Why, you cheeky little... Quit burning the midnight oil like this, or you'll stunt your growth, you hear?
Oh shit, is that why she's so small? Did she stunt her own growth by having like an unhealthy sleep schedule growing up?
I'm growing just fine.
Maxwell and Syuen spend their time together, pulling all-nighters. True to Maxwell's words, being the capable researcher she is whenever she isn't spending time with Syuen, she finds herself busily rushing from place to place. Actually, come to think of it, the Syuen that we know today might look like a little runt, but she's older than that, right? Did she also take Evergreen, I'm assuming? I'm not exactly sure how much time has passed, but maybe she's much older than she seems. She's like at least 60? Jesus! As with all the other characters, they're all hags in disguise. They're all deceiving us with their plump and perky bodies, but they're actually hags. And you got characters like Leader as well. It's like, it's a whole thing, right? We love the hags. This is a hag empowerment video game. This is after TT Star and Hansen started taking over Tetra? Right. So she has to be at least as old as that, right? However much time has passed between present day Mustang and past Mustang. She's survived all those decades. During those hours, Syuen holds up in the library that is restricted to direct missilist descendants.
Here it is. The prototype's blueprint.
There, she pores over the blueprint. The flow of energy, the internal structure. She sears every last thing that makes up the body into her brain, committing it to memory. Then, one day, amid her daily trips to the library.
Everything is coming along okay?
Haven't seen you for a while. Jian comes to see her. Here we go.
What's it to you?
Time to start up this rivalry to the next level.
Just curious. That's all.
Mind your own business.
Sweetie, do you want to become CEO?
Why in the world does everyone keep asking me that?
Because you're part of Macilis. If we go purely by legitimacy, you'd have a stronger claim than I do. After all, you're the child born of his lawful wife. At a time when Macilis is experiencing a PR disaster, if you were to develop the very breakthrough that turns the whole situation around, there's no way they wouldn't appoint you heir.
What does my becoming the heir have to do with you?
Because then, I wouldn't get to call you sweetie anymore.
Oh, that's true. She doesn't exactly say it anymore in the present day. Yeah, she has to suddenly treat her as a superior from then on.
We'd be rivals after all, wouldn't we?
Do you want to be the next CEO?
Yes. There's something I want.
Something you want?
More precisely, there's something I want to know.
And what's that?
The truth of the world.
What the fuck? Her eyes suddenly changed. The music changed. Her eyes changed. The mood is completely different. What's wrong with this girl? Truth of the world? Do you mean like the past?
The truth of the world?
The reason we're here in the Ark? That we're surviving on this strange technology? Yeah, she wants to know the secrets. The deep secrets of the deep sector.
The truth that could reveal the origin of the Nikkes. No, of the Raptures.
Aha! Okay. I see you, Jian. That is a point of curiosity. That is completely fair to have.
Aren't you curious? About Nymph, a complete mystery we can't even begin to decipher.
So that's what drives her.
And the true nature of the core that makes up a Nikke.
It's all technology they're using, but they don't know where it comes from. All they know is how to use it, right? They wouldn't be able to explain it.
Also, the fact that Nikkes and Raptures share remarkably similar structures.
Yeah, isn't that weird? She's already figuring this shit out at her age. She's also a genius. This family's scary.
I have a feeling that if I became Macilis' CEO, I could learn all of it.
That would be a much different type of Macilis. Conspiracy theorist Macilis, you know?
You think you'll learn all of that just by becoming Macilis' CEO?
but it would never fly. Doing that kind of research out in the open. Enoch would never allow it, the central government would never allow it.
You don't know, do you? Just how much authority the CEO of Macilis actually holds. How many secrets they're privy to. Once you truly understand, I'm certain you'll want that position for yourself, too.
This whole time we've, like, get the vibe that Jan is hiding something about herself, right? She's smiling and with the closed eyes, and she's, like, hiding something underneath, but this is the first time you see what's really driving her. You see her true colors.
I don't need any of that. I only want to be useful to Father.
Meanwhile, Syuen's motivations are much more pure, more innocent still.
To Father?
Because I love him?
Duh!
Because you love him? Oh, you're such a sweetie.
Don't call me that.
I'm not sure if Father sees it that way, though.
Oh shit.
What?
Sweetie, you're scared of me, aren't you? You think I'm off-putting, and you hate me, right?
She knows! She knows our deepest vulnerabilities and secrets. Those eyes can pierce through.
Because I'm different from you.
Holy fuck. This is the scariest teenager. Yo, what's up, X Mark? Welcome in. Sweetie, thanks for noticing. I want Gian to call me sweetie.
Someone like you could never have turned that maid into a Nikke. Could you?
Obviously not. How could I possibly turn Lala into a Nikke just because she made me uncomfortable?
Because it was efficient. I could gift her to you while you were going through a rough patch. And while I was at it, I could even test the memory wipe procedure one more time.
That's what you're really after if you're asking me.
We both benefited. 2 birds with 1 stone, right?
That's exactly why I can't stand you!
Do you think I'm the only one who thinks this way?
Who else could possibly think the way you do?
Or Father?
The shocking truth. The shocking truth of it all is that maybe Gian is closer to being, you know, her father's personality than she is. Gian's a psychopath, but at least she's honest with Syuen. That's true. She's been very straightforward with a lot of these interactions.
I don't know what sort of person you imagine Father to be. But to be blunt, Father and I are very much alike.
She's like telling her things that she needs to know. Dokugami, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, guys. Hi. What were you guys up to today? We're going through some Nikke story today. Enjoying some flashback events. It's been pretty good. _LOL, welcome in. She has never lied to Syuen once. Yeah, that is interesting. A psychopath she is, but also not necessarily scheming? I don't really get a scheming vibe. Hey Doku, welcome in. I hope you had a great stream.
What?
Do you really believe Father killed that thing because she was a spy?
Oh no, the truth!
What are you even talking about?
We killed her for kicks.
Have you ever seen a shred of evidence that your maid was a spy?
That's just the cover-up, right?
Did you ever hear where or how she supposedly acted as a spy?
But that's a waste of a perfectly good maid. Couldn't you have done it on anyone else? I mean, we know it was probably very deliberate that he chose that person, right? Because of what she means to Syuen.
She died because she either served the purpose Father assigned her, or she got in his way. I'm certain of it.
One of the two.
Don't be ridiculous.
Oh shoot, she got the scared face. Is this the first time we see this?
Don't put too much faith in him. I'm sure he has ulterior motives, just as he always does.
She's freaking out, man.
And it'll be nothing at all like what you're hoping for.
Welcome, Sonny. How's it going?
In that man's eyes, Nikke's, humans, the two of us, there's no difference at all.
You're all functions. Just like Magneto.
We're all merely resources for Macilis. Or for himself, rather.
When you think about it, Nikke's and people in the Ark are just functions. This is Function Fighter. I'm doing good. Just chilling, enjoying some Nikke story. I don't know if you guys have ever played this game, but the story's really peak. Surprisingly so.
Don't speak ill of Father. You're trying to drive a wedge between me and him right now, aren't you?
I suppose you don't trust me enough to believe me.
We're doing a bit of a flashback event today, and we're uncovering the secrets of this extremely fucked up family. I've been looking forward to this event for years. I want to know what's making this family so fucked up. But basically, you got little Syuen here, and she eventually becomes like the CEO of this like big tech company. And we see her now as a kid when she's like still pure and innocent. And in the future, when she's older, she kind of becomes like a crummy, like evil little shit. And it's like, what happened? How did you become this way? Yeah, this game is quite often at Anime Expo. Did you go to Anime Expo this year? I went this year and I bought a bunch of merch for this game in particular. I downloaded Nikke at launch and immediately ran into a big where I couldn't progress, so I uninstalled. Oh, you got blocked? Was it like an in-game bug? So humans are just buttons in this fighting game we call the Ark. Syuen shoots up from her seat.
I'm not talking to you anymore.
Sweetie,
Don't look at her! Don't look at her in the eye, she's gonna corrupt you.
don't forget my advice.
I don't care.
Syuen runs off.
This is probably the last thing I'll ever do for you, sweetie.
It's weird! You don't get the impression that Jian is trying to fuck over Syuen. If anything, she understands Syun's position more than anyone else, and she's just trying to give her a heads up. It's like, hey, do you know what you're getting into? You know that all the people around you are like grooming you to like be a monster, right? I know, because I do that monster
ran
shit
into
on the
Jian?
daily.
Yes. She told me not to trust Father, and said he definitely has some other motive this time, too.
Syuen, I don't know how to tell you this, but your father's a psychopath. She's like, no. Get out of here. My father? Whose approval I am desperately wanting? How could he be a monster? A psychopath?
She was trying to turn me against Father.
Some other motive, huh?
She even said Lala wasn't killed for being a spy. She died because of some other reason.
It's a lot to drop on a kid.
She's the absolute worst. Hey, why aren't you saying anything?
As Maxwell already knows.
She might not be entirely wrong. Yeah. Maybe I've been too naive about all this. Entrusting you with something this big, so suddenly.
You're like high enough in the social ladder, Maxwell. Yeah, you're high enough in this company that you know the top is crooked. That there are inner workings in the company that are not allowed to see the light of day.
What in the world is the boss thinking? He must have something up his sleeve.
What motive could there possibly be? Father is nothing like her! I'm sure he entrusted me with this for my sake. He said he believed I could do it. That he was excited to see what I could do. That means he trusts me, doesn't it?
I don't know.
I'm telling you, Father is different. He's truly doing this for my sake. Even with Lala, he must have done that because he was worried about me.
I don't know. Sounds like you're huffing. Huffing a bit of that copium, Syuen.
He must have acted first so I wouldn't get hurt.
Yes, I'm sure he's different. If you say so, then that's how it is. You'd know better than me. After all, you're family and I'm just a mere employee.
I'm right, aren't I?
Yeah. Well, whatever the motive, it doesn't change what needs to be done. Let's just keep at it and give it our best.
All right.
Maxwell just staying positive, right? Let's see where this goes. Days go by until finally...
Well, is it okay?
Whoa!
Anything look off to you?
What is this? Project Matis. Is this her handing off the report to Maxwell? The big plan? Look at his little runt. Look at his little cutie. Maxwell's so beautiful too. She's got that old school anime girl look. Maxwell looks at the tablet Syuen holds out.
Yeah, this'll do nicely.
Really?
You actually pulled it off. Completing a Nikke blueprint of all things at your age. Good work, Pipsqueak.
You did great too, Maxwell.
Man, they have such a different relationship. They have such a different relationship. Will Maxwell ever call Syuen Pipsqueak again? I feel like that's gonna be the big, like, emotional story bullet that they're saving up. When they finally shoot that bullet, we're gonna feel the field again. Don't say that. Yeah, dude, like fucking Maxwell's gonna be dying in Syuen's arms or some shit, and then she's gonna ruffle her hair one last time, and then say like some shit like "Thanks for everything, Pipsqueak." You know, it's gonna happen. I already see the dark future ahead of us, Metascoto. I am not looking forward to where this goes, because we're at the point in the story, like with any other Nikke story, in any other Nikke event, where it's still pretty happy. Things are, you know, on the come up. There's characters doing things that we could root for. But when does it go downhill? I've seen this song and dance too many times, and I know that, like with any roller coaster, this shit's about to drop real fast. Yeah, we know the drill at this point. You're not fooling me for a second. So what's gonna happen? What's gonna go wrong? Syuen has completed her Hero Nikke blueprint. Let's go. The day her world shattered. Well, it's been real, guys. You know, we often foresaw that this day would come. Who would have thought that it would come so soon?
Maxwell,
After we had just spoken of it.
I'll do okay, right?
Yeah, I'm sure you'll be fine.
What's with you?
Surely.
Why are you so jittery?
Contradictory to this chapter's title.
Besides, the report's all prepped. All you've got to do is present your blueprint to the boss.
So what's the prediction, guys? Like, how is this gonna go wrong? Maybe the blueprints will be used for nefarious purposes? Maybe the idea of having this, like, pure superhero
I know
Nikke.
that, but I'm still really nervous.
I guess there's that aspect. Like, in what world would Syuen's dad approve of a hero Nikke blueprint when he thinks it's childish to begin with. I guess that's like the first block that I'm seeing.
You said you didn't care about inheriting the business. So there's no real pressure to nail the presentation, is there?
Still, Father's going to be watching.
Can you imagine presenting this in front of all the shareholders and you're like 5?
Then all you've got to do is impress him. Forget about the rest of them.
That makes sense. That's good advice.
That's true, I guess. Just impress Father. Wait, that's even more nerve-wracking.
Then just look at me when you talk.
There you go.
I'm going to be in there too anyway.
That's the answer we're looking for.
Right, that might be best.
Ready?
Yeah.
Syuen, don't worry. You've been doing great. It's all going to be fine.
All right.
Then let's go in.
Syuen steps resolutely into the meeting room. It's time for the presentation. Maybe the experiment goes wrong and Maxwell gets hurt? Maybe. I mean, fucking Enmei's not above hurting other people around Syuen's life. Maybe he's willing to get rid of Maxwell too, turn her into an experiment. Is he that heartless? This man? Is this the break room flashback that we've been looking forward to? Because Syuen thinks back to that very day.
So, she was playing maid while spying on us all along. Awfully brazen of her.
Wait, so she was a spy? The day her maid, a girl named Lala, was accused of being a spy. The day Lala lost her life at the hands of her father. Oh, this isn't the break room flashback. This is Lala death flashback. She still remembers the look in her father's eyes.
Your maid was executed on suspicion of espionage.
Oh, hang on. He could be making this shit up still. He could be pulling it out of his
A
ass.
little longer, and she would have taken you hostage to blackmail us.
She was going to take me hostage?
This is the last time I'll deal with such situations for you. Next time, you'll have to do it personally. As Basilis's heir, you'd better get used to this sort of thing.
This guy's lived too long with Evergreen, keeping him alive. He doesn't remember what it's like being a kid. He's just like, Syuen, take this gun. Do what must be done.
Me? Personally? Handle Lala?
You can do that, can't you?
Cap her, Syuen. You can do it. You are my daughter after all. His probing eyes are measuring her worth, watching for her reaction. At that moment, the girl begins to vaguely sense it. That what Jian said might actually be true. That Lala might never have been a spy at all. But she cannot bring herself to admit it, because that would be proof that her father does not love her. Of course, we can't believe that.
A hero Nikke.
Yeah, what do you think about the hero Nikke? Do you like the schematics? Do you like the rider kick function that I included in the notes? And so, once again, the girl understands that her father's eyes are appraising her. Those same probing eyes settle on Syuen's blueprint, weighing the worth of the hero. A glint of intrigue appears within them. Seeking reassurance, the girl turns her eyes to gauge how the others are reacting.
This is more than I expected.
Even Jian is impressed. You could never come up with schematics this sick nasty. You haven't seen enough TV. She catches a rare flicker of surprise on Jian's face. She sees the board members nodding their heads with interest. Hang on, this is cooking. They like it. they like the schematics. They're digging the presentation. Lastly, Syuen glances at Maxwell. Their eyes meet, and she smiles. Yeah! That's all you need to do. As long as you got me, we can make it through this shareholders meeting alive. With that, she's certain of it. It's a success.
Pathetic.
What?
What? Daddy? What'd you say, Daddy? Oh no, they hate it! Oh god! It's so over. Might have to kill him. She's gonna like, he's gonna like tear the blueprint in half. The girl looks once more into her father's eyes.
You kept me waiting all this time. For something as trivial as this?
You come home from school with an A-? You dare give me an A- on this exam? 3.9 GPA? You are no daughter of mine. His eyes have gone cold, turned to ice.
A hero, Nikke.
No, hear me out.
What childish nonsense.
Hear me out, it's sick. It's got practical applications. We can use it. Contempt, it's energy efficient, father. Contempt fills his eyes.
I thought you'd grown hungry for the CEO position and were applying yourself.
I thought you were hungry.
But you've amounted to nothing in the end.
That's not it!
Oh, she's freaking out.
I even went so far as to assign you my chief engineer for this.
They didn't change Maxwell's expression, so Maxwell still has the smile on the side of the screen. Maxwell still got the wholesome smile.
You've squandered not only the company's time, but its manpower as well.
Maybe her face is also frozen from the shock of what is happening.
How can you say that?
There we go, it's updated now.
I'm sorry.
Get rid of it.
What?
Are you deaf? I said get that out of my sight.
Hang on, this is kind of sick. Because eventually the hero Nikke blueprints go through. I wonder if that's like how Syuen gets back at her dad. It's like, no, the hero blueprints were correct. I wasn't wrong in my approach. I was cooking, father.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Syuen raises a trembling hand and retrieves the tablet she'd submitted.
Syuen.
GN, issue a press release. Announce that the alpha particle purification device has been enhanced, and blah-blah communication is now possible across the entire surface.
I love how he's like the first guy who's ever mentioned blah blah.
State that Macilis will make part of this technology available to the central government, free of charge.
As you wish.
Is blah blah a missileless app? Is that what it is? No wonder they were able to make the Laplace gun with this alpha particle tech. Yeah, they were also the ones who like spread the alpha particle stuff on the surface. Like that was the entire objective of their participation in the Second Reclamation War, right?
All that waiting.
It was
on
all a
this
setup for
nonsense.
this.
Now I have to give up more than I'd planned.
Syuen hurries out of the back door with her head bowed. Clenches teeth. Maxwell shoots a glare towards Enmei, grinding her teeth, then hurries after Syuen. Well, she's mad for her. Enmei stares at them, unblinking. Jan's like, I thought it was kind of sick. I thought it was kind of sick nasty though. She was cooking. Syuen runs down the hallway. Anywhere would do. She just wants somewhere to hide her shameful self. So she runs to that familiar place. At the end of the 3rd floor hallway lies a break room no one ever visits due to its shabby state. It's her hideaway. The place where she'd fled to escape her father's gaze after losing her maid.
Syuen,
Oh, Syuen! The place she first met Maxwell.
I knew you'd be here.
Kids are very predictable when they go to their emotional crying spot. Just like that day, he had come looking for the little girl, offering a slice of cake to comfort her.
What are you doing in here?
The cake?
Come on, let's get out of here.
This game's or this event's currency that you collect is for like a birthday cake to celebrate, I'm assuming, like the birth of her new Nikke,
Let's head to my lab.
the one she's
and-
trying to make. But today, Syuen doesn't want comfort. She feels as though she might lash out at anyone who draws near.
Don't come in. Get out. I want to be alone.
What good is being alone? Let's go out and get some cake.
I said get out. I can't stand the sight of you.
What? Does she blame Maxwell for misleading her, for leading her astray into this path where her father does not approve her?
This is all your fault. Why did you tell me everything would be okay? You said it would all work out. You said everything was going to be fine.
It's interesting because without Syun's mother, Maxwell's the closest thing she has to a mom.
Syuen,
You should have told me. If they were childish thoughts, you should have said it wouldn't work. Instead, I had to sit there and be told I wasted your time. The way Father looked at me.
yeah, you're right. It's all my fault.
Maxwell?
I'm sorry. I failed to see through the boss's intentions. I was far too naive. That's on me.
That's a recurring pattern we're seeing, right? At this point in the story, Maxwell is still naive. She still sees positivity in things. He's still looking for that happy ending. Maybe present day Maxwell has become a lot more jaded, right? No, we know she has become a lot more jaded.
So don't blame yourself. Lay it all on me.
No, that's not.
Don't stay in here too long. You might catch a cold.
Maxwell?
I'll head out first.
Maybe her feelings are hurt too. It's not like she also didn't put her heart into this, into something she believed in. Maxwell leaves. And then Syuen ended up saying mean things about her.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Maxwell.
Syuen weeps for a long time in the familiar darkness, clutching onto her shattered world. Maxwell clenches her fists as she listens on. No matter how hard she racks her brain, there's nothing she can do for Syuen at this moment.
Damn it.
From that day on, Syuen never sets foot outside her own room. Whoa! The beginning of the shut-in arc? Hikikomori arc? An adult's world. That's why Syuen can hack it. After Missilus announces that it has enhanced the alpha particle purification device, the previous public outcry over Missilus's supposed incompetence swiftly dies down. And just as everything was settling,
You sent for me?
Go to MMR, retrieve the remaining VTC data.
Now? Of all times,
yeah, we gotta get that data.
this is a bit sudden.
Now that VTC's on its way out.
Pray tell, what do you mean now of all times?
The Nikke blueprint Sweetie made. That was undeniably real. She's achieved something no one else has since we entered the Ark. She's taking the Nikke body in a new direction. There's no way you're unaware of what it's worth. I wondered why you tossed it in the trash. Now I see.
Yeah, what the hell?
What does any of this have to do with you going to MMR?
She's sandbagging? He knows that Syuen is a fucking genius, but refuses to accept her answer.
You have no intention of ever letting me out after that, do you?
Who's to say?
Of course, Jian sees through it all.
You've already decided on the next CEO. Is it Sweetie?
Enough of this blithering nonsense.
He's just pushing Syuen into becoming more than she's capable of doing now. At least in his eyes.
Now that you've gotten everything you've needed out of me, you're casting me aside?
Off you go. Once you return, the position of CEO will be yours.
I don't know.
Do you take me for a fool?
Uh,
You really think I'll go quietly?
I do.
we got a smirk. He's got one of the most sinister smirks I've seen.
Power, ability, connections. Tell me, which of these do you have that surpasses me?
Oh shit. Oh shit. She's gritting her teeth.
I trust you'd rather not be seen making such a pathetic spectacle of yourself? Being dragged there by someone else?
Father,
He's being so condescending towards his kid.
one day I will lay that brain of yours on a lab table and pick it apart, bit by bit.
This is great. I like this. I'm rooting for you, Jian. Go get it.
I'll make you regret you ever had me develop that memory control device.
Oh shit.
Do as you like,
Oh shit.
if you ever gain the means to do so, that is.
Yeah, it was all Jian's work. It was her genius that got them this far. But now she's being cast aside.
Go to MMR, and unless the CEO grants permission, or the board requests it, don't return to the Ark.
The CEO's permission, or the board's request? You really do consider your children as mere pawns, don't you? Fine. I will find my way back, no matter what.
Maybe we had Jian wrong. Yeah, maybe we had her all wrong. Like present day Jian, she seemed very scary and antagonistic at first, but we're also seeing now that's like she's an obviously useful asset for the Ark. She's also made plays in the main story that have made her invaluable, right? Like back in 2.5 Anniversary, they wouldn't have beaten Gluttony without her help. Yeah, but I guess at the same time, she's just doing it for personal knowledge as well. She's doing it because she wants to know the secrets of the world, right? That's ultimately what it comes down to. That is her character. Yeah, she's a psycho for the lore. She wants to know the world's lore, and that's what drives her.
And I will put you on my lab table if it's the last thing I do.
And there's also whatever the fuck this is. This the lab table stuff is fun. But maybe, you know, maybe for Syuen's dad, we can make an exception.
Do as you please.
Maybe the guy deserves to be put in a lab table a little bit. Gian leaves.
Enoch,
Ooh, Enoch.
Yes?
Enoch eavesdropping this whole time.
make sure the big one makes it to MMR as instructed. Unlike the small one, she's becoming somewhat formidable. She knows how to use that head of hers.
Keep her on a leash.
Understood.
If the conditions I named aren't met, cut off every route back to the Ark.
Jesus.
I'll be heading out in 2 days, as promised.
It seems the location has been triangulated.
All right.
Enmei switches on the screen and gazes at the red dot displayed on the vast map.
At last, I've found it. I'd rather not waste my strength on frivolous endeavors, so don't get in my way. This should complete our deal.
Deal.
I've opened up communications so that your influence extends even to the surface.
Oh. So they're partners in crime. As Enoch finds that this is beneficial to the Ark.
Yes. I've confirmed communications to the surface. Thank you, Enmei. Is Syuen confirmed as a next CEO then?
That's right.
Damn! All part of Enmei's plan.
The instant the big one sets foot in MMR, release the article. Let everyone know that Macilis' CEO is changing.
That's insane. This whole time he already knew that he wanted Syuen to be the CEO.
Breaking news.
Okay.
Following Elysion's recent change in leadership, we now hear that Macilis Industry will follow suit. The next CEO has been confirmed as Syuen, the youngest daughter of the current CEO, Enmei.
Yo, pop off!
What is this?
What is this? Me? Little old me?
I became... what?
She's getting mixed signals. She's like, I thought my dad gave up on me. What the fuck is this shit?
The CEO?
Now I'm gonna lead Macilis into the future.
Boss,
Oh shit, Maxwell's gonna confront him.
I've only just stepped down and already people are barging into my room without permission.
what are you thinking? You're stepping down as CEO. And you're not appointing Syuen as your successor, but putting her in charge immediately? That little kid.
That's right. The small one is a better fit for the Macilis of today than the big one.
You know it as well. You know what that kid was hoping for. You know all she wants is for her father to recognize her achievements just one more time.
Oh shit, they're having the talk.
But how? How could you do this instead?
Yes. Affection. That's what she wants, I suppose. She's always been that way, since she was young.
And he's known the whole
Which is
time.
precisely why I won't give it.
Yeah!
Anyone who is satiated is bound to stagnate.
You gotta stay hungry. Can't get complacent. Can't give them what they want, or else it'll be the end game and they'll stop growing. You know? If your homie's a little nice at fighting games, never let them know that they're nice. Keep lying to them and tell them they suck if you have to. Because that's the only way they'll get better.
What?
Did you really think I didn't like that blueprint?
I loved it. I really liked the the part with the rider kick, especially.
What are you saying?
Exquisite. Genius.
It's a genuine piece of work. To have the talent to produce a genuine Nikke blueprint at that age is impressive. I haven't seen anything like that since the second-generation Grimm's models.
That's crazy. Being compared to second-generation Grimm's models like Cinderella and Grave. Or, I guess Cinderella and Old Tales, not Grave. Grave became
She's truly of
Nikke later.
Macilis' bloodline. With talent like that, her age is irrelevant. She can manage being CEO just fine.
She is kind of smart.
Even if her temperament worsens, or if she acts like a child, her innate ability will produce results regardless.
Then why did you say all those things to her?
Like I said, anyone who is satiated is bound to stagnate. Only those who are hungry and driven by desire can grow.
That's crazy. I'm gonna see what happens if I copy Enmei's like mythologies for being a father. Just never give in to your kids. just always ask for more out of them.
So that's why you said what you said? Calling her worthless and a nuisance?
It's like, I see you've become a doctor. How pathetic.
Just for that
Is this all
reason
you'll
alone?
amount to?
Yes. In the end, she will reach greater heights because of it. If affection is what she craves most, all the better. Had circumstances allowed her to be raised at my side, I could have spoon-fed affection to her, little by little, keeping it just beyond her reach while spurring her on. But it wasn't to be.
It's a cookie crumb trail of affection. That's basically every millennial ever. It was never enough for our parents. Man, tell me about it. I got Asian parents, so it's like, I have never seen the light of day. I've never gotten an ounce of approval, you know, of recognition. It's always you gotta push harder.
So, my only option is to withhold it from her for the rest of her life.
Yes. This is how I win.
Enmei!
Maxwell slams her hand down on Enmei's desk.
What do you even take your own child for?
Oh shit, she's mad, man.
A monster.
Yo! He knows what he's doing.
What?
Or someone with the makings of becoming one.
He wants to create a monster. It's like I was saying. But now he's saying it out loud. Now he's confirming it. Verbally.
As the head of a company built to hunt monsters,
You must become a monster yourself.
don't you think you have to become a monster yourself?
Yeah!
To qualify as CEO
Yeah! He's a sicko. I like him. He's great. Between him and Red Mustang, they are both tackling the darkness of this world in their own ways. This is their answer to the changing world, to being threatened by raptures, by an unforeseen threat that endangers them all. This is the only way forward, right? For me, it was always like, oh, you're one of the best of your class. Why aren't you the best? So yeah, I can relate. Yeah, it's not great. You know? Also, yeah, this soundtrack's fucking sick, Synapse. I'm peeping. I am listening. That's one of the most exciting things doing dailies and like not having kept up with the event. Is I keep seeing there's like new BGMs that are unlocked. And I'm like, oh man, I just gotta hold out for a little longer and I can finally listen to them.
You can still go up against the Raptures even without becoming a monster.
The consequence of us showing mercy is there in plain sight, up in space. And yet it looks like there's a fool who still believes she can win by coming at the enemy as mere humans.
You have to discard your humanity.
To think that fool was my own subordinate. I took you for someone fairly clever. But in the end, you're simply another human who's grown complacent, living in the Ark.
Damn!
If you're so desperate for a monster, you could have just appointed GN CEO.
Yeah, explain this part. Why wasn't GN good enough?
She craves that position more than anything, so... Don't tell me.
Yes, that's exactly why. It's precisely because that's what the big one desires the most. That's why I can never give it to her.
I guess it's the same philosophy. In the same way that Syuen, all that she wants is approval and affection, it's the same reason why he will never give it. So if Jian wants the crown, if she wants to be CEO, he can never give into that either. It's consistent. His philosophy is consistent.
because she'd be satisfied.
He is he's fucking edging his own children.
Even now, she believes she could win against the small one at any time. She's impossibly smug, condescendingly calling her sister sweetie.
Yo, he noticed too.
A monster must be kept hungry.
And by starving Jian, you can make her more hungry, and you can make her become a greater rival for Syuen. And then they can bounce off of each other and continue growing. He's cooking. It's a fucked up way to think, but I understand what he's going for, at least.
Someone who is satisfied stops growing. That cannot be allowed. Otherwise, Bacillus and the Ark would stagnate.
Like, I hate to admit it, but this guy, you need this guy. You need this guy to take down the Raptures, because humanity is doomed unless you can create monsters of your own.
When they have to keep expanding, lest they be devoured by the monsters.
Fine. Let's say this monster theory of yours is correct.
Yo, what's up, Nevia? Am I on token tomorrow? Yeah, that's the plan, hopefully. I bought the game, so assuming I get the key sent to my inbox the correct time and everything, I should be able to play it.
But it's nothing
I'm gonna be
more
checking
than
out some
that.
Deadpool.
A theory.
Probably just Deadpool labbing stream.
What if Syuen refuses to cast aside her humanity to become a monster? What then?
Then the big one will emerge and devour her.
The only thing for me is I'm stuck at work, so I can't really jump on like the rest of these jobless motherfuckers. I gotta get through my 8-hour shift first, and then we'll talk, right? I should just take off work and be like, fuck it, call in, be like, sorry, I got something to take care of. Start labbing for like 16 hours.
Enoch would never sit by and watch Bacillus fall. The small one will live in constant fear, never knowing when everything she holds might end up in the jaws of a monster.
You got this whole thing planned out.
That's when she'll grow desperate to perform.
Man, I like Enmei. I like him in that he's ultimately on humanity's side, right? But you need a sicko like him on humanity's side. The only thing that would make him cooler is if that cane that he was holding was a sword. How is Nikke free to play, or am I wasting my time? Nikke is a pretty good free to play game, I feel. If you're just like getting, if you're just playing the game with the goal of getting like one copy of every character, it is very doable as a free to play game in a way that most gacha games are not.
Whether she becomes a monster or not.
Getting dupes though, that changes the conversation. If you're trying to be competitive and go for dupes and stuff, it's a little harder. You have to do a little more planning, a little more molding.
You're insane. How could you do this to your own child?
Maxwell is cursed. She's a genius, but a normie. You are a normie born into a genius's body, but you are a normie nonetheless. You can never understand the way of the sicko.
You're the one who's the monster, not Jian or Syuen.
I know that. Everyone born into Bacillus is the same.
Now you have to wonder what the hell his backstory was like growing up with his grandma. I'm assuming that's where he's getting all of this. It's like with any other form of like generational trauma, he can't be the start of it. It is more likely that he's just, this is how he was raised. And the way he is now is a result of people who came before him.
They're either a monster, or they fall short of becoming one. You think the small one is any different?
Syuen is different. She's truly...
No, she ain't.
Is that so? I wonder if you'll still be able to say that once time has passed.
In present day.
If you can't bring yourself to leave the small one's side, the day will come when you'll realize the truth in my words.
Fucking fast forward to Syuen showing up at our outposts and subduing our Nikkes and then holding us at gunpoint, forcing us to go to the surface for her mission. Fast forward to Syuen luring Raptures into the Ark so that Missilus can get more clout at the risk of endangering thousands of human lives.
I will never let it come to that.
Oh. From where I stand, you're the most fitting one of all.
Yo! He's so hot and cold. First he says he's disappointed in us, and then he's like, but I have high expectations for you.
Fitting for what?
With how affectionate you are, you'd be the perfect catalyst for driving the small one over the edge.
What the fuck? Is Maxwell also part of his plan? Is this why he's kept her around?
What?
I told you, didn't I? If affection is what she's starved of, then I'll see to it she never has it for the rest of her life.
What the fuck? A thin needle flies through the air and lodges itself in Maxwell's shoulder. Holy hell!
What is this?
He just fucking stun gunned his chief researcher. Maxwell lifts her head, only to see a gun muzzle before her.
Stealth?
A wave of dizziness washes over her, and she crumples to the floor. She's cooked. She's becoming a Nikke tomorrow.
I was actually about to send for you myself. I appreciate you coming to me first.
This guy is gotta be high IQ too, if it runs in the family. They're all fucking smart.
You absolutely
They're all geniuses.
cannot be present at the small one's inauguration.
This is all planned. It's cold and calculated. He got the JP cane from Street Fighter 6. Move in ruin.
And
Maxwell loses consciousness.
Get her out of here.
Who's moving her? Enmei walks out, leaving Maxwell's crumpled form on the ground. That evening, Enmei, Missilus' second CEO, vanishes from the Ark without a trace. Where'd he go? Where's bro going? What the fuck? Is this the last? No, we got. Whoa! What the hell? Wait. What? Why is it so long? This is extremely long. Wait, was I on this one? Close to finishing part 1? Wait, am I? How far did I go? Is this connected to the part 2 story too? I don't have all the chapters unlocked though, right? No, I do actually, I do. Yeah, this has to be both part 1. It ends with Monster. Monster is the end point. I have seen the end of this road, and it is dark. Oh shit. What's going on here? Are these shareholders? 2 days later. To cover up the disappearance of Missilus' second CEO, Enmei, the inauguration of his successor is held all more lavishly before a gathering of prominent political and business figures.
Miss Syuen, listen carefully. If not for yourself, then do it for Mr. Enmei, who believed in you enough to entrust you with the CEO position before he departed.
Nice voice. Sounds kind of Ludmilla-ish.
Father believed in me?
Of course. Why else would he send Miss Jian packing off to MMR and appoint you as CEO?
That's true, but...
So, for Mr. Enmei's sake, if nothing else, You must not tremble up on that podium. You have to carry yourself with the dignity befitting a CEO.
For Father's sake.
From this moment on, you are the CEO of the great Macillus industry. You must prove that Mr. Enmei was not mistaken in his assessment of you.
Prove that Father wasn't wrong.
You understand what I mean, don't you?
Yes, I understand. Don't worry.
That doesn't sound reassuring.
Jeez, even the people surrounding her are all part of his plan, egging her on.
Do you know
They've
where
all been trained
Maxwell is,
properly.
by any chance?
Maxwell's dead, sweetie. Maxwell's on a fucking lab table with her guts fucking cut open. They're replacing it with a Rapture core.
The chief engineer has apparently been holed up in her lab since yesterday.
In her lab? Then she's not coming?
Who's to say? She'll come if she has the time. If not, she won't. Attendance isn't mandatory for researchers, after all.
I'd be so salty if I was Maxwell. Just fucking wake up as a Nikke. Gotta put up with some bullshit because I signed up for the wrong company. I should have joined Tetra.
I see.
I should have become a Tetra bunny girl in my past life.
All right, Miss Syuen. It's time.
Yeah, there's that weird part too, right? Enmei just fucking dips. He's gone. He's up in the surface somewhere. I think.
Remember everything I said.
Got it.
But the seeds have been planted. And the show must go on for Syuen. Syuen steps up onto the podium. Syuen wants nothing more than to step down from the podium. Every part of her wants to give up the CEO position right then and there. She turns her eyes downward. The board members are watching her. The female board executive mouths something silently. Hey you! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome everyone. How you doing today? How was your stream? What were you guys up to? Hey Faye! I'm Tatsu. I'm doing the current Nikke event. It's kind of like a flashback event for one of the characters. This little girl eventually becomes like head of her company. And she kind of becomes like almost like a villainous character in the future, but now we see her, she's still kind of, still kind of a little kid, innocent, just wants her dad's approval, but her family's fucked up, and they got all these messed up expectations of her, and they're trying to grow her into a monster so that she can take down the enemy threat that endangers their world. That is the Cliff Notes version of it. But yeah, welcome. Playing the Halo remake? Whoa, how was that? Halo 1? I know they like released some Halo stuff on Steam, but I never got a chance to check it out. I love the first Halo game. I think that was like such a peak multiplayer experience. Just playing that split screen with friends back in the day. Yeah, that game kind of changed the scope of like multiplayer shooters. 4-player campaign? Can you actually like do co-op in campaign? That sounds insane. But yeah, make yourselves comfy. If you need to get up and stretch, get some food, get some water, definitely feel free. I'll be here enjoying this story for like the next few hours. There's like 2 halves of the story. We're still on story 1. And then story 2 will come later. See, the female board member executive mouthed something silently. I was surprised to learn all the Gears of War games had co-op. Those I am familiar with having co-op. I do know about that. Mr. Enmei. Syuen turns her head toward the prompter. And then, steadying her trembling hands, she begins her speech. What is the What does the speech of a 5-year-old sound like on the schematics and blueprints of a hero Nikke?
To all the distinguished guests who have joined us,
Oh, surprisingly formal.
I am Syuen, the new CEO of Matis. It is an honor to meet you all today. In accordance with the wishes of the second CEO, my father, Mr. Enmei,
Really shaky voice.
Syuen, will from this day to take full charge of all Matis' operations.
You have to wonder, too, how this is being received, right? It's one thing to set this little kid as the next CEO, but what does the public think about it? Do they think it's a joke? Do they respect and fear Matis enough that they're like, oh wait, I'll just let Enmei cook. He knows what he's doing. Because we do know that Matis stonks are down at this time, right? And like, people aren't taking them as seriously.
In order to develop technology vital to the advancement of humanity, my father is currently conducting secret research deep within MMR, as it is critical work that cannot afford any undue delays. We ask for your understanding for moving so swiftly without a public announcement.
I know this is a terrifying experience for her, but it's a cute speech. It's a cute talk.
But there's no need for concern.
Never heard Syuen speak so formally.
This is so as not to tarnish my father's good name. I, Syuen, will lead Matis in upholding its reputation as the Ark's finest company.
Matis has a good PR writer. It's just Enoch GPT. Enoch is with the perfect words.
And carry on its legacy as the home of the most advanced technology in the Ark.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thanks. Everyone applauds the remarkably young, diminutive CEO. Oh, they're impressed. They like it. They're just here for the show. Let's see how fucked up this gets. Yeah, put a 5-year-old as the next CEO. Why not? Syuen stands in the middle of the banquet hall.
Oh, Miss Syuen.
Oh, time to get people to suck up.
Congratulations on your appointment.
Now everyone you meet will have ulterior motives for the rest of your life. Because you are in a position of power.
To think someone so tiny could rise all the way to the CEO's chair. You must be one smart cookie.
The man's gaze is filled with contempt.
So, Matis is handing over the reins to a new generation. I heard Enmei had received evergreen treatments. I assumed he'd never give up his position, much like Mustang. I wonder whether this will turn out to be a positive development for Matis.
The woman stares at her, sizing her up.
Goodness me, a child this young becoming the CEO? No matter how urgent things were, to leave a whole company to a child. Mr. Enmei really does things his way.
The lady shoots her a look of concern. Their words say one thing, but their faces say another.
Wow, to be a CEO at that age. How enviable. What could a little tyke like her possibly know?
I was hoping we'd see that talk show again. You mean the Tetra talk show?
So, she only
With the two
became
hosts?
CEO of one of the big three.
That'd be fun to
because of
see them again.
nepotism.
On the showbiz side of Tetra, you know?
I worry for Matis' future. I really do.
The woman's eyes are laced with envy.
So, Enmei retires out of the blue without even showing his face? And then he leaves it all to this little girl? Something's fishy about all this. Research or not, I think something's happened to Enmei.
The man eyes Syuen suspiciously. All these eyes on her. She's gonna cry! Her eyes are tearing up. Syuen turns her head away. There stands a colossal sign emblazoned with the Missilus Industry logo. Syuen feels the pressure rob the breath from her lungs. She turns to look back across the banquet hall. She glances around for a long while, searching for a familiar face. But neither her father, nor Jian, nor even Maxwell are anywhere to be seen. Those are really the only characters we've seen her interact with, right? That's like the 3 people she knows and is able to communicate with like a regular human being. And then 2 of them are a little fucked up. So all she has is Maxwell. And Maxwell's out of the picture now, right? At least for now, while she's on like an operating table or whatever the hell. She's suffocating.
Miss Syuen, Missilus' new CEO. How are you feeling?
But she smiles.
Wonderful. What more could I ask for? Especially on such a joyous day like this.
Averting her eyes from the pressure, she smiles as though it were the happiest day in her entire life.
Miss Syuen, we've prepared a cake in celebration of your appointment.
Syuen looks at the celebratory cake set out on the table. Oh, so was this cake for her? Is this the one that we saw in the event? Syuen glances at her phone. I assume the cake was for like Laplace or something, but maybe it's just for her. For her succession. Not a single person has reached out to her.
Would you like to eat now?
Forget it. Everyone, out!
I don't want cake.
I'll eat when I want to.
I want my father's affection.
At least allow us to set the table for you.
I said get out!
Of course.
The maids all leave. Syuen sits down alone before the celebratory feast. She looks across the table. There is no one seated across from her. Her mouth contorts. Is it one of those long-ass banquet tables? And she's just sitting at the very end?
Wow, there's so much to eat.
Yeah, she's becoming a monster as planned. All part of Dad's plan.
Everything's laid
And
out
May's plan.
just for me.
This is how we create the Ksogaki. Syuen drags the cake toward herself. She takes a heaping forkful and shoves it into her mouth.
What the? It's good.
She crams another mouthful in her lips twisting. The tears brimming in her eyes spill over. Syuen takes another forkful of cake. She forces it into her mouth in desperation, until every last tear has fallen. The saddest cake eating ever.
My head.
The salty cake. Maxwell, are you okay? Maxwell opens her eyes to find herself in her lab.
I'm in my lab?
Are you still human?
What? How long was I out for? What day is it?
You think? I don't know if she's human anymore. We'll see. Maxwell powers on her phone.
A whole week's gone by? And the inauguration.
Maxwell bolts outside.
So, you finally decided to show your face.
Oh no! Meanwhile, Syuen's been alone this entire time. She's like, where were you? When I needed you most, when I was fending off their shareholders.
I'm so sorry I couldn't be there for your inauguration. Something came up.
Tell her, Maxwell. Tell her that her dad fucking knocked you out with a stun gun. A dart gun.
Like what?
Maxwell wants very much to tell Syuen about everything that her father has done. But then she remembers how much Syuen loves him. Oh, of course. We gotta hold back the truth. It would break her entire way of life.
Sorry, I got so wrapped up
Gotta
in
make up an
research
excuse
the night
now.
before. I ended up collapsing from lack of sleep.
So you were sick, huh?
Yeah, that's right. I was a little under the weather.
Are you feeling better?
Oh no, she's showing concern.
Of course. Right as rain.
That's exactly what Enmei plans. He knows she's too attached. He knows Maxwell is too goody two shoes. Doesn't want to hurt little Syuen's precious feeling.
Alright, then that's all that matters.
Because at this point in the story, I don't think Syuen knows any of the plans that her dad set out for her, right? All she knows is that she wants his approval still.
As long as you didn't stay away on purpose.
Why would I ever do that? It's your inauguration of all things. I'm sorry. I should have been there. No excuses.
It's fine, don't worry about it. Stop dwelling on it. I'll forget about it too.
But from that day on, Syuen never once visits Maxwell's lab again. Syuen will remember that. Fucking Telltale game prompt appears at the top left of the screen. She holds this grudge forever. And so, several years pass. Jesus! Time for a time skip? When does story 2 start? The third CEO is the next scene. Should I skip to this part now? This cool artwork? Are we in this arc yet? Maybe. No! Wait! Is this not this? Right? It is. This is Correctamundo. I believe it starts here. Not yet? For real? No time skip yet?
With Elysion's Absolute Squad announcing record-high performance
I thought
this
time skip
quarter,
for sure would happen now.
Macilla's Industries stock price has hit another all-time low. Some analysts attribute this to the underperformance of the new CEO Syuen.
Oh no! It's your fault, Syuen. You're the reason the company is failing. How dare you disappoint your father?
The general consensus is that no new innovation has emerged from Macilla's since she took office as the third-generation CEO. Syuen's record of violent outbursts and verbal abuse has also come to light, further fueling negative public sentiment.
She's already being a little shit in her first three years of leadership.
In response, voices within Macilla's are even calling for the CEO to be replaced.
Damn! Bad press.
Turn that off already! It's driving me up the wall!
The TV is switched off. Oh, I recognize that character model on the left side.
So, what are you going to do about all this? This is why I keep telling you to treat people with some decency. And to manage your image a little. Do you have any idea how much you've been cursing lately? And your behavior has gotten way too aggressive.
I don't care!
Yeah! There she is. That's the little shit that we know.
You're the one who said if people treat me like dirt, I should dish it right back. You think it's easy being the CEO? Anyone who assumes this title ends up like this. Act sweet and clueless, and they'll take you for a pushover and eat you alive. How am I supposed to play nice?
There are plenty of CEOs who don't do things that way.
I know that. So what? Did any of them become a CEO at my age? You think I chose to turn out this way? It's because everyone kept coming at me from all sides that I ended up like this.
That is a lot to put up with at an early age. Of course it's going to mold her into a different person. Also, I wonder when she starts taking the evergreen. Because it seems like at some point, this is like the appearance that she keeps into the present day, right? Like she doesn't look any different than this. So when does she immortalize this current age?
And besides, so what if that's how the public sees me? Macilis won't crumble over something like that. Never.
Sure, Macilis will be fine. But you know full well that it's not Macilis they're after.
What's gotten into you? Why do you keep acting like I did something wrong? What exactly have I failed to do?
What do you think? Innovation. Your performance has been sorely lacking.
We haven't been making anything new, according to the news.
I hate to admit it, but the two CEOs had quite the track record.
Maxwell? Are you even on my side?
Of course I am. Why else would I sit here and put up with your tantrums?
Who says I'm throwing a tantrum?
Listen, Syuen.
This is not a
ordinary
tantrum!
situation.
What's so out of the ordinary about it?
She's fucking screaming on top of her lungs.
You always blow things way out of proportion.
There's a rumor the board's been reaching out to other candidates.
What? What do you mean, other candidates?
Candidates?
Don't you remember?
Jian?
Jian.
Yeah! We gotta get a rival now. It's the only way you can grow. It goes back to this.
She's coming back?
Now that Syuen's leadership is being threatened, like people want her removed, it's time to bring in Jian.
That's right. So this time around, you have to do something.
Yeah, what are you gonna do about it?
Because this time, the Jackals look like they're actually making a move on your position.
What exactly am I supposed to do right now? You think results will simply drop out of the sky because I want them to?
What are you supposed to do, you say? You did the one thing even the great Enmei never managed to pull off.
Don't tell me.
A Nikke with new abilities. Let's make it happen this time.
Are we gonna go back to the original plan that was presented?
Once we do that, the Absolute Squad and whoever else won't be able to question your position as CEO.
Ah, so Absolute Squad was already existing at this time. They were already reputable.
No,
The Matis has yet to be formed.
not happening. Don't even think about it.
Matis is the challenger.
Syuen, I'm not saying this because I was part of that project. It truly did have promise. You know it too. The look in Enmei's eyes back then.
What about the look in his eyes? The way he looked at me with contempt? Like I was worthless?
It's left quite an impression on her, right, this entire time. That's what she's led herself to believe for the last, 3 years.
You know for a fact he thought it was good.
Then why didn't he ever say so? Why did he tell me it was pathetic?
Well,
Well, your dad ain't right in the head.
Maxwell, don't bother trying to comfort me so half-heartedly.
Yeah, she's not buying it, right?
It only makes me feel worse.
listen.
Enough. Get out.
Syuen.
I want to be alone.
Fine. I'll go.
We've left the adorable kid years, and now we're in the bratty, rebellious years. She's even harder to talk to now. Harder to reason with. More likely to throw tantrums. Maxwell leaves.
Jian's coming?
Syuen slams the desk.
Damn those bastards on the board!
With that foul mouth on you.
After
Better wash that mouth with
everything I
soap.
did to fill the void my father left behind. What more am I supposed to do? What more do they want from me?
Also, I can't believe Enmei just dipped. He really never came back.
Calling Jian back of all people.
Syuen curls in on herself.
My position is slipping away from me. I can't let that happen. I won't allow it. This position is the one thing, the only thing Father ever gave me.
That makes sense, she's attached to it.
No! I won't let it be taken from me. But what do I do? Asking me to innovate on Father's level. How?
You guys ever think about how much Syuen looks like a Ace Attorney NPC? Like you can just put her on the fucking stand and watch her like freak the fuck out having like exaggerated animations as you like press her harder and harder on the truth.
What are you supposed to do, you say?
Whatever thing Kojima said about Quiet, the words and deeds, you will regret your words and deeds. Yo, Migata, thanks so much for the raid. Welcome, chat. How was your stream today? What were you guys up to? I'm Tatsu. I am playing the latest Nikke story. Hope you guys are doing well. This shot not work? The hell? There we go. I don't even know what I typed wrong. Just playing some KOF. Hope the games are good, man. Hey, are you jumping into tomorrow's fighting game? The fighting game of tomorrow, as they say? Yeah. Okay. All right. I am playing it. Yes. I'll see you there. See you in the see you in Asgard. Deadpool is I'm going full in on Deadpool, man. I want to see what he's about. I'll figure out the rest later, but Deadpool is on the squad for sure. Want to play Spider-Man? Dude, Spider-Man's really cool in that game. I was like messing around with him a little bit. He's got such a fun moveset. Yeah, I gotta check out Carnage after stream too. I know they released his trailer after I started streaming tonight. Spidey, Wolverine, Blade, Ghost Rider, maybe. Did you get to play the beta, Migata? I enjoyed the beta quite a bit, but it's like there's also a part of me that's you know, without putting too much expectations on it, I feel like it'll never reach the same level of Dragon Ball FighterZ for me. Like it's so hard to ever get back to that peak. Like DBFZ is impossible to surpass, and I've set unrealistic expectations on Tokon because of it. You know? Maybe Carnage Angle, because to be honest, I've been waiting for Carnage in a fighting game for my whole life. Yeah, it really is cool that they're finally including him. It's usually Venom, right? Didn't touch the beta. I was touching too much grass, had family plans that weekend. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's been a very busy past month for fighting games, because we had the Avatar beta as well. And I missed out on that one, because my PC was having issues and I had to take it to the repair shop. But I did get to play the Tokon beta, like, pretty much every single day. But yeah, welcome in, guys. Enjoy some Nikke story with me. If you need to get up and get water, get some food or whatever, Migata, definitely do so. Oats curry, bro. Excited to play some fighting games with you soon. I think I spent a good 35 hours in the beta. Yeah, how much did I spend? I'm gonna check really quick before we jump back into the story. It's really quick. They do log that on the Steam page. Oh, I guess I don't have it in my library anymore since I uninstalled. So I wouldn't know. I think I've spent at least like 20 to 30 hours though. I played that shit so much. I don't know where to place my expectations as a player onto Tokon, to be honest. I'm still trying to improve in KOF lately. It's hard to think about another fighting game like that right now. Yeah, I know that KOF just got like a fresh patch too, so it's pretty cool. But the game's still... So it's hard as still beating this many years later. Yeah, it was a 38 or something? Jesus! Surely some of that was idling.
Even the great Enmei never managed to pull off. A Nikke with new abilities. Let's make it happen this time.
Time to meet with Laplace. Time to create a Laplace out of thin air. My masterpiece. My magnum opus. Syuen stares blankly at her desk drawer.
She wants me to take it out?
Get rid of it. Are you deaf? I said get that out of my sight.
Time to bring out
No.
the old plans.
If he found out I used it, Father would... Father would...
Oh wait, she's still terrified of it. It reminds her too much of her dad's disappointment in her.
I have to find another way. I have to find a way.
Syuen clutches her head.
No, there's got to be another way.
This is awesome, by the way. I really like how we've like changed the entire context of the story so that Syuen has become the protagonist that we're rooting for. Like we want her to make the cool superhero schematics. We want her to like get better stonks in Missilis. It's like a completely different angle than we're used to. But no matter how many technical achievements Syuen unveils, or what results Missilis Nikkes deliver, the stock price only continues to fall. 1 month later, Syuen finally comes face to face with her. With Jian?
It's been a while.
Oh shit!
Syuen.
She got rid of her phone. The youth has left her. Her longtime rival. A man in Nikke? Dude, the men in this series are really good. When they do, they don't always pop up, but when they do, all the guys are like 10 out of 10. Every single one of them. It's like, holy shit. They have not missed. Even the fucking fat, ugly bastard guys that you think wouldn't be awesome, they end up being super awesome in ways that surprise us. This is a flashback story. It's like going back to the origin story of one of the CEO characters. Like this year's been a lot of that. When they set out for this year's plans for Nikke, they were like, we gotta get into the backstories now of all these like NPCs that exist so that we can like develop the world lore a bit more. Yeah, so we did Elysian backstory earlier in the year with like Ingrid and EH. And then we did Tetra backstory with Mustang and Pretty Star. And now we're doing Syuen's backstory with Matis.
How have you been?
Fucking Jet Set Radio sounding ass song.
What the hell? Why are you here?
Why do you think? I missed my cute little sister after all this time.
The sweetie. Can't call her sweetie anymore.
Aren't you glad to see me?
You wish. Get back down there now. I never gave you permission to come up here.
That's crazy. Go back to your fucking underground lab, bitch.
Come now, that's a bit harsh. I only just got here, and you're already sending me back down?
I've not seen the light of day in 3 years.
Besides, I can come up without the CEO's permission.
Are you saying...
The board has been making a fuss about how much you've been struggling lately.
She's still got those same eyes.
I went through all this trouble just to make this trip here.
Those bastards.
That means Jian also immortalized her current age. She also was sipping that evergreen,
It
injecting
must
it
be
into her
pretty
blood.
bad if word reached even me, shut away down in that basement. Wouldn't you say? We're underground here too, so it's a little funny to call my place a basement.
That's true. It's like we're already underneath solid earth. It's a bit strange when you think about it.
You.
Now, what was it I heard? Something about needing to deliver results, right? It seems what they want from you is innovation, no?
Whether it's true or not, it's none of your concern.
Use it. The hero Nikke.
Ooh. Even she knows that's the only solution that can possibly bring out innovation.
Now that Father's gone, you can use it, can't you?
I said it's none of your concern.
Yeah, what's it gonna take for her to actually change her mind on this?
Besides, I won't use it. I can do this without it.
I feel like Jian has to be the one to convince her. She has to do it out of a pressure that she will lose her throne because because Jian's gonna take her spot. That's the only way I can see.
I won't use something Father disapproved of.
Syuen,
Your position is being threatened.
do you still truly believe Father disliked it? Even now?
I mean,
By now, even you must know. No one has managed to match what you created, even to this very day.
then why did Father...
Why else? Because he had ulterior motives.
Ulterior motives?
No! No!
Fine, let's think of it this way.
I wonder how the economy of the Ark works, since the place is an enclosed space and there's no money from a different country or bank. If they have to print more money, that inflation is probably sky high. They got it all figured out, right? Man, they got fucking... The populace, the body count of humans living under the Ark was a lot higher than I thought it was when they mentioned it in the story.
Why do you suppose Father put you in that seat?
I thought it was like humanity's last bastion. They had like maybe like 10,000 people tops. It's like, no, man, it's like a fucking country down here.
Because you're the
There's
legitimate
nations down
heir
here.
and I'm not. You of all people should know that for all his other faults, Father would never discriminate based on something like that.
Who says I don't know that? Don't talk as if you know Father so well.
Then there's only one answer, isn't there? It's because you made that blueprint.
Because... I made the hero Nikke?
That's right. He believed you were capable of taking Nikke's in a new direction. That's why he gave you that position. Not me.
Jian's gotta be salty about it. She's also been trying to get that spot for her own purposes, but it's never good enough.
That man may have been a liar, but he had an infallible eye for talent.
I also find their relationship interesting because it's not like Jian is an asshole towards her. If anything, Jian always appears to tell her exactly what she needs to hear and to egg her on into doing what she needs to do.
Looking back, even I can admit that I was a little unhinged.
Just a little bit.
My true intentions were showing plain as day. Even I wouldn't hand the CEO position over to someone like that.
Watch what you say about Father!
Even after everything he put you through, you're still protecting him? What remarkable devotion, my dear little sister.
Don't mock me. Of course Father means a lot to me.
Is that so?
Syuen, has your father ever played catch with you? With a baseball glove and in the front yard? Has he ever done anything remotely like that? There was apparently some Some incident that just completely made her fall head over heels for his approval.
Is that why you won't use it? For the sake of a man who trampled on his daughter's efforts to serve his own ambitions.
Yeah, your dad kind of sucks. I don't know if you know this. I don't know if you realize.
Someone who threw away his lofty position and vanished. Even though he's not here to see it, you still can't bring yourself to use the greatest masterpiece you ever created. This devotion of yours. If you're still hung up on something that pointless, I suppose you're not quite desperate yet.
Oh.
Since going down there, I've learned all sorts of things.
It has been 3 years since she's been in the deep MMR sector.
I don't covet your position quite as much as I used to anymore.
Oh.
But maybe I should start gunning for the CEO title again.
Has she lost the thirst for the crown?
What?
What I'm saying is, don't get complacent. If you keep letting your guard down like this, how should I put it? It kind of makes me want to go after your position again. Even when I had no intentions of it.
You psychopath.
Yeah, she's a little bit of one, to say the least.
Oh, don't get so worked up. I really did come here today just to see your face.
Jan rises from her seat.
I'll come visit again sometime.
Don't ever show your face around here.
You need a big sister like Jian. All she's been throughout this entire story is a good big sister. Just looking out for little sis. Jian steps out the door. She wanted to learn about the truth, so Enmei sent her to MMR. So in the end, he helped her to learn more than she could ever at Missilis. Yeah, it's like, that's the place she would rather be at, rather than working the CEO position. Where she can't, like, work in the shadows and bend the rules, right?
So, you came up after all.
It's actually more fitting that she's down there. And Enmei probably knew that.
Has the board started making its move?
Well, look who it is. Maxwell, it's been a while.
Long time no see, Jian.
Why did you turn down my recruitment offer?
Oh, she was trying to bring Maxwell down there too?
That really hurt my feelings, you know?
I prefer being up here to being down there.
Yeah, down there's freaky. They got ghosts and shit. They got fucking VTC ghosts or whatever. It's haunted down there.
Come now, whether it's here or there, it's all underground.
She is a part of Project AD in the creation of the commander, so Jian probably knows a lot more than Syuen probably. Yeah, I think so. I think that's very likely. When are we going to come into this story with Commander's origin? Because he is related to this, right?
Sure, but the work's different, isn't it?
Does it also mean this is out of the picture? Is it too late for this? She's already grown up. We lost the opportunity. Who the fuck is this? I must know.
MMR isn't buried down in the depths for no reason.
Oh, come on. There's no need to draw such hard lines. When it comes to Nikke development, is there really a light side and a dark side?
Hmm?
Either way, you're making something out of people. It's all the same.
Yeah, when you put it that way. I mean, they become Nikkes in different circumstances, though. You also had to consider. Some people become it, and they're willing to become Nikkes because that's like a second chance for them. Like they signed up for it voluntarily. And then there's others that's like, oh, we picked your corpse off the ground during some collateral damage, and we figured we might as well use your body parts for our cause. have fun in the war kind of thing, right? So there's varying degrees of what's acceptable here. Yeah, like Rappy. It's like, hey, we'd use you for the upcoming efforts.
I'd thought that with someone as renowned in Nikke weaponry as you on board, MMR might achieve better results. Such a shame.
Please. I'm not renowned. You're giving me far too much credit. Besides, there's no shortage of fine talent down below. So surely it's fine if someone like me can stay up here. Don't tell me. Does it bother you that your little sister has good people by her side?
Oh. When you put it that way, it's like her taking away Maxwell from Syuen could be out of like envy. It's like, I need you because the people I have working down there kind of suck. I got Ether. Ether's weird and she smells weird.
Not at all.
Mana's good though. Mana seems reliable, if not a bit miserable.
What kind of person would resent having someone as dependable as you by her cute little sister's side?
Mana seems like she gets her work done.
Then again, my little sister's been getting a lot of flack lately, hasn't she? And over a lack of results, no less. Should I conclude that a subordinate who initially seemed promising turned out less useful than expected? Or does the problem lie with a superior who can't properly utilize a capable subordinate? Or maybe our oh-so-capable Maxwell has secretly been hoping I'd become CEO all along.
You're taking this too far, lady.
I can assure you that isn't the case. Believe it or not, I've spent more time with that ill-tempered pipsqueak than you ever have.
Is that so? You say that, and yet your relationship doesn't seem quite the same as it used to be.
She knows. Our one weakness.
That's just how it goes. The older you get, the more people drift apart. Syuen's a grown adult now, after all.
Nothing gets by Jian, right?
That's true. Syuen isn't my sweetie pie anymore either.
So for now, let's just chalk it up to me being incompetent.
Very well. Then do try your best, my dear incompetent subordinate, so that I won't be tempted.
Will do. This incompetent subordinate will give it her all.
So you also have to wonder what the hell happened after Maxwell got knocked out. Did they just like lock her up in a room for a week so that she missed out on Syuen's inauguration or whatever the hell you call it?
In the meantime,
she didn't actually become a Nikke yet.
You scurry back to your natural habitat already.
Nikkeification has yet to occur for Maxwell.
Quit picking on my precious pipsqueak of a CEO.
Sure.
Jian walks off.
Sheesh, that was draining. That attitude of hers. She's exactly like her father. Good grief.
Yeah, all it did was create a wedge between them.
I wonder if Syuen's okay.
It's kind of comical. It's comical how, like, everything that Enmei planned ended up working out perfectly. It's like mustache twirling levels of plotting. Like, yes, if I knock her out now, she will never show up to the inauguration, and then they will drift apart, and then Syuen will become heartless and become fitting as the next CEO, and then we will take out the raptures together as humanity thrives off of becoming monsters. It's like really? You planned this far ahead? Still haven't seen Laplace yet? Yeah, where's Laplace? Where's Drake? They're supposed to be here, eventually. According to this splash screen. Made a calculated risk unlike Mustang and is good at math. He seems, it's a different type of villainy, right? Compared to Mustang, like I was bringing up earlier, it's more cold and calculating. Whereas Red Mustang was just about vibes, believe it or not. He was just operating off of like his twisted idea of what entertainment is supposed to be.
Syuen, are you okay? I just saw Jien coming out of your room. What's with you? Someone walks in and you don't say anything?
Syuen is staring intently at the tablet in her hands. She's considering it.
Wait, isn't that...
The hero Nikke is displayed on the tablet screen. Here we go! Matis!
Testing. Citizens of the Ark, how have you all been?
She's used to the song and dance now. No more stuttering, right? Think of all the countless speeches she must have done. All the public appearances. All the meetings.
There's been a lot of talk about Matis and me as of late. And I understand there's been a lot of needless concern. For instance, complaints of a lack of innovation. Or that I'm incompetent. That sort of thing.
Sounds already like a lot like the Syuen that we know from present day.
So, to put an end to those worries, I'm here to present something interesting to you all. The very innovation you've all been waiting for. Behold!
Letters pop up on the screen behind Syuen. Missileless Industry Advanced Technology Invincible Squad. Matis? That's what it stands for? Missileless Advanced Technology Invincible Squad. Matis. Holy crap! It was an abbreviation the whole time?
Introducing Project Matis.
I gotta remember that. Advanced Technology Invincible Squad.
The culmination of all the technology Missileless Industry has to offer. Nothing like the mediocrity that came before. The true Nikke archetype. The new Nikke that wields the power of the original. I intend to build a new hero Nikke squad that will save humanity. So, put your worries aside and start getting excited.
That's why I didn't like that the tablet when she was a kid said Project Matis. The name didn't exist back then. I mean, it could have existed, right? Da, da, da. Or you just mean like the asset in the artwork, right? Da, 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 da. I thought the IS would be for Innovation System.
Missileless is the
That would sound
originator
pretty
of
cool
Nikke
too.
technology.
Anytime system is part of the abbreviation, I think it's a pretty cool abbreviation.
This will be made plain for everyone to
No,
see.
I get what you mean, Lotus.
With that in mind, we'll now be accepting applications from those interested in becoming Nikkes from Matis.
We still need bodies, right? Someone has to sign up for it.
A true hero must have the heart of a hero.
And whoever it is has to be hero obsessed. Who could we possibly find? What kind of freak would possibly sign up for this?
Anyone is welcome to apply. Anyone who holds in their heart a burning desire to become a hero. Come knock on the doors of Missileless Industry. Given the scale of such a grand project, there will no doubt be significant risks involved. But I assure you, on the very reputation of Missileless itself, that you will be fairly compensated. Well then, I'll see you at the interviews.
A girl watches the TV, her eyes glimmering. Oh, I think I know who this girl is.
Anyone who wants to become a hero? Finally!
There she is. What the hell? Where is she living? You live like this, Laplace?
I can become a hero too!
It's Med. It's your baby. A few days later. How the fuck did Drake join? I think she got the wrong memo when she joined the Project Matisse. This is for heroes, not villains. It's very clearly written in the application. After Syuen's televised speech airs across the arc, Missilus Industry receives a flood of applications.
My reason for applying? Well, I want to become a hero, of course. It's Missilus, after all.
Yeah, maybe they just brought Drake on board to make Laplace less obnoxious, just to even her out a little, because she's so gung-ho about heroism. It's very villainous to take the spot of a possible hero. Or was it a calculated decision from Drake?
So, I was wondering, if I do get to take part in this project, how would the compensation work? And if it turns out to be a success, does that affect the compensation?
Oh, she only thinks about the money.
If I join, would the payment be made right away? It's just that I'm a bit pressed for cash at the moment.
Some people come because they are desperate for money.
I heard rumors that if you become a Nikke in this project, you won't get turned into a regular Nikke, but a special one. And I heard that we become even more famous than those squads. Pretty or absolute? Is that true? They said the stuff about it being too dangerous is just to keep people away. Is that actually the case?
They all have ulterior motives. Very unheroic behavior. Unbecoming of a hero. There are those who are swept up by rumors and drawn in out of curiosity.
My reason for applying? My mother said it would help her family. I mean, she said she hoped I could be of help. I came because I want to be of use to someone.
Of course Laplace wins this if she's the only one that actually stands out. Yeah, no one's a hero! Some are reluctantly dragged in at someone else's insistence.
I heard that I wouldn't have to worry about room and board. And, I heard there's pay involved. Everyone who joins the project gets compensated, right?
Of course. All of that is correct. Room and board are provided for the duration of the project, along with full hazard pay.
Huh, I see. That's a relief.
Do you have any further questions?
No, that's all the questions I had.
All right, then that concludes our interview. On your way out, you'll take a test determining your physical fitness. Finish that and you're free to head home. If you're accepted, we'll contact you by phone within a week, so be sure to answer.
Surprisingly normal job application stuff.
Okay.
The nervous girl leaves the interview room.
I'm so stiff. All right, let's bring in the next applicant.
Hold on.
Oh, what's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
I don't like them.
What?
Of course.
I don't like a single one of them. How is it that not one of them came purely because they want to be a hero?
No one like that exists in this day and age.
She's like, why aren't they like the heroes I watched on TV?
This is real life, not some superhero movie. Maybe back in the old days, when raptures were slaughtering us up on the surface, but there's not a single person in the Ark who doesn't know how a Nikke is made. We're in an era where everyone becomes a Nikke out of personal necessity. And on top of that, this is research into a new direction for Nikkes. It's pretty obvious how grueling it's going to be. So people are either here chasing money or fame, or they're dragged in here for someone else's benefit.
No one has passion.
So it's only going to be more of the same type of people?
Well, there might be a diamond in the rough, but yeah, the vast majority will be the same.
Syuen rises from her seat.
What? Why are you getting up? We've still got some interviews left.
Is she walking out? Is she giving up?
I'm leaving.
She's
You
had
want
it.
to leave now? But we're not finished.
I don't care. I've got a headache. You pick them.
But you're the one in charge. How am I supposed to do this without you?
You said they're all the same anyway. Just pick whoever you like.
Wait, Syuen.
Syuen walks out of the interview room. This is a Captain America origin story? You mean where they like fucking apply to get the super serum or whatever? In the break room at the far right end of the 3rd floor hallway, Syuen's secret hideout remains unknown to anyone.
No one's here today. As usual.
With practiced ease, Syuen takes a cake from the fridge. Was my cake eating spot? She pulls out a chair from the empty meeting room and takes a seat.
They expect me to make heroes? Out of those people? With mindsets like those, all we'll end up with is scrap metal.
Syuen takes a forkful of cake and shoves it into her mouth. I just like how there's like a secret corner of Missilus Industries where she just sulks and eats cake and no one knows about this spot but her and Maxwell.
They're all the same. None of them are any good.
Yeah, such a good smug face.
I feel like I made this decision impulsively because of GN. Is this even right? Was it really right of me? To try to create the very thing Father hated so much?
He liked it. He just didn't want to admit it.
Can a hero Nikke really even be made?
Yes, it can be made!
Oh! Someone has infiltrated her secret spot. From a corner of the dark meeting room, a tiny girl rises to her feet.
What the?
What the heck? It's Laplace! His baby Laplace. So torpy looking. He's got all bandages and bruises too. What happened to her?
When did you get here?
When?
Small
I was
girl.
already in here before you came in.
You were in here first?
What?
Then you should have said you were in here.
I'm sorry, I only wanted to find somewhere to lie low, but I fell asleep. More importantly...
The tiny girl draws closer, her eyes gleaming as she gazes at Syuen.
I've seen you before. I saw you on TV. You're gonna create a new hero Nikke squad to save humanity. You said anyone who dreams of becoming a hero should come find you. That is you, isn't it?
It is. What's it to you? So, you know who I am?
I do. You're the one who makes heroes, aren't you?
Wait, you don't know who I am?
Maybe this is how they find common ground, because they're both freaks about heroes that they watch on TV.
You're the one who makes heroes, aren't you?
Ugh, this conversation is going in circles. I'm asking if you know my name.
Your name? Am I supposed to know it?
Who exactly are you? And what are you doing in here?
She has to be the one.
I'm Laplace, and I've come to become a hero.
What?
That smile of hers.
I said I've come to become a hero. Could you share a bite of that cake?
What? You lunatic!
This is when story 1 ends? Project Matis to be continued. Holy crap. I jumped the gun. I jumped the gun by a few chapters. This is when story 2 starts. That was a pretty long story 1. Another girl's world. So this is where we're supposed to be. This is when Syuen's plan starts to truly come to fruition. She's like presenting the new Matisse to the public. Whoops, this is a bit too soon actually. I need to do this and then go back to it. That's so crazy! Part 1 is so long! Okay, now this is a very similar pose to the one we saw Syuen in. The girl's world begins in a worn-down back alley. Is she Outer Rim? Across from her home, sound blares out of an old TV setup in front of a general store. Grand music swells as a stylishly dressed female hero appears.
The hero has arrived! Let's go, fellow heroes! Onward!
The girl's eyes sparkle as she stares at the TV, spellbound.
Onwards! Evil, come forth! No matter what torment you inflict on others, so long as I, the Ultra Hero, still stand, hope will never be extinguished. Justice shall never be defeated!
The girl thrusts her arms toward the sky.
Never be defeated.
Classic Luffy pose. It's like a really fucked up part of the arc, but not quite Outer Rim. It's like the alley that Liverin has their stashes and all that. I guess there are places like that, yeah, even in the arc. That's not Outer Rim. The shady places. She adores heroes. Amid the grayness of her world, it is those superhero movies playing every day on that old TV store. Or playing on that old store TV that are the only shimmering gleams of light in her life.
Shut up, would you?
Oh no! Laplace's dad is a deadbeat? No way. Oh shit. It's like that meme where you like Asuka throws the bottle at Shinji's head. A liquor glass lands next to the daughter and shatters.
I was wondering where you crawled off to. You watching that crap again?
I didn't see this coming. Laplace's dad is a piece of shit.
When the hell are you gonna kick the bucket?
Yo!
Gotta turn you into a Nikke so I can finally make some money.
Is this blood related too? As long as she can watch her heroes, she's able to endure the abuse that her villain of a father unleashes without warning.
Hey, hobo!
Who, me?
Yeah, you. Go over there and steal us some bread. If you can't, then go beg for it instead.
The kids laugh.
Oh.
And as long as she can watch her heroes, she's able to endure all the bullying from young, back alley villains.
I don't do things like that. Only villains would do that sort of thing.
Her TV is her sense of truth. All the shows she watches is the only thing that keeps her sense of humanity going.
Did you just call me a villain?
That's right.
You punk!
The young villain starts to beat up on the girl. Yet she doesn't give in to them. After all, a hero must never kneel before a villain. And so the girl endures beating after beating, as her frail body becomes even frailer still. But while she tried to survive on faith alone, the girl's world, filled with so many villains, is far too much to bear. A liquor bottle lands right on the girl's head. Oh, they got the head shot! Just get me a sandwich type shit. Red blooms across her vision.
Just die already. Hurry up and die!
Jesus!
Die and turn into a Nikke and make me money!
The villain strikes her with his fists over and over. I don't think we've ever seen like, abuse on this level in Nikke. It's the worst beating he's ever given her. Just as the thought hits her that she might truly die if she does nothing,
What the? You little brat!
the girl pushes the villain aside and runs outside. I also like that they're framing it from like her perspective, so it's all like everyone who mistreats her, everyone who's an asshole is just a villain.
Hero!
Because that's how she views the world, right? Fenicky Fox, welcome! Yeah, goddamn! This is brutal. There's been some like hard to read stuff in Nikke, but this is up there. She wanders in search of a hero. She cries out with all her might.
Ultra Hero!
She reaches out her hand.
There you are!
She desperately runs over and seizes the hand of someone holding a gun.
What the? What's wrong, kid?
Nikke with hair tied up. Before her is a Nikke, just like the Ultra Hero she saw on the TV.
Please, help me, Hero!
Help you with what?
Come on, just leave her and let's go. This is a dangerous part of town.
Please, help me, Hero!
Suddenly, she feels someone behind her. The villain grabs her by the hair and yanks her back.
What are you looking at? Never seen someone discipline their kid before?
Come on, let's go.
But...
He's a human. There's nothing we can do. Let's just hurry up and go.
True, they got inhibitors and shit. Yeah, I wonder if this is Archrangers, like the Archranger characters.
What are you staring at? You damn Nikkes. Here to steal more jobs?
Fine. Let's go.
Yeah, because Archranger Black does have the ponytail look. The Nikkes walk away, leaving the girl behind.
Hero?
Fuck me! Archranger Black wouldn't have walked away from that. Blue, maybe. Maybe Blue. The beating starts back up again. Not a single soul passing through the alley pays attention to her cries. Rain starts to pour down from the sky.
What the? It's raining. Now I'm all wet. What a drag.
The girl makes a splash as she falls to the ground. The villain walks off, leaving her behind in the rain. The girl's vision is blurred, and a thought runs through her mind.
There's no such thing as heroes. There's no such thing as heroes. There were never any heroes.
No more heroes. She hears someone scream. A siren blares, echoing as the girl's world goes black. She thinks, if I can survive, if I can just survive and become stronger, if I can just become a Nikke, I'll never ignore the weak like those two did. If no one else in this world will be a hero, then I'll get stronger and become one myself, the strongest hero anyone's ever seen. And I'll use my strength to take down all the evil in the world. From that day on, the girl begins to live for nothing but the chance to become a hero. Several years pass. After getting taken to the hospital thanks to someone's report, the girl was eventually driven out. She wanders around in an effort to survive, until one day, on a TV in an alley where she's hiding, she finds the chance she'd been looking for.
Anyone is welcome to apply.
Yeah, this is your calling.
Anyone who holds in their heart a burning desire to become a hero.
It's like exactly what she wanted to hear.
On the doors of Miss Phyllis Industry.
Doesn't even know who
Anyone
Syuen
who
is
wants to
either.
become
Doesn't
a
know her
hero.
name.
Finally, I can become a hero too.
And so, at long last, Laplace stands in front of the door to becoming a hero. She reads the words "interview room" written clearly on the door.
Let's do this.
Dang, she still got the... I thought that the bruises and bandages were from like her training, but nope, it's just like beatings. It's just physical violence from her dad. She opens the door and steps inside. It's not clear her DVD copy of Ultra Hero is her favorite item. Because isn't there a character on the TV for like her lobby wallpaper? Or is it like pretty blurry? Laplace starts wolfing down the cake, oblivious to everything around her. Here's my schizo theory. Those were red and blue, and that's why Laplace confused them with the Ultra Hero. That was the moment Red lost all hope and still calls the ambulance that will be the event. Yeah, I wonder, because we still haven't gotten an event for Archranger Red. We've only gotten one for Black, right? So eventually, when Red and Blue get released into the game as banners, we have to get into their backstories, right? So it's still possible. We'll see. It is very strange, because I was thinking of that in the back of my mind too. I was like, wait, are these two, you know, who I'm thinking of?
You must be hungry. Huh? Did you not eat before you came here?
Oh, how did you know? You're right. I haven't eaten a thing since yesterday. That's how long I've been hiding here.
Did you say since yesterday?
Knowing I'm hungry just from a single glance. People who make heroes really are on another level.
I don't know if that's exclusive to them.
Just hurry up and eat!
Syuen looks Laplace over once more. Her scrawny frame, her sickly complexion. She has plenty of spirit, but she looks like she'll die before making it very far.
Phew, I'm stuffed.
Yeah, even if she has the spirit, can she survive the physical tests?
That cake was good. Thanks for sharing some with me.
Just gotta feed her with more cake.
You're really a good person.
Given how much you were drooling while watching me eat, I didn't really have much choice. So, what's your deal anyway?
I'm Laplace.
I wasn't asking your name. Did you have an interview?
Yep. I failed.
Since I never saw you, I'm guessing you got cut in the first round.
I failed! Exclamation mark.
No surprise there with a body like that.
Wait, do I need to be healthy to be a hero?
Yeah, obviously. What, did you expect this to be some sort of game for kids?
But I heard you only need a healthy brain to become a Nikke.
This isn't about becoming some ordinary Nikke. The whole process is going to be painful. And if you're not strong enough to endure it, you could die.
I mean, she's more strong-willed
That's why we're only
than
looking
the others that have been
to accept people who are
interviewing.
both physically and mentally healthy.
Hey, take it easy, Lotus. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thanks for the chats. Hope you have a good rest of your day.
We're not trying to get anyone killed.
Physically and mentally healthy, huh?
With the state you're in, there's no way you'd be able to handle it.
So you're saying as long as I can endure it, I can become a hero?
I like Laplace just wants to be a hero so no one else has to deal with what she did. Yeah, was this covered in her favorite item story at all? Like the whole the whole abuse part?
Yeah, but
It
I
was,
doubt
huh?
you'll make it. So just finish your cake and be on your way.
Yeah, because everyone I've talked to says her favorite item story is quite good. Not the abuse stuff, you think?
And don't come back here.
Syuen walks off, leaving Laplace behind.
All I have to do is endure?
Oh no, you're giving her notions. Not the abuse, but the fact that she was very frail. I see. Yeah, her arms look like they could snap off. You can see how bony she is too. Yeah, night, Lotus. Have a good rest.
That's easy. All right then. From this moment, I'm gonna endure with everything I've got.
The next day.
Oh, what a pain. Another day without a single decent candidate.
Hey there, Syuen!
You scared me!
Starving kid jump scare.
You?
She's raiding your
What's
fridge.
Your deal?
It's me, Laplace!
I wasn't asking your name! Why are you here?
To become a hero! You said it yourself! All I have to do is endure, right?
What?
Her stubborn ass could definitely do it.
So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna keep at this until you make me a hero.
Oh, I get it.
A singular brain.
You're going to stage a sit-in, are you? You think that'll make things
Existing
go
for
your
only
way?
one purpose.
A sit-in? No! I'm just gonna stay here and endure.
That's the same thing.
By the way, are we not having cake today?
And we're gonna freeload.
You think I'm crazy enough to feed you? You'll just stay longer. You want to endure? Try doing it without food.
You're crazy, Syuen. Have you seen her? Syuen walks off. But the next day...
Hey there, Syuen!
You're still here?
Yup!
And you haven't eaten anything.
Nothing if not persistent.
I'm fine. I'm used to going without food. Before I first got here, I didn't even eat anything on the long walk over. That being said...
She walked here,
no cake
didn't even take the
today
bus.
No!
I don't suppose you have any cake. And the day after that...
Hey, Syuen! I'm still here!
Don't be.
It is now day 3 without food. The day after... And the day after the day after that. Oh, never mind. It's more than just 3 or 4 days.
See, Syuen? I'm enduring.
Persevering child who has not eaten. Try not eating challenge. If you pass this test, we might consider your application.
Is your plan seriously to sit here and starve to death?
I don't plan on dying.
It is interesting with a character like Laplace, because if you take her at surface level, she's probably like one of the most annoying characters in the game. Like with how single-minded she is about becoming a hero, and it's all she ever talks about. It gets like tiring, right? But then you get to see this other side of why she's that way, and it changes your entire outlook.
And yet here you are, enduring without food and water.
I wouldn't say that exactly. The bathrooms have water.
What? You didn't actually drink that water, did you?
That's free water from the bathroom.
Why? Of course I did. Drink enough water, and you stop feeling hungry.
Oh no!
You've got really clean water here. Probably for all those heroes you're making. It doesn't wreck my stomach, no matter how much I drink.
You can survive up to like, how many days with just water? You don't need food for a while.
You're insane.
She's unhinged. She's not right in the head. Laplace doesn't leave Syuen's hideout. After a full week of this,
Hey.
she's just a fucking gremlin living in their walls.
Hey, it's me, Laplace.
Living in their bathroom.
Right, Laplace.
You called?
Just how long do you plan on staying here?
Until you make me a hero.
The interviews are over. Recruitment's closed, and every spot is filled.
I see. I'll just have to wait until the next round of openings.
I just have to endure.
Listen, you think I didn't accept you for my sake? It's for your own good, got it?
It is?
Yeah, because someone as frail as you could die during the tests.
Can't you make a Nikke with just a brain, though? My brain is healthy.
Who said anything about your brain? Your body may not be able to withstand it.
My brain's smooth.
Could die.
No wrinkles at all.
I appreciate you being honest about the danger involved. But I'll be okay. I can endure it.
Ugh, there you go with that word again. It hurts, okay? It'll hurt so bad that even a healthy person couldn't take it.
I'll be okay. If that's what I have to do to become a hero, I can take whatever you throw at me.
She can do it. This gorilla can do it. Laplace's eyes shine.
This body of mine might be weak, but my mind is in great shape. That's why I know I can do it. I can become a hero.
She's sincere. Suddenly, Syuen finds she can't look away from that gaze.
Give me just one chance. If you believe in me, then no matter what trials or difficulties may come, I'll become a hero right before your eyes. Just watch.
Let her cook. You know you want to, Syuen.
You win.
Yeah!
Huh? Fine. I'll let you join the project. You wanted a chance? So here it is. Show us what you're made of.
Alright, Laplace, good luck surviving the exams.
It's going to be much more painful than you imagine. But yeah, throw yourself against the wall. Let your soul get crushed. Then we'll see if you can still go on about enduring and becoming a hero.
In some ways, it's kind of consistent with Enmei's story of like not giving in to someone and pushing them to the edge. Unwillingly, Syuen is following after her father's footsteps and creating a monster. I did find it funny saying you didn't care much for Laplace. That was my impression at first too. She's just never been my favorite. I've grown to like her over time, but Laplace is so annoying in the beginning, dude.
Thank you so much, Syuen.
Don't go blaming me later, though. I'm not responsible for whatever happens, including you
Like
dying.
I appreciate her role in the story now, as I've come to spend more time with her. But the first impressions were rough, because she's very preachy. It's not just that she's obsessed with heroism, but she enforces that onto others. And it's like her way of life is so strongly opinionated that she expects everyone to view it in the same way, right?
Of course.
Follow me. I'll get you into the lab.
I promise to repay this kindness someday.
Don't go making any promises until you actually survive.
There's also that aspect of like Laplace gatekeeping heroism. That she's like, not everyone can become a hero, right? And that heroes are a designated role for the selected chosen. She has that aspect as well, which can come off negative at first.
So what's the deal?
And then Laplace hasn't even met Maxwell yet. That's a headache for her to worry about in the future.
With what? Be more specific.
That Laplace kid. What's she doing here?
What do you think? She's a candidate for the project.
With a body like that? Is she a friend of yours?
Why would I be friends with someone like that? I just did the interview and hired her, okay?
They're at the same age range, too.
So you saw how weak she is, and still chose to hire her?
Like, if not for their boss and subordinate relationship, they might as well have been friends.
I gave her a clear warning. I told her everything. She's the one who chose to do it.
Well, of course she did. That's why she walked into the interview room in the first place. The interviewers wouldn't stop griping about it. So I went and watched the video of her first interview. I could immediately tell she's someone you'd find endearing. But physically, she's got too many issues. It's obvious she wouldn't even last until the real tests even began.
We only need brain, Maxwell. Think about it. Only brain.
That's why the interviewers cut her.
So what? I'm the one in charge, remember? I can add one extra participant if I want.
What if something goes wrong and she dies halfway through?
You know what'll happen. Our image will take a hit, and that's it.
Syuen!
You really won't let up, will you? She says she wants it, even if it kills her. Just let it go. You think I let her join because I wanted to? That brat held out for a whole week.
She is pretty crazy.
A whole week? What do you mean?
Never mind. Anyway, I passed her, so stop questioning me about it and just put her on the project.
Didn't share the fact that she lived in our bathroom like a fucking gremlin for a week.
End of discussion.
Surviving off cake and bathroom water.
Yeah, okay. But if she can't handle it and runs off, we're going on without her. Got it?
Do whatever you want.
Okay. She's sitting watching Ultra Hero on loop as we speak, recharging
Welcome,
her hero
everyone.
meter.
And thank you for joining the Hero Nikke project. I'm Maxwell, the lead researcher on Project Matis. As I told you before, the goal of this project is not to create ordinary Nikkes, but to create hero Nikkes with power beyond anything anyone's ever seen. Because of that, we expect the process to involve considerable pain. Worst case, there is a distinct possibility that some of you could lose your lives.
Yeah, at least they're straightforward about it. It's all in the forms that you sign. Silence falls over the lab.
Of course, the Macilis research team will do all we can to prevent any casualties by utilizing the ARC's most advanced technology. However, before we proceed with the main experiment, you'll be tested to see whether you have the physical and mental fortitude to endure intense pain.
Maxwell fixes her gaze on Laplace.
Anyone who cannot endure will be automatically removed from the project. Only those who make it through the entire experiment will become Nikkes and receive a hero prototype body.
I really like that new Laplace and Drake now have these cool as hell bursts. Got that lightning. Well, we haven't seen Drake's burst yet, right? We've only seen Maxwell and Laplace.
They will also receive the compensation that
They
was
have very
previously
flashy
promised.
burst animations.
Of course. Having made it this far guarantees you some compensation, so don't worry about that. We're excited to see how you all perform. May you make it to the end and become the ARC's new heroes.
Patch. With applause ringing through the simulation room, Project Matis begins with 100 candidates. That's a lot. That's a lot more than I thought. Once the testing starts, the candidates receive injections at regular intervals.
Who in the world would make such a frail child join this experiment? What was Syuen thinking?
No one forced me into this. I volunteered.
Yeah, that's what they all say. The thing some people do for money.
Huh?
Once you get the injection, you'll feel a burning sensation right in your stomach. It's going to hurt. That's all normal, though, so don't worry. If you don't feel like you can handle it, don't hesitate to come tell me.
Okay.
After each injection comes a brief rest period, followed by a meal that's part of the prescribed diet.
It feels like my insides are on fire.
At least it comes with food. This is the Matisse applicant tournament arc. An unfamiliar pain surges up from deep within her body. Still, Laplace forces the food into her mouth. She finds it bearable so long as she thinks of it as one of the steps towards becoming a hero.
Are you talking to me?
You're the one the CEO gave special permission to be on the project, aren't you?
Well, I don't know who the CEO is,
That's so insane. She doesn't know who Syuen is still.
But I do think they gave me special permission to join.
I see.
Syuen's just some girl. Thanks for the cake. She's cake girl.
What made you come here?
I came to become a hero. It's amazing that there are this many people who also want to be heroes.
What?
I'm here to become a hero. Aren't you?
Oh, I see. You really are as strange as the rumors say.
Also, I was trying to put my finger on who the hell this nervous girl's voice actress was. I'm pretty sure it's Flora. It's Flora's VA.
I'm strange?
It's nothing. Enjoy your meal.
I think it's Flora's VA. The nervous girl hurries off.
Huh?
Before long, she starts to hear whispers all around her. She's a weirdo. She's only here because of favoritism. She's got a hero complex. She's an attention seeker. She was gaslit into being here. Everyone clamors on about her, judging her through whatever their favorite lens happens to be. It all carries a malice very familiar to her. Villainry! All I hear is villainry! I'm sure Syuen likes that Laplace has no preconceived bias about her. She's just cake girl. Yeah, even Syuen recognizes she's got something special about her, right? See, as Laplace goes to set down her tray, someone trips her.
Oh, sorry. I mistook you for a twig instead of a person. I'm surprised you actually hit the ground. I thought maybe you'd grab onto some of the strings you pulled to get in here.
Damn, we got mean girls! How very unheroic of you. The woman giggles.
I see. It seems even a place that makes heroes has villains in it.
Her worldview is so twisted, in a way.
What? A villain like you must never be allowed to become a hero. Heroic retribution!
Oh shit, she's gonna fucking counterattack. Laplace lunges at the woman wearing a ribbon.
You two, over there!
She's got special attack names and everything. It's like heroic retribution, and she just fucking elbows her in the face. After the meal comes physical training.
If all they need is our brains, then why do we have to do all this?
Seriously, ugh. I feel like I'm burning up from the inside out.
Laplace is last among all the candidates, struggling harder than anyone just to keep running.
Look at her. She's practically dying.
She's the CEO's favorite, right? The one who attacked that girl earlier.
Looks like favoritism doesn't make the training any easier.
People sneer at the feeble Laplace as they pass her. Her body, battered from the fight earlier, throbs all over. She's run out of stamina and feels like she might pass out. Fuck him up! I love Baby Girl destroy her ass. It's crazy because she's also just like, regardless of the state of her body, she's earning this physical exam as normal. She's actually enduring it. She's a low-tier hero and underdog. But Laplace grits her teeth.
I have to endure. I have to overcome it.
She really is built different. After training ends, there's another short rest, followed by another meal, then more training. Finally, Laplace practically collapses as she goes to bed. No matter what she does, the pain inside her never subsides. A week passes. At some point, Laplace realizes the stares and whispers directed at her are gone. The malice towards her for being the CEO's favorite has faded as well. Partly because everyone is in too much pain to have any spare energy for tormenting others. And partly because some have given up and left the project, unable to stand the pain. The herd has been thinned out.
I have to endure. I've dealt with this amount of pain my whole life. I can do it! I can do it!
Laplace grits her teeth. Even if just for Syuen, who believed in her, she wants to overcome this trial, no matter what it takes. Another week passes. The pain inside her is so fierce at this point that she can't sleep at night. Every time it keeps her up, she watches Ultra Hero on the TV in her room.
The hero has arrived!
The hero has arrived.
It's like a mantra.
Let's go, fellow heroes!
This is what keeps us going.
Onwards!
I knew it. Getting hold of the trilogy before coming in here was the right call.
And so she endures the pain day after day, until the last test finally comes to an end. Of all the candidates that started, only 40 remained. Still 40? That's a lot. As part of the treasure story, she watches this every day. I like that the first part of the event was so much based on like Syuen and GN and the dad, but now it's like full on Matis, right? This is the Matis origin story, and Laplace has always been a huge part of that, so. Laplace, my goat solos for sure. Yo, Bronzwa, welcome in. She's been killing it. Very easy to root for. How many are left?
40.
That's fewer than I expected.
It's a lot more than I expected.
It is what it is. Ordinary resolve can't get you through that kind of pain. Oh, but did you hear? She made it.
Who are you talking about?
You know who we're talking about. You've been watching.
That Laplace kid. She scored the worst on all the physical tests, but even still, she made it through them.
She did?
Oh, maybe she doesn't know.
Yeah, go figure.
What the hell, Syuen? Pay attention.
That brat. If there's one thing she's got, it's endurance.
You've got spunk, kid.
How are the body makers? Do you think it'll turn out okay?
What do you mean?
The production of the prototype bodies. When you loaded the blueprints, there weren't any problems or anything. Were there?
No, none. As for whether it'll actually work out, though, it's hard to say.
Yeah, this is all for like an unconfirmed experiment that they don't even know is gonna work. This is still a project at the end of the day.
All we've done so far are simulations, so we won't really know until we run it for real. But I'm sure it'll be fine. You should have some faith in your own design.
How could I?
Come on. You're not the little kid you used to be. You've done plenty as the CEO by now. Surely you realize how solid that blueprint you created was.
Was it, though?
And that one was created 3 years earlier, which is insane to think about.
Get rid of it. Are you deaf? I said get that out of my sight.
You think we'll get a Drake event then? Well, she's got to come to the game eventually as a banner, so we have to get some kind of Drake event, right? Whether it takes place in the past or present, though, that's a different story. Whether or not it's voiced either. They are handling it a bit different from they did last year, because when they did Absolute last year and introduced the tactical upgrades for Unwa, Emma, and Vesti, all those characters came like at the same time as part of the same event. But it seems this time we're getting only Laplace and Maxwell, and then Persona Collab is going to interrupt that, and we'll probably get Drake after at some point.
Still thinking about what happened that day?
No, I just remembered something else.
Syuen, trust your own judgment.
Trust your force, Travis.
You're no longer that little girl. You're the CEO of Matis.
You think I don't know that?
I want this project to convince you of it. To show you that we weren't wrong that day.
Maxwell.
And hey, the project's come this far, right? There's no turning back now. What's done is done. So let's trust our past selves and give it everything we've got.
That's true.
Yeah, we got stakes on this.
Yeah, I'm the CEO.
It's not just about not losing our position as CEO, but also it's like trying to prove that what we set out to do originally was correct.
I'm the CEO of Macilis now.
All that happened was we got gaslit into thinking it was a bad idea because Syuen has a terrible father.
I can do this.
On the day Project Matis is set to produce its first round of prototype bodies, numerous researchers bustle about inside the Matis lab. Laplace gazes at the enormous machine before her.
This is the machine that'll make me a hero. So all I need to do is climb in here and I'll become a hero?
Never seen this room before.
Am I supposed to picture the kind of hero I want to be?
Laplace raises her hand.
I have a question.
At a time like this, what is it?
While I'm inside this, should I be imagining the kind of hero I want to become?
A window-breaking hero.
There's no need to force yourself to come up with some ideal image.
Imagine yourself breaking through a window. It is your greatest source of strength.
In fact, you don't have to think about anything at all.
Yeah, it really is like Captain America. Steve Rogers is the most frail too, right? And then he took the super soldier serum.
Once you're inside the capsule, you'll fall asleep right away. And once we inject the nymph, the body will form on its own.
I see.
Laplace really
Thanks
is
for the
the
answer.
Captain America of Macilis.
Now that it seems your nerves have settled. Number 100, Laplace. Please step into capsule number 1.
Damn, she was the last person to enter?
Okay.
Laplace steps towards the capsule as she tries to calm her pounding heart. And looks down at her hands, knowing it'll be the last time she ever sees them. She sees small, frail hands scarred by the hardships of the world. Etching that sight into her mind one last time, Laplace clenches her fists.
It's time to become a hero.
She holds on to that thought as she surrenders herself to the capsule.
Subject has entered the capsule.
Blueprint parameters have been applied.
What's the energy status of the body makers?
We've made it this far. We just gotta survive one last trial.
All clear. No anomalies.
Good. Syuen, all preparations are complete.
All right.
Syuen looks at the 8 enormous machines lined up in the lab. She closes her eyes.
A hero, Nikke. What childish nonsense. You've squandered not only the company's time, but its manpower as well.
Her father's words from that day still ring vividly in her ears.
I want this project to convince you of it. To show you that we weren't wrong that day.
Pushing her unease into a far corner of her mind, Syuen opens her eyes.
Begin.
At Syuen's signal, the body makers roar to life. A deep mechanical hum fills the air. The production of the Matis prototype bodies begins. Laplace opens her eyes in the capsule. Wondering if the experiment is over, she tries to turn her head. But her head has been fastened down, and she can't move. Well, this is scary. We're just waking up mid-experiment. Then, through the droning hum of the machines,
It worked!
she hears the voices of people celebrating. In the midst of her confusion, oh shit! The capsule opens. Dazzling light pours into the capsule.
Please step out once the safety locks release.
Are we gonna get the sick-ass white bubble jacket? And the Gurren Lagann glasses? The restraints come undone and Laplace steps out from the capsule.
Whoa!
Oh no, it's this one. I don't know why I thought it was gonna be the other one. We're gonna get the prototype body. Iron Man type shit. For the first time in her life, the act of breathing feels effortless. Her body feels lighter than it ever has. I like this one because she has the cool tail. It's a lot easier to see when you're like in gameplay. It's a very animal looking tail. She senses an energy boiling up within her that she's never felt before.
This must be the power of a hero.
Well, her horns are all shattered too. What the hell? Laplace turns her head and searches for Syuen.
It worked.
See? I told you it'd be alright.
Tokon preload is up? Oh shit, I should download it after stream.
Like I said, have more faith in yourself.
Yeah. You're right.
Let's go.
It worked. I knew it. Creating a hero Nikke really was possible. I did it, Maxwell.
But when does it go downhill? This is the uphill. When's the downhill? Someone pointed out that this form of Laplace might have been inspired by the Laplace Demon, famous thought experiment. Laplace Demon? The hell's that? That new event, hell yeah? Hey, what's up, Ash? Yeah, I'm going through this for the first time. It's pretty peak so far. Really paints more context into these characters' backstories that it's very much well needed. Yeah, it's like so easy to root for both Syuen and Laplace in this backstory event. Maxwell gives Syuen a pat in the back.
Great job, Syuen.
Yeah.
Syuen!
Laplace flashes Syuen a wide grin and gives her a thumbs up.
What's with that goofy grin?
Seeing Laplace's face, Syuen smiles back. In that moment, the first experiment officially became a success. But when does it go downhill? It's too happy.
Breaking news. Macilis Industries' Project Matis has succeeded in producing its first prototypes.
Fiending for shit like this? I really like it because you get to like spend more time with Matis as well. Like seeing Maxwell still human is making me wonder how the hell she's gonna become a Nikke. I guess that's where we're heading next, right? We have member number 1 of Matis, so Laplace is Nikke-fied now. We still need to get Maxwell and Drake at some point.
8 candidates among 40 have received prototype bodies in the first round of production and have been deemed stable.
Yeah, I'm doing it through the record archive right now because I've been like skipping the story for dailies just to like save it up so I could watch it all at once. I was waiting for the hard mode ending to come out.
The company would proceed with a second round of prototype bodies with production beginning tomorrow afternoon. It would appear the manufacturer is one step closer to the creation of a hero Nikke.
What the? We barely made the prototype yesterday, and it's already in the news?
Yeah, looks like it. Everyone's pretty thrilled, apparently.
Something's off. Don't you find it weird how so many details are getting leaked?
Yeah, who's leaking? Who's snitching?
So what? Someone was probably just eager to get the good news out. If the PR team wants to put in the work, let them.
I didn't even know what the hell a Laplace demon was. I didn't know that was based on a real thing. I thought that Laplace Maxwell and Drake were all like named after researchers, right? Is it referring to that same researcher?
Yeah, I guess we've got more important things to think about anyway. As the report said, all those who received bodies in the first round are in good shape. Their energy output isn't as high as we expected from the design, but their physical capabilities are on an entirely different level than regular Nikke's. As for the energy output, I figure we can fine-tune it in the next phase by feeding in electrical energy.
Sounds great. Everything's going smoothly.
Well, it's too
We
smoothly.
can kick off the second round of production as soon as the body... Who's messaging me all of a sudden?
Syuen picks up her phone.
Jian?
Huh? What's she want? What do you want?
What do you want?
Yeah, what do you want?
What else? To congratulate you, of course. I heard you produced your very first Nikke bodies yesterday.
Yeah, we have to have Jian push back now, right? Now that Syuen just got her first W, Jian has to push back and then send us into some desperate state where Maxwell ends up dying. Yeah, maybe, right? That's the guess. Working theory.
How'd it go? Did they come out all right? Are you happy with them?
That's none of your business.
That must mean it went well.
It's not enough yet.
Seriously, what do you want?
Oh, don't be so angry. I just wanted to congratulate you. And to give you a little warning.
There we go.
A warning?
There's that smile. You got a pretty smile, bitch.
Have you heard anything about what the board's up to?
Living their best lives? I don't know. The project's going well. They can't have anything to say about it, right?
Oh, but they do. They've got a lot to say. Precisely because your project's going so well.
What do you mean by that?
What's that supposed to mean?
It means the more power the CEO has within Macilla's industry, the less influence the board has.
Uh-huh, that makes sense.
Back when Father was CEO, the suits didn't dare do anything. But ever since you took over, they've been running wild. You haven't been able to keep as tight of a grip on them as Father did.
Yeah, so it's like we're still working our way up to becoming the person in charge.
It's not that
All the shareholders don't respect us
I've
yet.
just chosen not to.
Oh, I'm sure. In any case, you haven't kept them under control. And with the recent dip in public opinion, they were going to use it as an excuse to rattle you and get a tighter hold on the company.
Yeah, GMG doesn't always get keys early.
Went and started a brand new Nikke project.
What are you trying to say?
Might not be able to preload yet.
Well, I'm sure they didn't mind at first. Right? I mean, who'd think something you came up with as a kid would actually turn out well? Especially when the previous CEO wrote it off as nothing. Their guard was down in the beginning, because no one actually thought your project would succeed. To them, our father was both a devil and a god.
Still a bit sad becoming a CEO at such a young age. She was such a bitch the first time I met her, but now I understand her a little bit. I always figured it was just like a matter of showing her backstory, because I always knew Syuen came from a messed up family. Just seeing Jian introduced into the story, seeing how hard Syuen pushes herself to getting missiless stonks up, you're like, oh wait, it's all family. You're trying to live up to someone's expectations and make them proud, right?
But then, to the surprise of everyone, it worked. They thought you'd fail before making a single body, and yet it's going great.
Get to the point!
How do you think I'm able to be here, right now, talking to you? Did the thought even cross your mind?
What?
I'm here, because the board asked me to be here. They want me here until your project's over.
Yeah, she's not locked in her deep sector basement.
So watch yourself. The funny thing about humans is, the moment they lay a finger on something that wasn't ever theirs, they start to think they own it, as though it had been theirs from the very start.
She's gonna have people steal her plans
Then they get to thinking,
and take credit for it.
if your success brings you any more power, you might take what's mine. And they convince themselves they've been backed into a corner.
Syuen versus shareholders, the next arc.
You know, they say a cornered rat will bite even a cat. How much more do you think it'll hurt to get bitten by a whole board of overgrown rats?
It's like, your idea? No, my idea.
All right, then what are you saying I should do?
Thanks for Project Matis, Syuen.
I already told you. Watch yourself.
Jian continuing her pattern of warning Syuen about things that's actually quite helpful.
You've got a lot to protect at the moment, right?
You think it's part of the Missilus researcher contract that they can turn you into a Nikke in case of an accident? Yeah, how does Maxwell, I'm worried about Maxwell, really.
Oh, I don't know.
I'm like, how does this lead into her becoming a Nikke? Because she clearly had no goal of becoming one. She hated the idea of losing herself, right?
Those bodies you're planning to make tomorrow?
Syuen,
Cut to Maxwell.
What?
are you okay? You've been staring into space for a while now. Did Jian get under your skin again yesterday?
It's nothing.
She's good at that.
How are the preparations coming along?
The body makers are all set. All that's left is for the test subjects to get into the capsules. But they're running a little late today.
Uh-oh.
They're late?
What happened? What's happening to the test subjects? I wonder.
Sorry for the delay. All 8 test subjects have entered the capsules.
What took so long?
There was a minor issue getting the subjects into the capsules. It's fine now. Everything's been resolved.
Huh?
I already told you. Watch yourself.
Oh, hey, welcome in, Ash. Yeah, we're streaming on both Twitch and YouTube. If it's a little quiet over YouTube's side, I usually just stream on YouTube to like have an archive of the streams, so I can like put it on a playlist. But yeah, it's like most people are just hanging out in Twitch usually.
You've got a lot to protect at the moment, right? Such as, oh, I don't know, those bodies you're planning to make tomorrow?
Ash, thanks so much for the follow. Ash Galbraith.
No, hold on. I'll check them myself.
What?
Syuen approaches the capsules and begins inspecting them one by one. Anything wrong?
What's wrong? Is there something bothering you?
No, I just remembered something someone said to me. Everything looks fine.
Were they tampered with in some way?
Let's start the second round of production.
Okay.
Say it's a little suspicious they all showed up late. A deep mechanical hum fills the air. The production of the Matis prototype bodies begins.
I'm an idiot to let her get to me like that.
Galbraith. Like Wraith in pronunciation. Galbraith. Ash Galbraith.
I shouldn't have listened to her.
Was there really nothing that happened between you and Jian?
Nothing happened. She just told me to watch out for the board.
Being a good sister as usual.
What?
An alarm?
What is it? What's going on?
The units are overheating.
Oh fuck. Oh
Their temperature
jeez.
keeps rising.
This is bad. If it doesn't stop, The subjects inside the capsules will...
Code Red, shut it down.
This is about to be a PR disaster.
What's happening?
Amid blaring alarms and blazing red flames, the second round of body production results in all subjects melting inside their capsules, ending in the worst failure imaginable. Jesus Christ! What? Cornered. The next day, every outlet in the Ark begins reporting in on the incident.
Today we have a shocking accident to report.
Nice going, Syuen. You fucked it up.
Miscellaneous Industries' ongoing Project Matis resulted in numerous casualties yesterday. According to those close to the project, heat levels spiked during the second round of body production, causing all of the participants to tragically melt inside their capsules. There are rumors that the former CEO Enmei had previously deemed this project unfinished and ordered it to be scrapped.
Oh no!
Raising questions as to whether this accident was a result of CEO Syuen's conducting a reckless experiment.
Yeah, it's like she pushed on
incomplete blueprint.
on this plan anyway, even though Enmei said it was a bad idea back then, 3 years ago.
The Nikke Rights Committee has come out in protest of Project Matis, calling it an inhuman experiment, and is demanding that it be halted at...
PR disaster.
Turn it back on.
You've seen enough. They're not gonna suddenly say anything that's helpful.
I have to watch. I have to see what everyone's saying so I can come up with a plan.
And what plan do you think is gonna come from listening to all that noise?
Father must have been right after all.
No!
The blueprint was never going to work.
That's not the reason.
This project was doomed from the...
Hey, snap out of it. Nothing went wrong in the first round, right? So it doesn't make sense for just the second round to have problems. Jian told you the board was planning something, didn't she?
They sabotaged
then
her.
They're obviously the ones behind this. We need to look again into what happened.
We already checked! Nothing was wrong with the capsules. Same goes for the body makers. As soon as it happened, we tore the whole lab apart and found nothing. You know what that means? Maybe the second round actually went according to spec, and we just got lucky the first time. The blueprint may have been flawed from the very beginning.
There's no way that's true. If it were, those who were in the first round wouldn't be performing this well.
How do you know there's nothing wrong with them? Something could still go wrong.
It's true that you really don't know. This is a matter of confidence.
Their bodies could explode tomorrow for all we know.
What are you even saying? It'd be impossible to do research if you only ever assume the worst. There will always be variables. So why do you keep insisting it's your blueprint that's the problem?
Well, why do you keep insisting it'll be fine? That's what you said this time again. But it wasn't fine. We failed again.
That's not...
What? Are you going to tell me Father had some ulterior motive again? How am I supposed to believe that? You only ever lied to me.
Oh no! It's causing a rift in their relationship too. What exactly was put into the bodies? It's like overheating really quickly, so they must have tampered something inside.
You even lied about coming to my inauguration.
Oh no! Going back to the inauguration.
Is that what you thought this whole time?
She wasn't lying. She got knocked out by your
Just
dad.
slipped out. I mean, if you just left without trying to argue with me, I wouldn't have said anything.
It's a sensitive spot in their relationship.
Are you mad? I'm sorry.
Maxwell's face is pale as she stares at Syuen, anxiously watching for her reaction. She sees the same exact child who, long ago, stood anxiously waiting for Enmei to evaluate her blueprint.
You're still the exact same. You haven't grown at all.
Maxwell?
You doubted me this whole time.
Maxwell's hurt.
What? No. Look, I was just upset and I said something stupid.
You thought I might not actually like you. But you needed me to stay close or else you'd feel anxious. Because you need affection from someone. That's why he kept me away from your inauguration. He needed to keep you anxious. I had no idea. I just felt bad, so I tried to overcompensate. Now I get why you're still stuck back in that time.
What? What are you talking about? If you're not going to make any sense, just leave. I want to be alone.
Why? Are you gonna go run to your hideout once I'm gone?
Oh shit!
Cry all you want and then throw it all away again?
They're getting catty.
What?
People are saying you failed. I'm asking if you're going to just believe them and give up again.
Holy narration sounds like my corporate voice.
What else am I supposed to do? No matter how hard I work on something, they always put me down. They say I'm a failure, that I'm no good.
If you really worked that hard on it, then fight to protect it. It doesn't matter if you're anxious and lack confidence. Get a hold of yourself. Take responsibility.
Responsibility?
What?
It's your project. You're the one in charge of it. Not just that, but you're the CEO of Macilis. You can't keep being that child who runs off whenever she's scolded by her dad.
It's like Maxwell's basically scolding at her to tell her to grow up.
So what do you want me to do? I looked and looked and couldn't find anything wrong with the project. How am I supposed to believe in myself if...
I'll prove it to you.
What?
She's gonna become a Nikke herself now?
You said this all happened because the blueprint was flawed, right?
Is this how it happens? Using her own body as proof that Syuen's blueprint was not wrong.
Well, I don't think your blueprint was flawed at all.
You're crazy, Maxwell!
I'm certain those dirtbags on the board are behind this. And the reason I know is because there has never, ever been anything wrong with your design.
Maxwell.
You still don't seem to realize it. But I'm actually a pretty capable researcher. I'm going to prove that I'm not wrong about you.
I'm gonna become a Nikke just to spite you.
And that I haven't been lying.
Maxwell rises from her seat.
So while you sit there sniveling, get ready to apologize to me later.
Yeah, it's all out of spite. She became a Nikke as a way to support Syuen, but also to prove that she was full of shit.
You stubborn little baby.
Maxwell leaves.
I talked a big game back there.
You're in too deep now, dude.
But there really is nothing in the lab. That must mean the cause isn't anything around the body makers. It's somewhere else entirely.
We gotta figure out what the hell was causing it. It was all of them, too. It wasn't just, like, one of them, right? It's like everyone in round 2 just burst into flames. Maxwell looks around the lab, the hallway in the research lab. With all experiments currently suspended, the deserted hallway is completely silent.
Where do I even begin?
Suddenly, she hears a loud series of thumps, followed by a bang.
What was that sound? There shouldn't be anyone here.
Whoomst. She hears it again. Maxwell cautiously approaches the source of the sound.
Hero punch! 100 strikes!
What the hell? She's training? Laplace is hammering a sandbag with a flurry of punches.
You?
It's the first time they met.
What are you doing here?
You're in for it now, Maxwell. She's your curse to bear. She's your headache.
Oh, I've seen you before. You're the one in charge of making heroes. Your name was,
Maxwell.
That's right, Maxwell.
You completely forgot, didn't you? Anyway, what are you doing here?
I'm training.
For
She didn't even know Syuen's
what?
name, right? How can you expect her to remember anyone else's name?
To become a hero. I was told that to become a hero, I have to train every day, no breaks. They said it's the only way to get the energy in my body to go up.
Yeah, that is what we wrote in the manual. But you've actually been sticking to it? Even with everything that's going on?
That's right. If I'm gonna become a hero, I gotta do it.
Haven't you heard the rumors?
Rumors?
If you haven't, then never mind.
You mean that the project might be scrapped and that even the bodies from the first round might melt at any moment?
Oh, so you did hear them.
She's completely aware.
And you stayed anyway?
Yeah, I have to become a hero.
You realize this whole create a hero project might be cancelled at any moment, right?
Why does that matter? I've already got a hero body. That's not going to change if the project gets cancelled. To put it another way, I've already got all I need to become a hero. And if I do become a hero, the project can keep going. Isn't that right?
She will be the sole truth of Syuen's genius.
Yeah. I guess you're right, huh? I didn't have to look very far after all.
As long as she stays alive and doesn't croak, then there will be a path forward. Something that the board members cannot take away.
You're the proof. You're proof that Syuen wasn't wrong.
Yep, Syuen's totally right.
The proof of a hero.
She made this body for me after all.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, no need to become a Nikke, Maxwell. You can chill. Take it easy. Set aside some money for retirement.
Huh? What for?
I thought you were a fake. But it turns out you're the real thing. You really are set on becoming a hero.
That's right. I'm gonna become a hero.
It's another thing Syuen was right about. If heroes are real, you're exactly the kind of person who should become one. Looks like I'll have to apologize to Syuen too.
I don't know what for, but definitely apologize.
This is good. I've found solid proof that the project was a success. Now I've just gotta search even harder.
Search? For what?
Whatever caused the second round to fail. I'm convinced it wasn't Syuen's blueprint. There's got to be something else. To put it in terms you'll understand, there are villains out there sabotaging this project.
You already know how to speak her language. Incredible. Cheesing so fucking hard right now, I have the biggest smile on my face.
There are?
Yeah. And I have to find proof that they've been interfering. I don't know where to start. But if I keep digging, something's bound to turn up.
Maxwell's got to start her own investigation phase.
No matter how perfect someone may seem, everyone's bound to have an opening. Or something that just sticks out as being suspicious.
Suspicious? Suspicious.
It's the face.
Suspicious.
Did you see anything, Laplace?
Oh, there was something.
Huh?
You startled me. What do you mean there was something?
Something suspicious.
Did she see someone tamper with the lab?
What?
I saw the person who did the daily injections give the other candidates some strange medicine. No one gave us that kind of medicine when I went into the capsule. But I heard the person say that there had been some change to the experiment and they needed to take the new medicine.
Oh shit.
And how exactly did you hear this?
I was passing through the hallway.
And it would have been undetectable if it was medicine, as it wouldn't have appeared any different from the outside.
Ever since I got this body, I can hear things clearly even from far away.
Oh shit, she got super hearing.
Do you happen to remember where they
It's
were
like a real
handing
hero.
out that medicine?
Who's the culprit?
Would you look at that?
Maxwell lifts up a medicine container that had been discreetly hidden.
I can't say for certain this is the cause, but I'm sure we'll find out once I run an analysis.
Time to examine it.
Thanks for the...
Laplace the sniffer? What you smelling?
What are you doing?
I smell something burning.
Something... burning?
Are they gonna try to burn the lab to get rid of all the evidence? Maxwell dashes out into the hallway and looks around. Smoke is seeping out from the far end of the hall.
What is that?
A fire?
But then why isn't the fire alarm going off?
This is crazy. These are the wildest board members ever. Maxwell looks toward where the smoke is billowing out.
That's where the lab...
It's the kind of people who would have surrounded Enmei.
Oh no. Run!
Oh shit! We got explosions! We got explosion budget. Is Syuen okay? Syuen runs. The moment she hears the news, she runs to the lab without stopping. All sorts of thoughts go through her head. I never should have started the project. I never should have blamed Maxwell. I never should have said she lied. She starts to despise herself. She despises herself for, yet again, putting things that matter most to her in danger, even after all this time, and for being unable to do anything other than run so feebly. Then the regret kicks in. If only I'd been more ruthless like Father and Jian, none of this would have happened. At the end of all that running... Jesus! She witnesses her own research lab go up in flames.
No! Maxwell's in there!
These people are devious! What if Maxwell dies in the fire? Abracadabra kablamo! Syuen rushes frantically toward the lab.
Miss Syuen, it's too dangerous.
The researchers block Syuen's path.
The building's collapsing. You can't go in there.
Let go! Let go of me! Maxwell's in there, you hear me?
No!
Maxwell's in there!
Is this how she goes out? Maybe she didn't die willingly. Maybe it was
Believe
because
researcher is
someone
still
fucked her
inside?
over. She does have Laplace with her. That is true. The building's entrance begins to cave in.
No. No.
Watching the entrance collapse, Syuen sinks to the ground.
What do I do? If I lose Maxwell too, then I'll be all alone again.
Aw, man! It ain't even about the stonks. This is about a vulnerable girl who had no one else who cared about her. As if in a trance, Syuen rises and starts to dart toward the collapsed entrance.
Miss Syuen!
The researchers rush over and drag her back.
No! 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 Let go! Let go of me! Maxwell's in there! Hear me? She's in there! I have to save her! I can't lose her like this!
Syuen pleads as she hangs from the arms holding her back.
Help! Please, somebody help!
I really appreciate all the CG art we're getting in this event.
Maxwell!
She begs and begs again.
Help! Please help!
She pleads to a world that has never once, in all her life, heard her cries for help.
Please help! I'm begging you!
And in that moment, the window! Someone answers her call. Oh shit, the window breaking! Syuen looks up to where the sound came from. This is like movie poster type shit. What the hell? This is crazy. So dramatic.
Heroic leap!
Gotta call out the special attack name and everything. Laplace crashes through a window and leaps down with Maxwell in her arms. Hypest window break ever, huh? It's the first one that canonically happens, perhaps. It's all downhill from there. Laplace lands heroically on the ground.
All right, we made it out.
Many windows will be harmed in the future.
Maxwell!
Innocent ones. Syuen runs toward the two of them.
Syuen!
Is Maxwell...
Laplace lays the unconscious Maxwell down on the ground.
I think she fainted from shock when the blast went off. But she's safe, so don't worry.
She's already doing hero shit.
saved Maxwell?
That's right.
She's already the fitting image of a hero.
And it's all thanks to you.
It all starts from Laplace.
Thanks to... me?
I heard you crying for help. And that helped me locate a window through the smoke.
That's crazy. The super hearing was put into practice.
You... hurt me.
Of course. A hero must always heed the voice of someone calling for aid.
Yeah, it's true. This is just the prototype Laplace as well.
And above all, it was only because of the power you gave me that I was able to save Maxwell.
She doesn't even have all her sick weaponry yet. Big laser gun.
The power...
The beam.
I gave you?
Yep. It's all thanks to this body you gave me. Thanks to you, I no longer run out of breath no matter how fast I run. I don't collapse, even when surrounded by fire. I don't get tired carrying someone while I run.
The pain has left. Now we are in the ultimate body.
I don't even get hurt leaping from tall buildings. Now that I'm no longer sick and no longer weak, I don't have to hesitate to save someone. And all of that is thanks to the power you gave me.
But why didn't you run away?
What do you mean? Why would I run away?
They said the bodies would break down. That you'd die. There were all those terrible rumors going around. Aren't you afraid of dying?
Huh? Of course I'm afraid of dying. But you believed in me, right? You gave me the power to be a hero.
What?
So I won't run away. I promised. Remember?
She's too pure for this world.
I said that if you believed in me, I'd become your hero. Give me just one chance.
It all started even back then. These Twinkie arms.
If you believe in me, then no matter what trials or difficulties
There was
may
a hero
come,
in this kid.
I'll become a hero right before your eyes. Just watch. So don't give up, Syuen.
It reminds me of the hype-ass animated cutscene we got from like early on in the game. Where Laplace like ends up being the MVP and saving everyone.
Project Matis is guaranteed to succeed. Because I'm going to become your hero.
That was like the second animated cutscene that we ever got, I'm pretty sure. It was like a really big deal. Laplace holds out her hand. Syuen looks down at Laplace's hand, and then up at her shining eyes. The hero Nikke born from the blueprint Syuen created. The only one who answered her call in a world where no one would help her. Is looking at her with the very same gaze as the heroes in those movies Syuen used to watch so long ago. Having now proved without a doubt, she is a hero.
Yeah. You're going to become a hero. I'll make sure of it.
This is hype. I'm hyped for this. I didn't expect that they'd go so ham on the hero angle, because that's like exactly the same reason why I like Archranger Black so much and her event.
I'm going to bet everything on you. Everyone in the world will think hero whenever they hear your name. No matter what it takes.
Syuen clasps Laplace's hand.
I'm going to make you a
Let's go! Maxwell opens her eyes.
Where am I?
You're awake.
Good morning, beautiful.
I thought for sure I was gonna die in that fire.
Laplace grabbed you and jumped out of the lab.
She did?
Know what she said? That she was only able to save you thanks to the power I gave her. And that she heard my voice calling for help.
So, how did she look to you?
Like a hero.
See?
We succeeded.
There was never anything wrong with your blueprint.
Yeah, you were right.
The doubts have left her.
I'm sorry for calling you a liar.
Apology accepted. You're not going to waver like that anymore, right?
No. No more hesitating. This all made it crystal clear to me. I have to do everything I can in order to protect what's mine. It's the only way I won't lose what's most important to me. And as for you, don't go putting yourself in danger again. Got it?
We'll see about that. Clock's ticking.
Were you that worried?
You can't escape becoming a Nikke forever, Maxwell. You only got a couple chapters left.
Of course I was.
You think Laplace kicks the window, headbutts the window, or straight body rams? Probably... knee first? Maybe? It's either knee or elbow first.
When I thought you might die,
It's okay.
You just gotta look cool when she does it. You gotta have the pose. Whatever pose looks the coolest, really. Maxwell strokes Syuen's hair.
Thanks for worrying about me. By the way, I did manage to bring this out with me.
Yo, what'd you get? You got the medicine that they were making? Maxwell takes out the medicine container she'd found. Yo, let's go!
What is this?
Time to
The thing that caused the
pin
experiment
the crimes
to fail.
on them.
Or at least, we think it did. We won't know the specifics until we analyze it. But at least we didn't come out of this empty-handed.
Syuen stares intently at the container.
Yeah. This will work.
They tried to get rid of the evidence by burning down the lab, but now we got evidence with us. This is the one thing that Maxwell made sure to leave with.
It should be enough.
I am concerned. We're on to make a hero. We got 4 chapters left, and then an epilogue chapter. But bad things are about to happen because this says Monster A and Monster B. Yo, what's up, guys? How's it going? I'm Future Tatsu, and I'm here to warn you that past Tatsu was about to make a terrible mistake and accidentally skip 2 parts of the story without realizing it. Sorry. Anyway, the parts are titled To Make a Hero A and To Make a Hero B. And although the story still makes sense without them, at least in my opinion, they do provide some pretty important scenes. So just for the sake of anyone watching this VOD, I went ahead and included them. They'll be playing back to back for the next 20 minutes or so. Yeah, sorry for the carelessness. See you again a bit later.
I never imagined you'd be the one to reach out first. What's this about?
I need your help.
What?
I'm asking you to help me.
Another surprise. What's gotten into you all of a sudden?
I want to strike back at the board. I want to make it so they'll never touch what's mine again. But I'm not powerful enough to take them all on by myself. Can you help me?
You do realize they're all Father's people, right? He may have left years ago, but they're still acting as his eyes and ears. Do you understand what that means? Father's still watching over us, Even now. Isn't that why you've been so afraid of them all this time?
Yeah, I know.
Father might not take too kindly to you going after them. Are you okay with that?
I don't care.
Oh? Is that right? You're fully aware of the risks and still want to gouge out Father's eyes?
If I don't, those leeches will keep trying to take what's mine. This whole fiasco taught me something important. If I want to protect what's mine, I have to crush the opposition through brute force. I'll make them so terrified, so helpless, that they'll never dare to lift a finger against me again. So help me. You hate Father, don't you?
Oh, you're really prepared to go all in, aren't you? Sounds like you've learned a lot from your project going up in flames.
Are you going to help or not?
If I do this for you, what are you going to do for me?
Nothing.
What? So you're just going to use me and give me nothing in return? That's rich.
You want to talk. Those roaches bother you just as much, don't they? That's why you kept coming to me, egging me into fights with them. You want me to get rid of them.
And what makes you think that?
If you wanted my position, you'd have taken me down long ago. You've had plenty of time and reasons to do it. But you didn't. That means you're thinking the same thing I am. Tell me I'm wrong.
Oh, looks like you've figured me out. You're right. I loathe those vermin just as much as you do. Acting as Father's eyes. Just the thought of it makes me want to grind every last one of them to a pulp. Sure, I'll help you. Where do I start?
Syuen! Maxwell! It's an emergency! There's no one in the dorms! Everyone packed up and left!
Stop shouting. We already know, so get over here.
You know?
Everyone who was left took their compensation and chose to be turned into ordinary Nikkes. I thought at least one or two would stick around, but none did.
It's fine. We wouldn't be able to make anything but scrap metal with that kind of trash.
Scrap metal?
Syuen, how many times do I have to tell you not to talk like that?
I'm just calling them what they are. What else should I call them? Worthless failures like those aren't Nikkes. Not just anyone gets to be called a Nikke. This whole thing has made that clear to me. Real Nikkes are different from scrap metal. They don't lose their memories just because their body's been swapped out. Nikkes have the power, the superhuman power, to overcome anything thrown at them. It's a name fit only for a precious few, like the heroes I'm going to make.
Ah, so if they're precious, they're Nikkes, and if not, they're scrap metal?
Ugh, enough. See, now you've got Laplace picking it up too. Anyway, that's not important. What matters now is that our project is devoted to a single person.
Just one person?
That's right. Until the first Matis squad is complete, this project will be focused on further developing just one person. You.
What?
There are no other candidates. You're both the first and the only member of Matis right now. If we manage to get you up to the proper specs, the project will be a success. If not, it'll be a failure. We'll determine which it is in a month from now. You will bring down a Tyrant-class Rapture by yourself.
A Tyrant-class Rapture? All by herself? Do you really think that's possible?
It has to be. It'll take at least that much to prove to the world that you're a hero. You think you can do it?
I can do it. I mean, I'm going to do it. I have to become a hero.
Good. Then let's get started.
By the way, how did you get them to go along with it?
Who?
The board. I doubt they would have agreed to these terms without protest, let alone stopped interfering, as seems to be the case.
How do you think I did it? I threatened them.
What?
You're the one who gave me the means to do so. I simply put it to proper use. I got your little gift, everyone. I've been wondering what sort of trick you were going to pull. You gave the subjects a drug that would react to external heat, essentially turning them into bombs by spiking their internal temperatures. You made it so that no matter what we did, we'd never find the cause. The ones who took the drug all melt away. The experiment ends in failure and draws the attention of the press. And I'm sure you figured that if you torched the facility, you'd get rid of all the evidence. Unfortunately for you. I found a little something.
I haven't the faintest idea what you're talking about. What proof do you have that we brought that into the lab?
I figured that's what you'd say. And you're right. There's technically no proof you did it. But that's fine. It doesn't matter. Because I have no intention of using this to prove either. In response to the public outrage, we can just throw some money at the protesters and bereaved families, and they'll quiet down. As for the 8 who melted, so long as we build a proper Matis Nikke and show the world what she can do, everyone will change their tune and start calling them a noble sacrifice. So then, why do you think I showed this to you? Aren't you curious? You take supplements every morning, don't you? Do you remember what they look like? And you went to the hospital yesterday. Oh, or was it the day before? Do you know every last ingredient of the medicine they gave you? And you next to her. Oh, you had an evergreen treatment a week ago, yes?
What do you think you're doing, Syuen?
Easy now. Don't get too worked up. Wouldn't want things to get too heated in here, right?
You can't mean...
You're the ones who showed me how to do it. How to melt a person without leaving a shred of evidence. I'm literally just giving you a taste of your own medicine.
You're saying that you already fed that to us?
Oh, I just remembered. They said it's going to be hot outside today. If you don't want to die, maybe you should ask Nikke to adjust the temperature. Or you could turn on the AC at home and never set foot outside. Oh, or maybe go to the bathroom and wait for it to pass naturally. You never know. The drug might come out the other end without any trouble at all.
Syuen!
Listen carefully. You seem to be under the impression that I'm still that same hopeless little girl trembling up on the podium. But if you step out of line one more time and lay a finger on what's mine, I'll light a fire right next to you while you sleep. I will melt every one of you from the inside the second you rub me the wrong way. Is that clear? Finally, a little peace and quiet in here. Well then, do pray for my project's success. I'm sure even good-for-nothings like you can manage that, right?
You mean those pills?
Yeah. One look at the container and they all practically wet themselves, saying they'd never pull anything like that again.
So they just admitted to it.
What were they going to do? Deny it? I already knew.
Yeah, I guess that's true. If you already know as the CEO, then there's not much they can do. Regardless, I'll be ramping up security way more than before, so you won't have to worry about...
Breaking news! This morning, a female executive of Macilis Industry identified only as Miss A was discovered dead at her home. Reports indicate she was found lying in bed with burns caused by extreme heat covering her entire body. This shocking turn of events comes...
What? Burns all over her body? That sounds exactly like...
Oh my, what a vicious world we live in. And one of our executives, no less. Whoever did it must have really hated her. Maybe she should have treated people better.
Syuen.
What? What are you getting all serious for?
You said you only threatened them, right?
Of course. What? You think I went to their houses and set them on fire? When would I have even had time for that?
That's true. You've been so swamped with Matis that there's no way you could have done it.
Look, I just reminded them of who they're dealing with so they'd get in line.
Oh, really? Look at you, all grown up now. Confronting the board and bringing the hammer down on them. You're starting to sound like a proper CEO. I guess I can't call you a pipsqueak anymore.
Were you still thinking of me as a kid this whole time?
Just keep doing what you're doing, okay?
Maxwell? Why are you talking like that? You sound like you're planning on leaving.
No, it's just... When the lab caught fire and I was trapped inside, I wasn't expecting Laplace to come save me. I figured I might die, and all sorts of thoughts started to run through my mind. Like, how I won't be able to be by your side forever. And honestly, that's how it should be if you're ever going to stand on your own 2 feet.
Why would you think that?
Come on, have you ever thought about how old I am? Sure, Evergreen keeps me as limber as I was in my younger days. But believe it or not, I've been here at Macilis since your father's day. And since I'm only human, there'll come a time when my mind starts to age. When that happens, I'll have to hand this post over to someone young, whose intellect is still sharp. Then I'll take my fat severance package and go throw money around on Royal Road, bragging about how I have dinner every weekend with the CEO of Macilis. Then I'll go off of Evergreen, grow old gracefully, and die a peaceful death. Isn't that how it should be?
I don't know. Instead of dwelling on that sort of thing, you should put your mind to upgrading Laplace's weapons. Don't be thinking about retirement already.
Right, of course. We haven't even finished our cheeky pipsqueak of a CEO's first hero. I gotta do my best to make sure she turns out perfect. All right, now that the weapon adjustments are done, what do you say we get this project rolling again?
Now, we're going to inject electrical energy to push your core's output to its maximum. Do you remember the injections you had before you got this body?
Yeah, they made me nauseous and it felt like my insides were burning.
Right. That injection was meant to give you a preview of the procedure to determine whether you could handle it. This new one will be several times worse than that one. It'll feel like your body's being torn apart.
Oh, I see.
Are you ready?
Of course.
Then let's begin.
It feels like I'm dying, but I can take it.
Good. Just hold out a little longer. We have to do this to bolster your energy output.
Got it!
By the way, why don't you ever use your antenna?
Antenna?
Those things that look like horns on your head. They detect electrical signals so you can tell what's around you. In theory, you should be able to pinpoint the location of everyone on this floor. But I don't think I've ever seen you actually do anything like that.
Electrical signals? Am I supposed to feel them?
Yeah, the antenna on your head detect them.
Oh, I got it. I'm gonna try taking in the electrical signals with my whole body.
What?
Electrical signals, come to me! I'll take all of you!
I'm starting to feel like this is a waste of good tech. Does she really need something so refined?
No, let's save it for whoever's next.
Good idea. All right, we're proceeding with the final test. Are you ready?
Of course! I'm feeling extremely good about my new body.
I get that you're excited, but you've got to take this seriously. It's the last test before you head out for a real battle.
Of course!
You're saying this won't last forever?
What was that, Syuen?
Nothing. Don't worry about it. Just do your best.
You got it, Syuen. I'm gonna give it all I got.
All right, let's get started.
I'm ready.
Initiating simulation.
I see the end of the road and it is burning. There's fire. Brimstone and fire. The day of the test. Laplace ascends to the surface. Look at her! This is the outfit I'm more used to.
So this is the surface.
Excited you get to see it in person?
You bet! I thought the sky up here would be just like the Arcs.
Laplace looks up at the sky.
But it's completely different. Even the air feels cleaner. I never expected I'd get to come to a place like this. It's really like a dream.
Laplace closes her eyes. Same place we see her first event in, right? In like the high-tech toy. A back alley steeped in gray unfolds before her. Within it stands a girl. A small girl, covered in countless bruises beneath her tattered clothes. The small girl cries out,
Hero! Hero! Please! Help me!
Who was this? Who were these two that left her? Time to do a voice diagnosis, analyze, and get a match. Everyone turns away from her, both the powerless and the powerful alike. Me when the hot pocket is still cold. Gotta compare the voices. Who abandoned this child? It is extremely unheroic of them. As well as the Nikkes. They all walk away, leaving the girl behind in the rain. Laplace opens her eyes. Yo, what the hell? Aura? She looks down at her hands. She no longer sees the hands of that little girl. They are now the hands of a Nikke, made with the greatest technology in the world. Laplace clenches her fists. No longer is she the helpless girl stuck in that back alley, or the defenseless child unable to stand up against violence, or the powerless victim who cried out for a hero. Now she is a Nikke who hears the voices of those calling for help, who watches villains with her own two eyes, and who holds the power to save the weak. For all those who believed in her and made her what she is, she has to become the strongest hero out there. She has to prove that's who she is. Only then can she tell everyone the truth. That the powerful exist to protect the powerless. That the strong must never turn away from the weak. And that evil is a thing which must be defeated. Also, that the whole world should look upon Nikkes as heroes, and that it must become a place in which the weak can call out to Nikkes for help, which is why every Nikke must become a hero. It's really well done how they, explore why Laplace is so obsessed with heroism and why she pushes that belief onto others. Because now we understand it's so integral to the way she views the world and why she was motivated to become a hero in the first place, right? It's very nice. Good stuff. Oh, you're in chapter 27? You got some stuff to look forward to still. Yeah, me and Synapse and the others we're caught up in the main campaign. So it's always nice seeing people catch up still. And that's just the main campaign. You got all these side events that are really good as well. Anniversary events and all that. Yeah, I would say just make sure to do everything chronologically if you can. Using the I think the in-game timeline is pretty accurate. Team's not strong enough yet. They do have the story mode as well if you don't want to wait too long. You can lower the difficulty of the game and just do the story and then worry about the gameplay later. I know someone who started playing the game only after 1 or 2 months they had caught up to where I was in the story, which is an insane thought. Because it took me at least a year to catch up to campaign when I started playing. New Laplace is actually pretty good for campaign. Oh, is she actually? She seems solid all around then, huh? Because I know she's decent in PvP as well. Rather kill 2 birds with 1 stone and need those gems. I forget if they give rewards for doing this, the story difficulty too. I just know you should push hard mode and normal difficulty as much as you can if you are trying to farm rewards. She must prove that this is the true meaning of justice. Only then will there no longer be any little girls who get cast out and left alone in the rain. If she continues to press forward, 1 step at a time, she can change the world.
High-class energy reaction confirmed up ahead. Vibration pattern analysis points to a harvester.
Laplace fixes her gaze ahead. Harvester has such a sick-ass theme. She can feel her first target drawing closer from a distance.
You have to take down Codename Spider all on your own. Think you can do it?
Laplace is getting comms from Maxwell at this point in the story. It's interesting. Matis is a one-man unit.
Of course!
And she's already taking down harvesters by herself. The harvester thrusts its legs up out of the earth.
Evo, come forth!
On her path to becoming the strongest hero out there, Laplace takes one step forward.
Engaging!
That's the boss of the event, is Harvester? Or you mean this is the boss for High Tech Toy? I mean, High Tech Toy had all the members unlocked though by that point, so I don't think it's the same time. Syuen watches the operation room monitor anxiously. On it, Laplace is shown battling her own against the Harvester. Yeah, it should be coming pretty soon because the Absolute Squad event was around this time last year. So I wouldn't be surprised if it shows up in the next like big update. I'll say this much, like having done both events, I think this one I like more. And I've always been like a really big fan of Absolute for the longest time. It's just like this one has the advantage of, you know, being both a Matis and a Syuen origin story. Whereas the Absolute event was more of just like a bonding event between the Absolute members. And it's fine. Like it's a side quest for them. They go up to the north and they fight a rapture of their own. They deal with their own little like it's like an OVA. Laplace fires a massive beam of light that strikes the Harvester's leg, and it comes crashing down to the ground.
Direct hit. You've staggered it.
Finish it off, Laplace!
For me, Absolute is carried by Unwa being a bitch. I love Unwa being a bitch. She is the best. She's so cool.
What the? Oh, you've gotta be kidding. Did they hear that thing go down?
Drawn by the sound of the Harvester crashing to the ground, a swarm of raptors rushes towards Laplace's location.
Laplace, a raptor swarm is coming your way. They're low level, but there's a whole lot of them. Can you go take them out?
Of course!
Laplace charges straight for the rapture horde. Syuen clenches her fists in anxiety. The Harvester's destroyed leg begins to move.
The Harvester's leg has fully regenerated. It's about to get back up.
It's moving already?
You have to knock it down again before it gets back on its feet. Can you target the core?
I'll try!
Laplace!
She's doing the whole boss battle. Knocking down the legs and then hitting the QTEs.
Syuen, don't worry.
The mobs start coming out and surrounding them.
The hero you made is not going to fall. Justice shall never be defeated.
Laplace aims her weapon at the Harvester and steadies herself.
Here I go again!
Light gathers at the muzzle of Laplace's gun.
She already pushed her output to the limit with that shot earlier. She's going to try it again?
Syuen thinks, what are the odds of Laplace winning? No matter how much she runs the numbers in her head, no clear answer comes. What does come is perplexing, preposterous, and unscientific sense of faith, which gives her an irrational answer. It tells her that her hero...
Here and now, I will prove that justice prevails!
She's so cool with the mask. It's so sick. Laplace fires an enormous beam of light that speeds towards Harvester's core. Her hero is sure to win.
Harvester eliminated. Mission complete.
She really did it.
The mad lad.
A tyrant class.
Solo to tyrant class is pretty impressive.
She took it down all by herself.
Yeah, the chapters that you're heading into, like the big arc, the Crystal Region arc, is super peak. That's like still one of my favorite arcs in the entire game. And I'm like caught up. On the screen, Laplace thrusts her hands up toward the sky.
Evil, come forth!
Yo! This is sick.
No matter what torment you inflict on others, so long as I still stand,
Aura farming so hard.
hope will never be extinguished. Justice shall never be defeated.
It's then that Syuen once again realizes that she made a true Nikke.
The hero is
She is peaked.
victorious.
Syuen smiles as she watches Laplace gaze confidently toward the camera. Must have been watching Ultra Hero so much. Got a lot of pose references, you know? Laplace's declaration marks the moment that Project Matis became a success. Living proof. 2 chapters left. Well, 3.
Citizens
2 plus
of
1.
the Ark. It's been a while.
I'll have to rush through hard mode after.
A few months have passed since our project was announced. I'm sure you've all heard a fair amount of news about Project Matis during that time. While it is regrettable that not all of it has been positive,
Back on that PR
the
shit.
attention it's received shows just how important the project is. Now, with such a popular project underway, what could have possibly caused me to address you here today? It must mean we've got some results to share with you, right? There are some out there who already know. But allow me to introduce her to everyone else. Behold, Syuen Industries' very first hero Nikke, Laplace.
Your hero is here.
Plus lands on the stage heroically to cheers from the crowd.
Citizens of the Ark, it's good to meet you. My name's Laplace. I hope for the day when everyone will once again regard Nikkes as heroes.
I gotta say, I really like us doing these events in bulk, but it's only possible if we can avoid spoilers. Yeah, I mean, there is some danger to that, right? But I also, I agree, it's nice knocking it out in a single stream. I'm a little, like, undecided if this is the format we want to do for future events, but I'm trying it out. I'm testing the waters. It might be something we try again. Make the norm. For me, it's always been a little annoying. Like, I don't mind waiting between story 1 and story 2, but I hate the gap between story 2 and the hard mode ending. Like, that gap sucks. Like, I usually end up having to do that one by myself off stream, and I don't get to enjoy it with the rest of you guys.
To that end, and from this day forward, Matis will be protecting the Ark. I will be protecting the Ark as the strongest hero there is.
But also, might be a while before we get another voiced event, I would imagine. I think we're getting, like, the Persona collab, and that's probably not going to be voiced. And then we'll probably get some campaign chapters, which will be voiced. But as far as, like, events like this, I don't think... This might be the last one for a while, I would assume. I think they're going to have to take a bit of a break.
Hear that?
Especially after we got,
She has a great voice, huh?
you know, Archranger Black's event, and this one, and the summer event were all voiced.
I am here today to announce that Syuen Industries.
Is there a quick way to obtain Cordas? You want to push hard mode as much as you can, because that's going to increase your hourly output. And then make sure to save your stamina for these events for the hard mode, because after hard mode comes out, then you can burn all your stamina tickets on the 11th hard mode stage, and get the most quota as possible. Then buy out the shop and all that.
With me, Syuen at its helm, we'll continue to produce Nikkes of a brand new caliber. I'll devote everything I have to making new heroes to save the Ark.
Yeah, definitely. I think a lot of it just comes down to hard mode, but that's also the most grueling aspect for a lot of players.
Anyone who wishes to join Matis can apply at any time. Project Matis.
You gotta get used to fighting at a deficit.
Waiting for new heroes.
Even if the number is red and it seems like your combat power is a lot lower than what's expected, know that you can beat the stage at a high CP deficit. You just gotta lock in. You gotta like learn how to build the proper teams and play well. Like, it does get pretty ridiculous. Eventually you have to start building specialized teams to take out certain bosses that are weak to certain elements. And then that's how you like prepare yourself for the late game meta. Applause fills the conference hall as Syuen and Laplace shine brilliantly beneath the stage lights. Completely gone is any trace of the child who once hid weeping in a secluded break room.
She's really all grown up now.
But Maxwell, when are you going to become a Nikke?
Great job, Pipsqueak.
Only got 2 chapters. Maxwell smiles as she watches. Something's going to go wrong here.
Maxwell!
Here we go. As if on cue, Maxwell turns around.
Save me!
Male executive.
What's going?
Whomst.
Syuen! Syuen is trying to kill us all!
Huh?
What?
Uh-oh. Is this when Syuen becomes a different person?
Did you see that, Maxwell?
The monster.
Everyone's beyond thrilled about Laplace. The project's a resounding success. Once I gather 2 more and form a squad, no one will ever be able to cross me again.
She's on her villain shit now.
Syuen.
Yeah? What? Why are you looking at me like that?
I want you to be honest with me.
About what?
You. What did you do with the pills?
Oh, shit. Ain't no way.
What? Pills?
The ones that caused the second round of bodies to fail. The ones I brought to you. What did you do with them?
I already told you. I used them to threaten those fools on the...
Classic Syuen.
Did you feed them the pills as part of your threat? The board executives.
Fed them right back at the people who made them.
What are you even talking about? How would I even do that?
Did you or didn't you?
Maxwell.
That executive on the news who died with full body burns. Are you telling me you had nothing whatsoever to do with that?
Syuen, you got some explaining to do.
Of course I didn't.
Yeah, what'd you do? Did you like sneak it in their food? Because I know you didn't ask Laplace to do it. She wouldn't have complied to this villainous act. No, yeah, I mean, fuck the board, for sure. But also, you don't need to do all this. We were winning the fair and square way. We were taking the high road. The sound of someone's voice comes out from the pen.
You're the ones who showed me how to do it.
Oh shit, it's on recording?
How to melt a person without leaving a shred of evidence.
She becomes a fucking murderer?
I'm literally just giving you a taste of your own medicine.
Caught red-handed. This is extremely incriminating evidence.
Are you still going to deny it?
Maxwell.
Why'd you do it? Why would you do something like this?
You fucked it up, Syuen. We had something good going on.
How could you give those pills to someone? You knew full well what it would do to them.
How could you do something so cruel?
They're the ones who started with the cruelty.
What?
What else was I supposed to do? If I didn't crush them, they'd just keep setting fire to what's mine.
It's like we would have had to deal with them eventually. They would have tried to keep sabotaging us, right? So Syuen does have a point.
They tried to ruin my project. They even torched the lab and nearly got you killed. If it weren't for Laplace, you'd be dead. Was I supposed to sit there and do nothing?
Syuen.
I didn't want anything taken away from me. I didn't want to lose everything important to me and just be left there to cry about it again.
That doesn't excuse murder.
Murdering is crazy. I can't believe Syuen has murdered.
Just because something was taken from you, or something precious to you was threatened, it doesn't justify you killing someone. Plenty of people have had miserable lives and still don't make that choice. They find another way. They make a different choice.
You really think it's that easy? You know exactly what these people are like. They'll do anything to take me down. If I don't hit back at them with the same force, or even more, they would have come after us. Me, you, Laplace, all of us. They would have tried to kill us.
That's how she justifies it, right? But in the end, you're stooping to their level. You're playing the same game they're playing.
I had to keep them in fear like my father did, or else they'd just keep looking down on me and try to ruin everything.
But also, this is all Syuen's ever known. She's been raised to become a psychopath, to become a monster. This is the game they play. This is the fate of all CEOs. You know, learning to use people as tools, learning to step over others, to climb to the top.
I had no choice.
Did you even try anything else?
What?
All I'm hearing from you is conjecture. You just assumed nothing else would work, right?
Okay, then what else could I have possibly done?
You're no longer that powerless little girl crying in the break room. You're the CEO of Macilis. With the same power that lets you swap out someone's medicine, you could have just as easily forced them to face the law. It would have taken a lot more time and effort, but I'm sure you could have done it.
Yeah, we could have went through legal channels, true. But think about it, Maxwell. Think about the joy of finally getting back at those who tried to murder you.
Did you ever once think to try something like that?
That's...
If not, you didn't really do this because you had no choice.
I'm more impressed with Syuen. I never took her for a murderer. I always knew she was like a brat or whatever, but she's like deliberately, calculatedly has killed people.
You did it because you decided it was the easiest and most efficient method. Tell me I'm wrong.
Oh god, oh jeez.
Syuen, do you know who kills people because it's efficient? A monster.
You're a monster. A monster. Yeah, I can show you some teams after. Depends on what you have, but Helm is really good. Treasure Helm is super solid, and she's also easy to farm.
You're doing the same thing that those monsters you were so afraid of do.
A monster? Did you just call me a monster?
She doesn't even realize it herself that she's become one.
How could you say that to me? You, of all people. How could you call me a monster? You said it yourself. That it was good I'd learned how to be tough on the board. You loved it! Now, suddenly, I'm a monster? I did all of it for you. I never wanted to see you get hurt again.
Syuen, you...
Why do you make it sound like it's all my fault? You've seen everything that's happened to me.
That's how it all begins. From here on, it's all like victimizing herself, seeing herself as like her against the world type of mentality.
You know how miserable my life has been. How can you condemn me? How can you say it's all my fault?
As soon as you kill someone, you lose the ability to debate who's at fault. Why can you not understand that?
You're still talking to a kid at the end of the day, you know?
What? So you wanted me to get everything taken away? To lose everything? You wanted me to stay some useless idiot who can't do anything?
I never said that.
Then what? What do you want me to do?
Do you really not feel a single shred of remorse? You murdered someone, Syuen. You took their life.
Choose your words more carefully. It's not like I did it myself.
Who did do it then, Syuen?
Ordering a killing is still murder.
No, I never ordered anyone killed. I only had someone administer the drug. How does that make it murder?
What?
Oh shit.
I gave them a warning. I told them to be careful of being anywhere too hot. She didn't listen to me. She pulled the trigger herself.
Oh. Just then, a moment from the past resurfaces in Maxwell's mind.
Everyone born into Macilis is the same. They're either a monster, or they fall short of becoming one.
The flashback to this man. He's called it all the way back in the early chapters of this event.
You think the small one is any different?
She is no different, according to the plan he's set out for her. This is his blueprint, his project.
Is that so? I wonder if you'll still be able to say that once time has passed. If you can't bring yourself to leave the small one's side, the day will come when you'll realize the truth in my words.
Gotta admit, bro was cooking.
Right all along.
Bro was cooking and you were too naive, Maxwell. It's always been you being too naive.
You're just another monster from Macilis.
Oh shit, she said it. She's like, fuck this family.
When all's said and done.
Maxwell?
Maxwell walks over to Syuen's desk. She's gonna kill herself. And slams down her letter of resignation.
What's this? Your resignation? You're leaving me?
If you'd shown a shred of remorse.
Damn, she already has the whole letter written out.
I was just going to take the letter back home with me. But no. You don't see anything wrong with what you did. Nothing.
That's...
I can't do it. I don't want to watch you fall apart any further.
What if Syuen kills Maxwell? I'm invested to see how this chick dies.
You said it yourself. I know all about your life. You're right. I was always there with you.
She knows too much.
Partly
only
because
one way
I
to
felt
silence
bad for
her.
you,
And that's by
mostly
manipulating
because I
her
found
nymph.
You admirable. Really remarkable. Do you know why? Because you fought to live as a human inside this monstrous place. I wanted to help you in any way I could. So I staked my entire life on you.
You're dead, Maxwell. You're not leaving this building alive. You know too much.
But that's
We gotta
not
kill
the
you.
case anymore. You're no longer trying to live as a human.
You gotta be careful about the next word you're saying to this girl.
Seeing the girl
She's
I
not who
staked
you think
my
she
life on
is.
slowly turn into a monster. That's not something I want to watch. It's not something I could ever watch.
Maxwell.
Oh, Maxwell.
I'm not going to report you. I'm sure you could ensure it gets buried even if I did, with all the power you have now. But, Syuen, when you do something wrong, there's always a price to pay. It might not be immediate, but it will definitely come. So just Stop now, while you still can. Don't let yourself become any more of a monster.
You can still turn back.
Maxwell.
Take care, Syuen.
Maxwell!
This is getting really heavy. When is Drake gonna show up with a bucket of fried chicken and some silly jokes? Some hee hee hoo hoo ha ha's to lighten the mood. Maxwell walks out. She's freaking out. She's crashing out. Oh, hi, Jian. You won't believe how many people I killed last Tuesday. The next day.
What's wrong? You should be celebrating right now, but you look terrible. Everything you wanted came true. The project is a success. You've got the entire board under your thumb. Applicants for Matis have doubled. And I hear the second candidate for Matis has already been locked in. I can't remember her name, but apparently she's quite eccentric.
Oh, Drake was the second. Really?
They say she's unusually compatible with electrical energy.
Yep,
and has a
that's
natural
her.
talent for detection.
That's Drake to a T.
The sensors you couldn't fit Laplace with would go great on her.
Yeah, she had a natural aptitude for it then.
Pair the two of them up, and they'd have good synergy as a squad.
That's also the funny part, is they do synergize.
Get out.
The hero wannabe and the villain wannabe actually work perfectly together.
I'm not in the mood to talk to you right now.
Go away.
Did you get into a fight with someone?
Syuen, you are forever cursed. For your crimes, you will never grow any taller.
I told you. Just get out.
For you to be so mopey at a time like this, it could only be one of two people. Somehow I doubt you'd have anything to fight about with Laplace the hero. That leaves Maxwell.
Didn't you hear me the first two times? Get out.
She found out, didn't she?
What?
She found out what we did with that drug, didn't she?
Jian had involvement with it, huh?
That's why she's leaving, right?
How do you... Did you tell her?
Of course not. Why would I tell her? I'm involved in it too, remember? I just guessed. She watched over you with so much care that anyone would have thought she was your mother. For someone like that to turn her back and walk out on you, it could only really be one thing. It means you crossed a line that she could never accept as a person. She's always been so human, to the point where it's hard to believe she's our chief engineer. You don't want to let her go, do you? You may be bitter and hurt that she won't understand how you feel. But then when you think of having to live without her, you don't know what to do. Just like with Lala.
Oh man, it goes back to the Lala situation.
Stop acting like you know what you're talking about. You have no idea. You know nothing!
We both know that's not true. No one in this world knows you better than I do. Don't worry. As a special gift for how nicely this is all wrapped up, I've already arranged everything for you.
What?
There's no need to get angry. All you need to do is choose.
Is there a better way to get target company specific equipment? You just gotta push the interception as hard as you can. You gotta get like farther into the phase that the drop rate is higher, and then you farm for specific gear that you need. Like, oh, I need gloves, so I gotta fight Harvester. Or sorry, Harvester's legs, right? I need legs, so I gotta fight Harvester. I need gloves, so I gotta fight Mirror Container, right?
Either keep her by your side.
There's co-op as well. Make sure
Forever.
you do co-op and try to get 10%. You either want to... The best way to do it is to sign up as a pre-made, either on the Nikke Discord or on our Discord. We can help you out with that. Because once you get 10% in co-op, then your drops improve and you can spend the currency from co-op to get any manufacturer equipment that you want.
Or let her go.
Yeah, you don't even need to be strong yourself. You just need to pair up with someone that can carry you. Because it's usually very easy to get 10%
That should be everything.
with a full party. Maxwell looks at the boxes piled in the middle of her lab.
Ugh, that's a lot of stuff. I guess it makes sense. I did work here for a long time.
Maxwell sits down on the couch in the corner of the room.
Got plenty of use out of this couch, too.
Maxwell lifts her head and looks at the TV across from her.
Syuen used to sit here and watch those superhero movies.
The old lab that Syuen never returned to. There was always a point in their relationship that couldn't be repaired, right? And you might think that Syun's descent into villainy is sudden, but it was actually very gradual, and there were red flags this entire time. You know, her becoming a CEO, her learning to play the game, her being surrounded by people who are constantly pressuring her. She's always been groomed into becoming a monster. Curious how Maxwell ends up on Matis. Like if she died and wiped Maxwell's memory. We're about to find out, I think. I don't think she's making it out alive.
Time really does fly.
You're done, Maxwell. You're cooked. Breathe your last breath. Leaning back into the couch, Maxwell gazes up at the ceiling.
Is walking away like this really the right thing to do? Maybe I should have stayed and tried to change her somehow. No, this is right. I've told her she's wrong and I'm stepping out of the picture. Maybe that will be enough to help her understand what she did was wrong. At least a little.
I don't know.
It's something I have to do. Before she turns into any more of a monster. She's got Laplace beside her now too, so she'll be alright. All I can do now is help her out if she ever gets backed into a corner someday. Yeah. This is the right call.
Knock knock! I am so nervous. Oh jeez.
Who could that be?
An enemy. An enemy stand user. Get out of there.
I'm not expecting anyone.
She's dead. Fucking mafia time. You're about to get whacked, Maxwell.
Does the Matis lab need something else from me before I leave? I'm coming.
No one's voice
Just
or
hold
anything,
on a
right?
sec.
Not even a voice. Maxwell opens the door. A letter lies out in the hallway.
What's a letter doing out here?
It's a bomb.
Wait.
The letters.
Is it from Syuen?
The letter is actually C4. Maxwell takes a step out into the hallway.
Huh?
Oh, fuck me. There she goes. There she blows. Yeah, we had a bunch of bots that kept joining the Discord, so I did have to up the security. I could try to ease up on it, but... Maxwell opens her eyes. Oh, we're in the fucking repair center already? The hospital ceiling comes into view. Although her mind is still hazy, she thinks back to the last moments before she blacked out. There was a bomb. A bomb had gone off beneath her feet the moment she stepped into the hallway. Maxwell calmly takes stock of her own body. There isn't a single thing she can move. But did Syuen set up the bomb? There's no way. Even she's not that heartless, surely. Maxwell tries to move her head. Luckily, it moves. But only a little. Maxwell knows instinctively. If she falls asleep again, she won't wake up.
Maxwell?
Syuen!
Syuen.
Maxwell turns her head a fraction more. Syun's face comes into view.
I'm glad my voice still works. What relief.
What's there to be relieved about?
Didn't the older one say she did it? You mean Jian?
How do they say I'm doing?
Jian killing Maxwell would be crazy.
You can be honest. I already know. I have no feeling below my neck.
Your entire lower body's gone.
Oh shit, she's the fucking meme? She's the Baki the grappler meme? Just head with bandages.
And most of your upper body
eyes closed.
They said you opening your eyes at all was a miracle.
I figured next time I won't be opening them again.
There's only one way to save you, Maxwell. Time to make it to the next world. Revive.
Syuen.
Live a second life.
You.
Did you bomb my house, Syuen? Did you bomb my apartment, my laboratory? Maxwell stops herself from asking the rest of that question. She doesn't have much time left as is, and she doesn't want to hurt Syuen anymore. So Maxwell chooses to just believe in her. I like that. It's like, I'm not even gonna fucking believe that you were the one responsible. That would be admitting defeat. That I chose wrong.
Never mind. I'm okay. I get to see you one last time before I'm gone. I'd say I'm pretty lucky.
You're not going to die. I will make it so you can't.
Hell yeah.
What?
Against your will, you will become a Nikke.
Become a Nikke, Maxwell. If you join Matis, then the squad will have a dedicated engineer. It'll give Matis heroes that much more of an edge.
This music's kind of sinister.
The project you and I built will do even more good.
Maybe she did set up that bomb just so Maxwell could die.
Syuen.
Syuen, I'm so tired.
And you'll be able to stay by my side and make sure I don't turn into a monster.
This is how we keep Maxwell forever and ever.
I'll change. I won't do anything like that again.
No more bombings as of today. No more murders and poison.
I swear
You're my
not
last
to do anything
murder.
you tell me not to. I'll only do what you tell me to. That works, right? That way, I won't turn into a monster.
I don't want to.
Yeah, she's against the idea of becoming a Nikke, right? She's mentioned it before. She doesn't like the idea of losing her sense of self. And she feels that if she becomes a Nikke, it won't be her anymore.
What?
Did you forget what I told you?
What you said a long time ago?
A Nikke version of me wouldn't be me.
You do not have my consent.
I've heard other researchers even volunteer to become Nikkes. So why haven't you?
Little kid, look at her. Innocent.
Because then I wouldn't be me. Personally, I don't think a Nikke version of me can really be considered the same person as I am right now. From my body composition, down to the very principle behind how I generate energy. Every last bit of it is different. How could I even be considered the same individual? Of course, if you believe memories define an individual, then a Nikke made for me would still carry the same memories and thought process as I do. So you could argue I would still be myself, but there's always the chance that even the tiniest detail could be different. And even that slight margin of error is enough that I could never accept that thing as truly me.
That's so crazy. That's insane.
Do you remember?
I remember.
Because I'm thinking back to the present day, and this is all Syuen reminiscing on the past. So she's like looking upon Maxwell and Laplace as they're having like a nice moment with just the three of them. It's like, oh right, I remember all that shit went down. Holy crap. Crazy, huh?
And you know why.
I remember, I do! But it's still better than you dying.
Okay.
And it's better than you not being here by my side.
We do need Maxwell. We don't have anyone else. It's just Laplace and Maxwell at this point.
It's the same for you, right? You'd rather become a Nikke and be by my side than die, wouldn't you?
Yo, the guilt trip? It's like, you love me the same too, right? You wouldn't abandon me.
We can be together for the rest of our lives. Nikkes can't die after all. So please, stay with me.
This is a twisted form of love.
I'll do better. I'll never make a choice like that again. Please, become a Nikke.
What do you say, Maxwell?
You...
Oh. From where I stand, you're the most fitting one of all.
Yo!
Fitting for what?
Always with the fucking future prophecy bullshits.
With how affectionate you are, you'd be the perfect catalyst for driving the small one over the edge.
He has not missed, you realize. Everything he said has come true.
He was right about that, too.
About that, too.
You're already past the point of no return. You've become a monster.
Do you regret meeting me?
This is crazy. This is dark in a way that only Korean written media can be.
Am I
It is a very
not welcome here anymore?
like twisted story.
Do I have to leave?
And it's like calling back to these moments that show the juxtaposition between innocence and loss of innocence.
Hey, Pipsqueak. I'll stock up on snacks, so stop by again sometime.
Okay.
Maxwell clenches her teeth.
No, I can't let it end like this. I can't give up. If I'm going to be turned into a Nikke regardless, then I need to at least make these last moments count.
What are you gonna do?
Otherwise, there will really be no turning back. She'll become a complete monster.
You have to say everything you need to say now. Here's your last chance.
It doesn't matter if what I leave behind is a wound that lingers in her heart for the rest of her life.
This is the last chapter of story 2, but we still have the hard mode ending.
So long as it's a wound that will keep her human. It has to be something so sharp that she never forgets it.
Oh shit.
Only then can I let myself go.
The last words we say must be an attack. It has to be something that scars Syuen forever. It's the only way to make things right. To ensure that the future is better.
Syuen.
What are you gonna say, Maxwell? What could possibly phase her at this point?
Do you remember when we first met? You were crying in the break room.
Why are you bringing that up now?
Do you remember why you were crying?
Why else? Because Jian turned Lala into a Nikke without asking for...
Oh! You've realized it. Now you know. You've become just like your sister.
You're doing the exact same thing.
This is the lesson that she has to pass on.
The thing you found so horrifying. That's what you're doing to me.
It's true. And Jian didn't see the wrongness in it either. She's like, what's the big idea? I'm doing them a favor. I'm doing you a favor. It's a gift. And I get to experiment on them. Like, ultimately, Syuen's desire to turn Maxwell into a Nikke is selfish. Right? It's more for her.
Maxwell,
It's because she doesn't want to be alone. Because she needs Maxwell. But Maxwell wanted to dip until an explosion happened in front of her lab.
Look me
in front of her doorway.
straight in the eyes.
With everything she has left, Maxwell meets Syuen's gaze.
Nikke Maxwell is a different person.
Yo! It's crazy. She's like, the me that you're talking to now will die. And whoever ends up on the other side, I don't think she's me.
No matter what you do, human Maxwell dies right here. Knowing that, do you still want to make me a Nikke?
This is insane. Are you gonna pull that trigger, Syuen? Are you really okay with this? Man, we haven't even gotten to like the Unease shit. That's a whole other mess that's gonna happen. War dress? This is just Matis. This girl's got a lifelong journey of trauma ahead of her. Many trials and tribulations to face. Syuen nods as she cries.
I'm sorry.
You fucked up, kid.
I just can't imagine a world without you in it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Maxwell.
It's like you also can't blame Syuen either. This is all she's ever known. This is how she was raised. And it's true that her relation with Maxwell is well-intentioned, right? Like, it is all that she has.
Become a Nikke. For me.
That's crazy.
I see. In the end, you're choosing to become a monster.
Yo! Holy fuck.
In the end, you're choosing to kill me.
Nikke writing too fire. This goes too hard.
Maxwell.
This is insane.
But remember this. Even if you bring me back, you will never, ever get your Maxwell back.
Holy shit. Maxwell closes her eyes.
Fine. If that's your choice, then so be it. I'm making my choice too. One that hurts you.
That's crazy. That's so crazy. This is her way of getting back at something she disagrees with, that she like strongly disagrees with. I'll make sure you regret this, you know? That every time you look at me, every time you talk to me in the future, no matter how okay it seems, just know that you fucked up.
Even if it hurts you for your entire life, I won't let you turn into a monster.
At the same time, it's a curse for Syuen, right? It's also like a reminder that she messed up, that she has to live on for the rest of her life carrying.
I'll become the one regret you can never turn away from.
Yeah! Dude, what the hell?
And that will be the proof that you're still human.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's a tiny barrier that's preventing her from crossing to the other side, and Maxwell is that barrier.
Goodbye, Syuen.
Oh no, not the flashback!
My frustrating little pipsqueak.
That afternoon, a second Nikke is added to the Matis squad. Her name is Maxwell. She is a mechanic Nikke and former researcher with Macilis. So Maxwell was number 2. Nikke Maxwell opens her eyes.
Hello, Syuen.
Maxwell, do you remember me?
What do you mean? Are you asking about human Maxwell's memories?
Even Nikke Maxwell is on board. It's so consistent. It's like, yeah. Are you referring to human Maxwell? It's like she already identifies herself as a different person.
Of course I remember those.
Still has the ear piercings. Sick.
You didn't wipe them after all.
What? Why are you talking like that?
We warned you, bitch. We warned you. This is how it would be forever. Till the end of time.
Human Maxwell? That's you.
What are you talking about? Human Maxwell is human Maxwell. And I'm me. From my body composition, down to the very principle behind how I generate energy, every last bit of it is different. How could I even be considered the same individual?
This is crazy.
Even with all your memories intact, you still feel that way?
Well, I do have all of my past memories. What I feel isn't so much affection for you as your researcher friend, but rather gratitude towards you as my creator.
It's totally a different outcome than Syuen wanted.
It's not a feeling human Maxwell would have ever felt, right?
Why are you saying that? You're not doing this on purpose, are you?
No.
Are you upset with me?
This is actually how she's always seen it.
Of course not. Wait, is this something that would be considered by your standards as scrap metal behavior? It's not like I have no memories, but at the same time, I'm kind of separate from them. So I could see how it'd be tough to tell us apart.
It's so effective because she's earnest about it. I think her point was that if she had the same memories, then Nikke Maxwell would also have the same principles and not think she's the same person, but if you wipe her memories, then she's not the same Maxwell either, so it's like a lose-lose.
You can call me scrap metal if it's too hard for you.
No, she still has her memories. This is how it was always gonna be.
No! That's not it! You're nothing close to scrap metal! You? Scrap metal? No! I couldn't. How could I ever call you that? You're a Nikke. A Nikke that I made.
That's the reality of it. She's not Maxwell, she's a Nikke you made. With Maxwell's memories.
Oh yeah? Well, That's a relief.
What?
I'm thanking you for calling me a Nikke and not scrap metal. I'm looking forward to working with you, Syuen.
The horror in her eyes. Maxwell holds out her hand, as though they're meeting for the very first time. Then does the full weight of Maxwell's words sink in for Syuen. More premium art, the finest, you know? Just creme de la creme. For the rest of her life, she will never get the old Maxwell back. You did this, Syuen. At the end of the third-floor hallway lies a break room no one ever visits due to its shabby state. It's Syuen's hideaway. The place where Syuen had fled to escape her father's gaze after losing her maid. The place she first met Maxwell. Hold that, Syuen. Hold that forever. Syuen runs into her hideout.
Maxwell's gone. There's no one here now. No one's here. I lost everything. I thought if the project succeeded, everything would be fine. I thought it would all turn out okay.
Bad end, Syuen. Bad end for you.
How did this happen? How?
Only now do you realize the weight of your actions. In the corner of the break room, the young Syuen who'd been crying lifts her head.
Because you're a monster.
Oh shit!
Because you're a monster. That's not true. You worked together with Jian, the one who killed Lala. That's not true. You killed people together. That's not true!
It's kind of true.
You killed Maxwell, too. That was Jian! That was Jian!
In the end, you're choosing to become a monster. In the end, you're choosing to kill me.
Monster. That's not true. The monster who killed Maxwell! Oh, no, no!
Holy fuck. Syuen sinks down and curls into a ball.
No, I wasn't trying to become a monster. I wasn't trying to kill Maxwell. There was another reason. There was another reason to make the project a success. To create Matis, the hero Nikkes.
That's what she tells herself.
But why was I trying to make hero Nikkes again? That's right. Because the press kept saying I wasn't fit to be CEO. Yeah. I did it to protect my position. This is the position Father entrusted to me. He gave it to me because he trusted me to protect Macilis. Macilis has to be protected for the Ark's sake. As the CEO of Macilis, I have to protect both this position and the company.
So now this is like the new cope. You know, like this is the ends that the means have to justify.
Yeah, that's why I did it. That's right. I still have this position. I'm Syuen, CEO of Macilis. I still have something important left. For the Ark. For humanity.
I'm doing it for humans.
I have to protect Macilis. And for that, I'll do whatever it takes. I have to be able to do whatever it takes. It all makes sense. Everything up until now was for this. Turning Maxwell into a Nikke was for this, too.
Syuen's character is so tragic. Holy shit.
It's better to have a Nikke with an engineering background in the Matis squad. That way, even on long missions or in emergencies, they can respond fast on the surface. Yeah, that's why I did it. I did it for this job. For Miss Ellis. It's all been so simple all along. I could have reached this conclusion so easily.
If a human could have a mind switch, maybe she just had one.
Syuen?
Laplace, save her! She's gone crazy! She's lost her goddamn mind! Syuen raises her head.
I heard a loud noise, so I came to check.
I heard maniacal laughter.
Are you alright?
Laplace. That's right.
The sound of gritting teeth.
Laplace. I still have you. The only one in the world who answered my call for help. My hero.
Laplace must be the one light. Syuen rushes over to Laplace. She seizes her arm.
You won't change, will you? You won't forget everything, will you? You'll continue to be the same Nikke I'm so proud of. And you'll stay by my side as the strongest hero there is, right?
Laplace looks at Syuen's hand gripping her arm. She notices it trembling, and it reminds her of something from an old memory. The trembling hand of a small girl who once wandered in search of a hero. Laplace answers the desperate call for help.
Of course.
Of course you'd say of course, right? And she's been in that position as the one pleading.
If that is what you want, I'll always be here for you. I will stay by your side as the strongest hero there is. I'll become someone you can be proud of. Because I'm your hero.
That's right. And that's enough. As long as I have you, it's enough.
After that day, the break room at the end of the third floor hallway is sealed off. A few days later, a third member of the Matis squad is completed, a Nikke named Drake.
We now have a full squad. All the Matis Nikkes.
There she is.
Under the name of the Matis squad.
There's Best Girl.
We'll fight to uphold peace inside the Ark. I'll prove to everyone just how strong Macilis's heroes are. And why they're deserving of being called the strongest squad out there. We will prove it to everyone. You wait and see.
From that day forward, and just as Syuen predicted, the Matis squad accomplished countless feats up on the surface. As if driven by some unseen force, Syuen assigns them mission after mission, insistent on them becoming the Ark's greatest squad. She treats them as though they are high-powered tools, sending them up to the surface without rest. High-tech toys. The more they achieve, the firmer Syuen's position grows. Eventually, it can no longer be said of Syuen that she is only Macilis's CEO through sheer luck. And then finally, the day comes that Matis achieves something unprecedented, cementing itself as the Ark's strongest squad.
I'm here with Miss Syuen, CEO of Macilis. Tell me, how does it feel to have built the strongest squad of heroes in the Ark?
Huh? Great. Why wouldn't it be? It's a historic day.
Syuen smiles. She puts on a smile as if this were the happiest day in the world.
Syuen? You okay?
Snap out of it.
You spaced out for a bit.
What a flashback, huh? All that happened in like 5 seconds in real time. At the start of this event. Just fucking... Vietnam flashbacks.
It's nothing. I'm tired. I must have dozed off for a second.
That's exactly why I keep telling you to rest instead of coming here. Or want me to bring you a snack?
The snacks? The magic word?
No. I'm fine.
No, thank you.
All right, suit yourself. Drake just got here. So how about a group test? It's been a while since our last one. Syuen.
Syuen? Are you feeling sick?
Laplace and Drake, come over to Maxwell and Syuen.
Look, I'm fine. Don't make such a fuss.
Well, then why do you keep spacing out like that? Is it because you're so pleased with the Nikkes you made?
Syuen looks at the heroes before her. Drake, Laplace, Maxwell. The greatest Nikkes she has made. Her heroes who guard her position. Yeah, you think about the other side of it too, is like they did become the strongest squad, right? And that's a huge point. Is like, can you really call it a success? When you think about what was lost, like we lose the life of one human, Maxwell, but they also accomplished things that might have outweighed that moral choice. And so this is why it's easy to cope. This is why it's like we can just live on coping. Because the benefits are so clear. We have shown results, right?
Yeah. I'm pleased.
Of course, right? Project Matis, end. What a great story, holy crap. This was really good. I like the tragedy of it all. It didn't just serve as like a Matisse, Syuen backstory, getting more info on those characters, but it's also a great tragedy.
Drones, form up.
Let me recharge for a bit.
And now it's like we look at these characters now and it's like different. The context is forever changed.
That's why you don't want to get on my bad side.
It's so smooth, my laptop could never. Oh, really? Do you play on a... You play the game on a laptop? Have you tried adjusting the graphics setting? I really like PC Nikke. Because I played it on like an older phone. And I always like lose FPS and stuff. And on PC, I always get smooth frames, smooth performance.
Victory is looming before our very eyes.
I'm counting on you, my heavenly cutie.
Man, I'm sad. I'm so sad. Matisse is such a good
Where
squad.
there's a hero, victory is sure to follow.
And yeah, it's like for me,
Form up.
this event is so crucial to the backstory of these characters in a way that the absolute event it didn't reach the same level of depth.
Where there's a hero, victory
The
is
absolute
sure to
event was like,
follow.
oh yeah, this is nice if you get if you like these characters, you can get some extra scenes with them, see them on a mission together, and maybe like grow closer. Like that's whatever. You're not getting this.
Evil has been vanquished.
Like now, I feel like every time I look at these characters, I'll look at them in a completely different light.
I'll be back after I recharge.
It'll never be the same. The consequences will never be the same. It's getting a little bit too freaky, right, J5? A little kinky.
I did pretty well this time too, didn't I, cutie?
I really like seeing Una's PTSD and confronting failure. I gotta go buy some blueprints. A Nikke blueprint from a long time ago, created by a girl who poured her deepest desires into it, as she imagined a hero who would come to her rescue in any situation. I feel like the best development you get from like Unwa investing in all of them is just moving on from Rappy. It's the idea of them like being able to finally take a step forward after they were stuck for so long. What does Maxwell's new frame do?
Looks like the new weapon.
She's a max HP buffer. So if you have any characters that scale damage off of having more HP, like this new Laplace has it, Electric Cinderella has it.
How quickly should I wrap
She also helps the entire team build Gauge a little faster. Oh, she's not super broken or anything. I think she's just gonna like fit on some specific team comps.
I'm feeling great today. I did pretty well this time too, didn't I, cutie?
I just really like her design too.
Drones, form up.
I think her artwork is so good. The team already built Gauge fast as shit. Yeah, this one has like, it's one of her skills. This one, yeah, when performing a full charge attack, fills the burst gauge by whatever percent. But this is still at level 1, so at level 10 you'd be getting more. Yeah, both her and Laplace have this thing where it's like, they have like a ramp up period. And they have to fire a certain number of shots before they get to cash out on something big. For Laplace, it's like, she has to fire regular shots until she gets her big beam.
That's why you don't want to get on my bad side.
Starnice is one cycle off her charge, and I still see a hint of timer on her skill. Oh yeah, Nice is so good for building Gauge. Nice is so broken. If you have her, it should make campaign a lot easier. Scardy's your favorite track? Oh, Scardy's so good! I always like think of that song as like, it reminds me of the early Nikke.
No villain can stop me.
Like it takes me back to the early days. Very nostalgic about that track. It reminds me of when I first downloaded the game and I was like trying to push campaign. And I was like, wow, this game seems pretty cool. I really like the music.
Victory is sure to follow.
It's for Wickedus, right?
No villain
Name of the
can
artist.
stop me.
Well, I got one more scene and then I'm gonna have to call it. It's pretty late over here. Almost 4 a.m. Jesus.
I did pretty well this time too, didn't I, cutie?
What's the boss? Spook. Hard mode my ass.
I did pretty well this time too.
Look at this cake,
didn't I,
guys.
cutie?
The celebratory cake. Tastes even sweeter when there's someone to share it with. Long ago, there was a girl who dearly wanted to share such a cake with someone. Oh, time for the last scene.
Wow, it's been a really long time.
Hi, GN. Is this the first time I've seen you guys in the same room in present day?
I can't remember the last time you reached out. Probably not since way back when you were making the Matis Nikkes. Right?
I've no interest in engaging in small talk with you.
There you go, being all prickly again. I caught the one who shot you in the head and made sure they were punished.
Oh. That's right. It's talking about Uni.
And yet you're still mad at me? Is it because of how Maxwell ended up?
I said no small talk. Also, I'm not even angry at you. You're not worth getting upset over.
Oh, I see. Right. Well, if you really care about me so little, why did you carve out some of your precious time to talk to me?
To ask you, why have you been stealing Matisse data lately?
Huh? She's been doing what?
What am I stealing now?
All the data related to Matisse. You're the one who stole it, right?
What did you do that for?
Excuse me? No.
It wasn't you?
What would I even take it for?
Who's stealing it then, if not her?
It's not like it's their actual bodies. It'd be no help at all to my research.
So, it wasn't you?
What reason would I have to lie to
Just
you
so
about
convinced.
something like this?
And I think Jane's probably telling the truth too.
Huh? Then who would it be?
Someone really made off with data on Matisse? Isn't that some of the most classified and guarded data in the company?
Yeah, it is. So, when it comes to someone breaking through our top-level security and then taking only the Matisse data...
Why only the Matisse data?
Who would do something that weird but you?
They broke through top-level security, and then only took data related to Matisse? Without laying a finger on anything else of
Yeah,
value?
what if it's Enmei? What if he's out alive still? We never really saw what happened to him.
Yeah, and I can't think of a single other lunatic in the world who would...
Unless...
Sure you can. There's one other person who would do something like that.
What?
What?
Wow.
It is him!
So this is how he shows himself again.
What has Bro been doing for so long? How exciting. Now we have another character to play around with.
What are you talking about? Who?
We got another schemer in the background.
You really don't know? It's someone you know very well, too.
Someone I know.
And it's like... How is Syuen gonna react interacting with him again, right? Is she gonna try all hard to get his approval?
Broaden your list of suspects to those outside the Ark.
What? That doesn't make sense. How would anyone breach the Ark security from the This...
Did you get it? Did you figure it out, Syuen?
The only one who could breach the Ark's security and connect to its network is the same genius who built the Ark's communication system in the first place. Does that give it away?
No way. Father?
Holy shit! You gonna cut right there? Oh, fuck off. Jesus.
I did pretty well this time
What
too, didn't I?
What a way to leave us hanging. Wow. I guess that's a problem for the future. Yeah, maybe we'll see him in the main story soon. I mean, the thing about him, Enmei, Because he is on humanity's side, right? He's just a sicko. That's what it is. He just has his own methods. But yeah, this was Project Matis. I really like this event. I think it's one of my favorite events of the year so far. I'm trying to think, you know. Much needed backstory event, and I am attracted to the tragedy of it. Man. Anyway, guys, Persona collab is dropping next week, and I will be trying to pull on all those characters. However, since the event isn't being voiced, I don't think I'll be streaming it. But if there is a new chapter event for a campaign, then I'll be streaming that. I will stream anything that's voiced, as to save my lungs from exploding. But let's see. I want to see if I could send you guys off somewhere before I go to bed. Yeah, also, with Marvel Tokone dropping tomorrow, I'm gonna try to stream that as well. That'll be our remaining plan for the rest of the week. It's definitely gonna be playing some Tokone. Getting some Deadpool action in. I'm gonna send you guys off to Juniberry. It looks like they're doing a charity stream. They are a bamboo panda forest VTuber. They're pretty cool. Very convenient to send you guys off to someone chill. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys. Appreciate the raids from so many friends today. Thanks Migata, thanks Faye, thanks Ryokugami, and anyone else who stuck around to hang out. I really appreciate you guys. My name's Tatsu. I'll be signing off. Hopefully get to enjoy more Nikke story with you guys soon. This game is so good. Absolute peak. Okay, bye-bye. Thank you for watching.